and welcome to the first set of Splat Vibes Volume 3. We're finally here. It's finally this weekend. Third year that we are back, and we have the opportunity of opening up the show. So, for those who don't know us, my name is Crystal, and I'm joined here by DB. Very exciting. So, DB, why don't you talk us through what our first matchup we have here today is?
So our first matchup is Trigger Happy versus Jet2 Holidays. Trigger Happy running more edit-based comp, so it'll be interesting because they're wanting to take those fights together. Jet2 Holidays having much more skirmish and sharking perspective to their gameplay, so it'll be interesting to see that dynamic unfolding, especially with our first map on Inkplot Tower.
Inkplot TC, yeah. I think this map pool for round one of groups is a really good one to have. It's got a nice mix of kind of aggression and defensiveness, and I think a lot of teams can play all of these maps quite a bit differently. But obviously these two teams are full of players that we kind of know and love throughout the UK community. Trigger Happy, we have faces like Ethelum, we have Cheaped, we have Rusty, who's kind of a new face here, and we have Jin, who's flown all the way over to come and play today. And then on Jet2 Holiday, we have Lion, Italics, Z34, and Para, which is going to be really interesting composition, actually, because they do have an Inkbrush and a Dapple player. And then we have Lion favoring more the Nort and some Zap. Italics playing that Lita and that Sniper, like quite a well-known backline player. And then Z34 mainly on that mint decav, but then also possibly switching over to that Dread here and there. So I think this matchup's going to be quite fun.
Yeah, especially with looking at Inkplot specifically in that first game. There's a lot of structures and a lot of corners all around that map. Probably with Trigger Happy, they're going to pair up for those fights, going on either side to get those stacks, to try and take control of that mid section, whereas Para most likely going to prepare the Inkbrush Nouveau. They're going to try and get in those flanks to get those early kills to and get their team to ramp up and do that push.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think this being the first set and the first game of the entire tournament on stream, I think the players are going to be excited. I think they might be a bit nervous, maybe. Obviously, opening out the entire tournament, it's going to be really interesting. We have a lot of people here today as well, and the audience setup that we have overall is very cool. We have a nice little all-around kind of audience setup. I mean, you can see it behind us, and then the big screen is right over there. But based off of the sounds that I can hear, I'm pretty sure this means that we will be getting into our game very shortly.
I mean, yeah,
all of the players are in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, they have been set there for...
They have been sat there for a while.
I think that also will increase like any of the tension that they do have,
Yeah.
that excitement, all of that like dread of, oh, I'm anxious, I'm on stage.
Yep.
Because it's just been sitting and mulling there, and you know, we haven't quite selected each team yet. Okay. Just taking my notes to select the map.
Yep. Well, I think they're just trying to sort out which players on which team currently.
Yeah, which plays on which team. They have put an Inkplot Tower, so they know
Inkplot
what
Tower.
mode is happening.
I think this is a really good map mode to have kind of as your beginning
Yeah.
map mode for your groups.
It is one that's like sort of popular as a like counter-pick option, like historically. Okay, teams
We
have been
are in fact
selected.
starting. Teams have been selected. These
How
poor players
quickly.
have been sat there for so long trying to
Yeah,
practice,
quickly
get their
readying
aim
their
drills in.
weapons.
But Splat Vibes Volume 3 is starting right now, actually. We are getting into this game in just a few seconds.
Just a few seconds.
It's fine, it's fine.
Welcome to LAN.
Welcome to LANs. It would not be a UK LAN without technical difficulties and without delays, to be honest. Because I do think we've had them for every single LAN we've had so far.
Every vibes, yeah.
Every vibes.
Including Legacy.
Legacy, we also had delays. UKC had a few delays. I mean, that wasn't really us, though, so that's kind of fine.
Yeah, in terms of like grassroots.
Breeze had delays.
Breeze had a look, like, yeah. I did not enjoy the Breeze.
Yeah. Oh! And
Game
like
time?
that, everyone, we are going into our first game, our first set of Splat Vibes Volume 3. Set 1 of Group 1, Round 1. Trigger Happy versus Jet2 Holiday. We find ourselves on TC Inkplot, looking at that Lita and that Brush Nouveau combo into a very common kind of comp on the side of Trigger Happy, except there is a junior on that side. But it does make me very excited to see this music gameplay along with that edit and that S-Blast. We cannot decide, apparently, which player we want to look at. All of the things are happening. Yeah. Rush going in, getting that edit down. That's going to be a really important pick for Jet2 Holiday. Jumping back in on that stack. Manages to get one. Jumps out immediately as well. Nice plays from Evelyn there. A nice safe approach to it. Get the pick and get out. We're kind of playing a bit more of a right now. We're trying to see if we can get hold of this tower. Managed to get him though. Z4 looked really good on that decap, as we've seen previously in other events we've been playing. Hammer getting popped by that incredible throw now. Not quite able to find it. Yeah, the S-Blast does manage to get him though. Gets traded out by a bomb from Z34. But currently in a 3v3 situation. Trigger Happy do have quite a bit of lead right now. Jet2 Holiday. Oh! Z34 going in, manages to get one. He does get traded out. The that bubble there was really good though. Unfortunately, Rush managed to get one hit now in a 2v2 for both sides here. This is so back and forth. Oh, lovely too! Rusty on that splitter, lovely pick. Exactly what he players. That big manages to get one, but he gets hit out straight away. Somehow got a second as well, actually. Frankly, with that bomb that he did, in fact, throw out. Oh, and Trigger Happy still lead right here, but Jet2 Holiday slowly but surely trying to get that lead back in their hands. This Rush is looking for his flank, manages to get one. Had to get the second on the tower. Three of them does get thrown out by that S-Blast. Down Evelyn quite a lot there. S-Blast a lot of good damage. Z34 manages to get one though. Lovely trade. The brush is right behind Evelyn and manages to get down, but then gets traded out right away by Rocky. Not sure it's quite enough right now. Trigger Happy seem very well put together. They know what they're doing as a team. Like Jet2 Holiday, they're trying to get some space here. That lead to obviously creates a bit of pressure over on this right side. But Rusty manages to get that lead to straight away. Lovely pick. Playing such a nice position for this space here. And gets taken down as well. I think so by Rusty. Very impressive stuff. Very close. So Z34 trying to go in again. Not quite able to find anything. Backs up is on that tower. Still fighting quite a bit forward here. They're just trying to deny Trigger Happy any of that pressure that's actually under control of the tower right now. Rush behind them. Jumps out. Good jump from Evelyn there. Lion going in. Manages to get one. They are getting those picks. Jet2 Holiday now, less than a minute left on the timer. Looking to just try and see if they can push this tower ahead and get that lead. Jin knows where this brush is. Unfortunately, falls for Evelyn, taking down that brush straight away. Tigab on the plat, very weak. Bubble gets put up as well. This bubble could be what Jet2 Holiday needs to get that lead. And the lead has been taken for Jet2 Holiday. Lovely stuff. That bubble placement from Z34 was super nice. It was exactly what Jet2 Holiday needed to get them back in the lead. Trigger Happy now, a few seconds left on the clock. looking like they need to try and get this tower back.
They'll have a little control of that.
It's not going to be enough. And Jet2 Holiday taking the first game of Splat Vibes Volume 3. Very kind of close game, very back and forth for both of these teams. The part that's what we like to see. This is what we wanted from this kind of tournament. It's what we're getting.
Quite chaotic.
Yeah, it was.
With a bouncing back on either side. So we'll see whether, because I think Jet2 Holidays, their game plan thrives a lot of that chaotic playstyle, because they're going to run around and more of them can take individual fights. So it's whether Trigger Happy will adapt to then recognize what angles they're going to take and then take those.
Yeah, absolutely.
Robo-Ramen zones. And there's a lot of structures and components to this. There are walls that you can climb, there's the ramps on either side that are protected by walls. There's
the complete underneath bit as well that always tends to be quite interesting to see what other teams tend to do with that. I think Robo is quite a volatile map. It's definitely very aggressive. There's a lot of things you can do to kind of guarantee control for your team. But there's also a lot of things that the enemy team can do to get that control straight back. So it's definitely going to be, I think this one's going to be a long, hard fight in this map mode.
I think something as well, because you have those larger central ramps that go from spawn, weapons like Edit with that high rate of fire, they will just demolish through that bit if other people try to fight through them. So even if Trigger Happy might not be as advantageous in that chaotic so many options environment, they do have advantages still that they could play on this stage. However, Line could also bring out the Naught and have a similar advantage compared to the Zap that they were previously playing. Yeah,
that's going to be what we need to think about, is if Lion is gonna consider pulling out that Nautilus to at least kind of have a little bit of pressure on that Edit. I mean, even though Jet2 Holiday did in fact win that game, it's still just kind of the pressure from just the presence of an Edit, because you know of how quickly it fires and how much range it has. They do have the Liter as well. They have Italics on that Liter that seem to be dealing with it quite a bit. But it's just considering what added pressures you can bring on your team comp. And seeing what you can do and what you can play to kind of put the enemy team off guard and see if you can gain any advantages from that.
Yeah. It's like, if like Lion was to switch from that, no, Pencil is still also a good option for playing through. Oh, sorry.
So, it appears that everyone on both teams are ready. Time for Robo Ramen, everyone. Game 2. This will be deciding whether or not we are going to a full best of 3 here.
There is a pro.
And a mini. Pencil,
Remy.
Pencil, Remy, and then Ephelum. Actually, no, it's Rusty on that pro. They're opting for that double. No, it's not double cooler. That's the pro. Now opting for missiles on this map. It's very interesting. That Remy having such good capabilities with super spamming, and a pick already down for Cheats. Lovely stuff. Getting that bubble up in that choke point nice and early. Looking to get a good bit of pressure in there, but that's Zuka coming from the mini.
Only got one hit though. I don't think enough given that advantage. Kara on those duels, trying to make a play sound. Will they see it before it happens? But, you know, it's the undecided where that was.
Reef Slider in the hands of the Dapple as well. This Reef Slider could be really, really good for capping this zone.
Zuka has been top.
Got one
kill, we'll get another kill. Quite.
Not quite. Already
quite having a 5,000
down. Less than 50 points left for Trigger Happy, and we're only just about a minute into the game. This could be a clean 0-100. He does manage to go down though.
Wait, it's a nice double in the way.
It's a really good bubble.
He's not able to get through that. One kill,
down.
2
Rusty
kills.
Gets down.
Not quite a triple, but still a strong advantage. They're going to get that zone of that. How still Trigger Happy to then contest that. But they need to make sure that they can force forward, because otherwise,
Reef
doesn't actually get
and
kill,
F1
but
doesn't get out.
He still makes it. He still works it out.
And this is a really nice lead that Trigger Happy have on their side right now. But also, with a map like Robo, retaking this map, especially through this choke point, can be really difficult. So the chances of Jet2 Holiday being able to catch up and even get a lead from this current lead that Trigger Happy have is quite high. As you can see here, manages to get a pick onto Lion.
It's quite defensive with its bubble placement, but it's enough to push through. She's creating some chaos and pushing up so they can't contest that situation.
Absolutely lovely bomb placement, by the way. Absolutely predicted where Z34 was going to rush to. and manages to get a pick off of it right now. 3v3 currently. Another Zuka being popped by this Mini. Doesn't manage to find anything quite yet. And now the penalty on the side of Trigger Happy is slowly going down. Misses out as well, forcing Jet2 Holiday to push back just a little further. Cooler is out as well.
They're two down. They're going to get that zone. Let's go. Let's see if they can get the kill. Currently, quite low, and it's still quite intense. Oh, Trigger Happy able to take a kill with that Zuka, and they get that cat zone. But they still need to for Kara. They're doing some tweaking things to make the play further into their base. Just waiting for people to build their specials, see if they can make those. Boya has them up.
This Dapple going all the way round. Manages to get out of that Booyah bomb just in time, and now the deficit on the side of Jet2 Holiday has in fact gone down, but Trigger Happy managing to get that zone back in their favor straight away. Another lovely pick onto Italics there from Epilem. That's it, not quite able to get anything. And another one from Epilem. He is feeling confident in his position right now. Z34 also going down. Lion very out of position as well. Yeah, another trade coming out for Trigger Happy. This could be the push and the hold that they need to take them over the finish line for this map. 15 points left.
They need to fight this together because before they are if they've got one down already, I'm not sure that they can make it in their place. Another one is down, Kara, and that is game going to Trigger Happy.
Trigger Happy game 2, which means we're going to game 3.
I think
very exciting.
I think bringing out that throw was a nice play, because with that strike, one you get that consistent advantage from people, but also it means you get to see their location. And given that sharp team skin of place out that Jet2 Holidays are going for, it takes away a lot of that advantage of not knowing where people are.
Yeah, no. Definitely, I mean, I think this game was a lot more one-sided than the first game was. The first game, it seemed like both teams were very back and forth with each other. But this game, it seemed like Trigger Happy really knew what they were doing, and they were getting those really important holds that they needed, and were just playing it very, very well. I mean, there was some lovely positioning from FLM, getting some really nice picks on that edit. Jin also, that poke with the S-Blast, looking really, really strong. And now going on to Rainmaker Undertow.
Rainmaker Undertow. I think this will be an interesting one, because I'm not too sure what would be the best thing. I'm pretty sure Trigger Happy will have the advantage in popping that Rainmaker, but that also depends on what each team decides to bring out. We've seen some changes already in their comp, so whether that could change further or reverting back in terms of Jet2 Holidays is like actually this comp before that we brought out with Zab and with Ely to, that was working, maybe switch it to a... I don't think that's the most likely, given how Chargers are not necessarily the best in a mode like Rainmaker, but they might decide that that might be advantageous in that situation, especially given Edit having that firepower and shredding for that Rainmaker shield.
Yeah, it could be. And now, going into the final game of our first set of Splat Vibes Volume 3, Trigger Happy, Jet2 Holiday, 1-1. We found ourselves at a game 3. That pro coming back out again. Looking at an edit on the side of Jet2 Holiday now as well.
And a
junior pick. We're going for a bit of a junior battle, I see. Not something you see every day in a tournament set, but
they're going through different vibes with that junior. Italians one, that is very much the bottom one. They want to just throw one on top of that Rainmaker shield and then leave for it. But also Lion is now playing cooler on edit. So we've got edit happening now.
Yeah, very similar team comps on both sides here. Both have a junior, both have an edit. It's just the difference of that brush and that blaster, and then that pro and that junior. Oh, not the junior, sorry. The decal. Very interesting stuff. A bubble already popped in the middle for Jet2 Holiday.
Previously didn't have one, but he lost that push. I think it was a bit too
This was online as well. Rush not quite able to get anything. Some nice shift damage onto that edit, but not quite able to get anything. And I did see the missiles get popped by the pro as well on the side of Trigger Happy.
Moving those people away from where they were time. Apparently, people are getting down on the side. Not really. People didn't have anything to control. They're just trying to find their foot at this point. Everyone's trying to hit one kill with a very nice, but Z34 rocking like help get 2 kills now! And helping to pop that Rainmaker.
2 from Z34, a player that we always speak about whenever we see him, whether that's online or LAN. This decaf looks so good. Unfortunately, overheating just a tiny bit. The brush not able to find anything as well. not quite close enough to those other members of Trigger Happy to be able to get any sort of lethal damage onto them. But it is a nice bit of poke, nice bit of AoE that they have. Missiles online again for Rusty, looking for a good opportunity to off those missiles, just to spread them out a bit. But also, they need to look at where this Rainmaker is now that it's been reset. Back in mid, more of an even game. Trigger Happy, give a look at my pop this.
Rusty jumping out, probably because he doesn't know how close that was to him. There's two on that left-hand side where they're trying to push that Rainmaker. The line is trying to defend it, having to move back to those strikes. That was a very interesting double.
Not quite the push that Trigger Happy would have wanted from that, but
they're still up there.
They still got a good bit of control.
They know where Kara is. Kara's having to back up on that. But there's three of them at that checkpoint.
There is a hammer online as well. I've seen moments like this happen before where there's three
but
people
Vera's
grouped
strong
up.
though as well. That Vera could keep it half for them. Bubble, nice placement though.
So good. The hammer now dead.
Now that the Vera was good. There is another bubble on that has been popped right inside the Jet 2 Holiday, giving them some protection. But it's just everyone left with that range.
And a wipeout for Jet 2 Holiday. Looking really good for them so far.
Yeah, because they now have that. Unfortunately, using the player early on, they were a bit controlled. But it's just been, can they get picked actually up? They're not noticing the right hand side where the super Z34 gets maybe a bit too late, but now they're thinking they play guts one, has strikes on him, gets another play. Is he going to get a first one? Very fine. And Bubble might be checking out Alex. Now rejoined by his teammates. Let's see. Probably getting that kill on F1, nice.
Nice little corner area that for
And the thing is, they have that checkpoint broken, so if they can get Chief or Chief fucking off,
Chief
they
is still
might be
alive.
able to push that even
Oh
more,
my
which
goodness.
they have done. Now
How
at
is Chief
33.
still living? This man has just somehow managed to live like 3 people running at him all at once. Jin manages to get a pick as well. Lovely stuff from Trigger Happy.
Z44 though jumping in, getting one kill.
Finally shutting down Chiefs.
Finally shutting down the Chiefs. Currently, they're happy. I'm not sure it's a play moving it like into mid. It just puts it in the hands more on Jet 2 Holiday.
Less than a minute left now. Both teams scrambling a little bit. I mean, Trigger Happy more than Jet 2 Holiday. Scrambling to try and get a bit more of a lead.
Currently, with Jet 2 Holiday having that control in that mid area. But it's Trigger Happy is now picking up that range again. Kara going around, but it might be a bit longer of a fight. But they pop that hammer, but 2 down already before he even pops it.
Manages to
Chiefs
get
is
the
still alive,
Rainmaker as well.
yes, but he's surrounded, he can't live that. Rusty is also falling on that right hand side, going in that top right. He's just waiting there.
10 seconds. VR gets popped from Trigger Happy. It's a fight to see who can pop this Rainmaker first. The bubble does get popped by Trigger Happy as well. Evelyn manages to get the pop. 2 members down on the side of Jet 2 Holiday. This could be the push. Make that 3. Overtime on the line now. This could be the push that Trigger Happy have been looking for. Looking to try and get this
up in
jump.
position and gets that kill right at the end.
Pushing in right at the very end, focusing that Rainmaker and manages to get that rain down, meaning the Jet 2 Holiday will be winning this first set of the entire tournament.
That was very nice game to watch by either team. It was very back and forth, trying to make sure we can control that mid zone. But at the end, Jet 2 Holidays with their just continuous assault against Trigger Happy were able to keep control of that map and win the set overall.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that set was a really intense one for us to have to begin that tournament. And it's a good showing of what all the teams here have to offer. You know, having it so back and forth between both teams. Some really nice maps and some really nice showings of what both of these teams can do. But yeah, I think that was really well fought from Jet 2 Holiday, especially.
Yeah, I think both of those teams gave a good showing. And also, as you've mentioned, that this is the first game of the entire set. Yeah. And probably, you know, there are some teams in that second round who are still watching. Yeah. And, you know, they might have to face them in the future if they get further. So, you know, it's setting the scene for both the entire tournament, but also the teams that are yet to play.
Exactly. Well, with that set over, that is us done for now.
Yes.
Thank you so much for casting with me for this first set. I know both of us will be on later. I mean, you have me for the next 2 sets as well, so.
I'm the one going. Chris will say yes.
But thank you, DB, for casting with me. We will go to a tiny short break, but then we will be back with our next set very shortly.
There is darkness over Europe.
The great events of the past vanished.
There he goes, the voice above, does it in, gets it, and that makes lekker backtrack RRSL3 champions!
But there's always more Splatoon to be played.
This might be the opening that they need to break this basket.
They get in! Can they get the lead they need? They get it!
More champions to be crowned.
And Gordon Ratio lose again! They lose the lead! And there it is! Kaiser are your European champions!
Be there on the 25th and 26th of October in the heart of Cologne.
Inside the Experian Arena. For Europe's next LAN major.
Streamed live on Twitch and YouTube on Dude's channels. That SRB2 Dude. That's my channel.
See you there at Octofest.
Is going to be starting very soon. We have Trigger Happy once again versus Distinct, a team that has become very well known amongst the UK scene. We have seen them a lot over the past few months. I mean, we saw them competing at Legacy where they got third. And yeah, we've seen a lot of them. So, I mean, not enough time for us talking just now. We are going straight into it. Flamblitz may come out to start out round 2. Can Trigger Happy find themselves a redemption win after losing to Chetu Holiday last round? And one thing I would like to point out about Distinct is they actually have Raffle with them. He has in fact flown in to come and play with the rest of Distinct, so this is going to be very fun. Straight away, Chief's getting a pick onto Afro. Oh, but Mooch with that bow, taking down FLM. The roller as well, Tiger. Always looking so good on that roller. Just having to back up just a bit. The roller really just likes to push in very quickly here, and we could see a push to Distinct almost instantly. He's in on that S-Bus. Trying to get some chip damage down. Oh, looking to get some damage on there.
They got one there.
Both bubbles and pops. Power card, unfortunately,
almost
misses.
through that.
Unfortunately misses, and they're trying to defend that power climb right now. Make sure Distinct can't get it back. Cooler has been popped from FLM. Now is looking like the chance for Trigger Happy to try and do something if they can, but the other members of Distinct are just so overwhelming them right now. Tiger unfortunately does go down though, and this gives Trigger Happy an opportunity to try and get down, but
great hit there.
Mood on that bow, always looking so
Great hit on the bow
good.
there. Looks like they're about to get another super clam here. Distinct up. Oh no, they won't get that super clam. Taken out by Rusty.
Mooge on the bow though. You have to be careful. This bow is really good.
Gotta be careful of Mooge on that high part of the that left side of the map.
Nice pick from Chief though. Taking advantage of that bubble. Zuka comes out though from Afro. One more shot left. Not quite able to find anything. Whale does come out from the side of Distinct as well. Manages to take down Mooge though. Rusty on the squeezer looks really nice so far. Some really clean stuff from Rusty. Nice little trade there as well. Rusty still outliving, trying to get a little bit more pressure for Trigger Happy. Knows that Afro is here.
Got FLM with 7 clams at the moment. They might be getting... Oh, no.
Afro unfortunately going down. Mooch with the bow. Takes down Rusty as well. Looking to maybe get a pick onto FLM while he's at it. Slowly but surely. It's grinding down the time currently. Distinct looking to try and stall for as long as they can. Booyah goes out, but Tiger is right behind them. Booyah does take down Tiger in the meantime. 3v3 now. Afro managing to take down Rusty, I believe. Oh no, that was Jin, sorry.
Jin.
Managed to take down Jin. Super comes out. That takes down Rusty. Cheaped hit in a bit of a tough position. A lot of poke damage from that bow.
Oh,
Jin
no,
manages to get Afro though.
Got Afro there.
Unfortunately, does get taken out by Tiger in the process.
Tiger about to get that. Could he get it? Can he throw the super clam? Yes, he can.
Lovely stuff from Tiger. Rusty manages to get 2 in the process also. Unfortunately, just gets traded out, and that's a wipeout for the side of Trigger Happy. They're looking like they might be able to get a push in here. Evelyn in a really nice position on this top right stack. It's really where you want to be on edit. It's a really good place for you to play. Afro trying to fight for as much as he can, but not quite able to.
Super climb. Can they get the lead here? Yes,
Yes,
they can.
Trigger Happy now.
Question is, will they run back to that super clam and grab it? Yes, they are.
Chief manages to get up to top left. Manages to score at least 1 clam and keeps the basket open for a little bit longer.
They aren't going to get that super clam though into the basket. It's quite too far away here.
Barrier back up for Trigger Happy, or for Distinct, sorry. Trigger Happy was the one to the
Trigger Happy got to go with that defense here.
Now only about a minute left on this timer. Trigger Happy have to look to try and defend the basket as much as they can here, but Distinct, we know what they're like. They're going to try and push in and find some sort of way to get back into this game. Cheats managing to just keep himself a bit protected with that bubble and manages to take down the bucket as well. That's going down. Boom. Not able to find anything. Picks the power clam as well. That's a wipeout for Trigger Happy. Looking like they're going to be able to get the clams into the basket.
How many clams will they get in? We've got 6 clams
Rafa
from
down
FLM.
as well.
FLM's
FLM
going to throw
managing
in.
to keep some clams in the basket, but Tiger drops right on top
with
of
the
them.
roller from Tiger.
Manages to trade out though. Jin does have a few clams. Looking to just keep the basket open. Booyah Bomb gets popped as well. Manages to stay alive. Takes down Rafa as well. Nice little trade from the side of Jin.
Approaching the last 15 seconds now. Can Distinct get back into this match?
That might be just what Distinct needed.
We got 2 super clams. It is not over yet.
Not quite, but even with these 2 power clams, will it be enough for Distinct?
Oh, they got a third. There's a third. Can they get that third in? Oh my goodness me.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, and welcome back to Splat Vibes.
What a match here.
We see this kind of stuff all the time, especially from teams like Distinct. They really like to push their games out right to the limit and then surprise us right at the very end with 3 power clams. But also, that is just the nature of Clam Blitz as a game mode. It is so volatile. Anything can really happen in Clam Blitz, honestly. And Distinct managing to take that first game quite confidently, I'd say.
Yeah, they did, like, easy. That was a very, very tight game in that first match. And Distinct, they have the quality to really get into those that last few minutes. They really pushed them Trigger Happy to the last few minutes, the last few seconds actually, and they managed to get the dub.
Yeah, Trigger Happy, they were looking like they had the potential to bring it back. Obviously, Clam Blitz always difficult. There's always the opportunity.
Always
for,
unpredictable Clam Blitz.
Always the opportunity for, you know, some crazy push at the very end, like all those power clams that they got in at the last minute. But honestly, Trigger Happy, they still look pretty good. They still look pretty confident.
They're good. That was a good first game for them. I think it'll give them a lot of confidence into this next match, I think.
It is not like they're completely out just yet. Obviously, they have just played the previous set on stream as well against Jet2 Holiday. Unfortunately, they did lose to Jet2 Holiday as well. So morale might be a tiny bit down.
Unfortunately, couldn't save £50 per person.
But Trigger Happy, I know those guys. I know they have the ability to be able to do well, and they are very capable of bringing us to another Game 3. This map, however, interesting map mode we have here, everyone. Round 2, Urchin Underpass Splat Zones. Welcome back. We're back to Splatoon 1, everyone. For those who didn't know, very recently, Urchin Underpass got added back to Splatoon 3, and it's in our map pool, so get ready to experience the tiniest zone on the planet. It takes about 2 pixels to be able to cap.
That is a small zone right there.
It is tiny. And we're now seeing a 52 being pulled out from Afro on the side of Distinct. Love to see it.
With the LFM, I was trying to charge that super there, I believe.
Yeah, trying to get that cooler very quickly on the edit. Unfortunately, Jin does go down straight away. Wait, they now have a pro on the side of Trigger Happy as well. I believe that's Rusty switching off that Squeezer. Missiles looking very good on this map in general. Slider comes out from Rapper. Unfortunately, Joe's go down, not quite able to find anything just from it now. Mood trying to get some chip damage onto Chief, but manages to take that zone right back. And Jin now pushing really far up ahead. Trigger Happy managing to get the lead back on their side now as missiles come out from Rusty as well. One jumps out. 3 up on the side of Jin, but unfortunately does go down. Tiger on these ledges looks really good. You never really want to be ledge fighting against a roller.
There on that side. Question is, they are holding that line quite well. They've got good defensive strategy here to defend that zone, Trigger Happy. The question is, can they hold it? No, they cannot. The jump has retreated and he's been taken up by Afro.
The jumps from the incline tri-stringer actually serving to be really helpful for Distinct on this map. Honestly, the jumps cover most, if not all, of zone on Urchin. So definitely a good thing to see from Trigger Happy, not Trigger Happy, sorry, from Distinct is the use of those jumps. Incline tri-stringer is tended to be favored a little bit in zones. Got a little bit stuck in that
support here from Rusty. Wish LFM jumping in as well. We got taken out Raka there. Distinct have taken the lead here. The question is, can they get all the way and take the lead? Can they get the knockout here? Rusty is taken down. I think this might be it, unless Trigger Happy. No,
it's not looking like it.
It's not looking good for Trigger Happy.
And that is our set over.
Distinct take the win.
Still very well fought from Trigger Happy, however. Both times we've seen this team so far, they have looked very, very good. But obviously, Distinct's just one of those staple teams that we see a lot in these tournaments. They know what they're doing. They play together a lot. Obviously, they're a very active team. And they have certain strategies that they just execute really, really well. So Distinct managing to get that 2-0 victory very, very quickly. Unfortunately, not going to a Game 3, so we will not be seeing TC Chip, unfortunately. But with that win, our second set is already over, which is kind of sad.
It's all done. They did. Distinct played really, really well. I think in that final game, or that first game, right by overtime, they really had a lot of confidence and they were, Trigger Happy at the start. They were really pushing for that zone. They went all out in the first minute. They went full on in, and in overtime, Distinct, they have that quality to really push them to the last few minutes. And sadly, Trigger Happy, they weren't able to get, keep their score and defend their score. Yeah. Unfortunately, which is what probably cost them. If they did win that first game, potentially, then it could have led to a more interesting match sets. And yeah.
But yeah. So 2-0 to Distinct, looking very happy, very confident in this tournament already. But that is our casting set done for now. Thank you so much, Generations, for joining me.
Thank you. Great to be here.
I will be back for the next set as well. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
I'll be back for Group B, I believe.
I will be back for the next set. If you're back for Group B.
I think I'm back for Group B as well. I've got one match, Lunar Sirens against, I don't know who the other team is.
Is
Plus
it official?
Ultra. I think it's Plus Ultra.
I see. Well, thank you guys for watching this set as well. We will be back yet again in another short break for our next set of Group A.
Bye.
And hello guys, we are back. I am back for my third and final time actually for this tournament. But this time I am joined by everyone's favorite Lunar Blaster, ACSPL.
This is the first time I'm casting today. I've got the
you got the drip?
You can't see it on the thing.
You got the drip.
There you go.
The Lunar Blaster drip. Yeah, so we have yet another Trigger Happy set.
3 in a row.
3 of their 4 sets have been played on stream, which is kind of fire. But we now have Trigger Happy versus Less Than 3. And the big question I want to ask is this finally the set that Trigger Happy can bring home a win on stream?
I think so. I would assume so. The last 2 have been ridiculously close, whereas Distinct they lost to right at the end.
Yeah.
And then the first one, whose team name I
Jet2 Holiday.
Jet2 Holiday, that's it.
Speaking of Jet2 Holiday, just to update everyone on stream, we have just had our first upset of the tournament, where Jet2 Holiday did actually beat yours elephantly on the second setup downstairs. So, it's kind of anyone's game at Splat Vibes Volume 3, I think.
It is.
I think this is going to make Group B even more interesting, and I want to see what we can pull off.
I think so as well.
But that's enough yapping about us and when we're playing later. Rainmaker Crab Leg, we are going into Trigger Happy versus Less Than 3, Game 1. Let's see what they can do.
I think it's the same. Yeah, we're going
Very similar comp. Less Than 3, very interesting comp. Very interesting. You're seeing the Sticker Sword, one of my favorite weapons. You're seeing V-Bow, you're seeing V-Octobrush, and T-Tech. This is very distinct, I think. It's very out there, but if you're a team that knows what to do on these weapons, then I think it will go well. And speaking of, that Octobrush taking down Jin almost straight away. Oh, but Cheaped is on it. Rainmaker's going to be able to get checked straight away. I mean, Crab Leg Rainmaker is one of those maps where it's extremely snowballing. If you get one wipeout, you can basically win the game. Which is what you have to be careful about. Very, very. Oh! Still down, unfortunately gets taken down. But Jin is still there. He's still trying to get that poke damage, getting that AoE, get a few sparks here and there. It's what the Blaster loves to do. And I mean, I'm sure you know all about that. The aggression of the Blaster, especially on those ledges if you're poking, and under grates as well. Blaster under grates is very difficult for people to deal with. Ooh!
It's actually really good for FLM. He's going to run the ring forward. Probably get a few points. The best is playing quite passive here. Instead, my ult takes, rushes going on the rail.
Strikes down as well. Has to run forward.
19, good push.
Good points from FLM there. And now Cheap D dancing back and forth on the grates a little bit, trying to see what they can do in this situation. Rusty has looked really good on this squeeze so far, managing to get some really important picks. Jin. Oh, what?
Okay, that's 4 hits with the sword there. It's now a 1-1. Ari's going to get to jump back out. It's going to be actually difficult. This could be more points here.
This could be huge. Off of the grates now as well, so they're going to have more space. Jin managing to get through, gets a second as well. Now has access to these ledges. Oh, lost Rainmaker though.
That was a bot pick, I think, from Rainmaker there that pulled out their push.
And nearly all of them are down on the side of Trigger Happy. I was going to say, unless Rusty can get some crazy quad, Trigger Happy are not going to be able to push this Rainmaker forward anymore.
Trigger Happy still holding the mid. Trigger Happy is holding up the mid really, really well. Quite a lot. And the bubble gets put up, but Jin goes down. This guy can be a pretty good window. I think he's done with Norris John down as well. On the side of left 3 and Rush is trying to kill FLM. Rules in mid. It's a bit of a stagger from both teams here. The Rush finally gets one on left and then goes down to FLM and the Raiders just stalling out and ticking down on the time of 30 seconds.
Booyah bomb got popped. Jin in a bit of a sticky situation there, but jumped out straight away. Cooler has been popped as well. A jump in the middle on the side of Less Than 3 that gets taken down by Jin instantly, and that's a wipeout for Trigger Happy. That is what they want to see, but now they have to traverse the ever so dangerous land that is this great on the way to the goal on Crab Leg Rainmaker. FLM kind of a bit pushed forward here for an edit, to be honest. In a bit of an odd position, but I mean, it looks like it's working for him.
He looks like he's just holding time, but kind of going
yeah.
Right?
A cooler in hand as well.
Oh! That's another one down there. 2 down, 3 down now inside of Less Than 3. Just belly here to try and steal the ring. The ring is pop.
Oh!
FLM
managing to finish it off. The T-Tech Weak manages to go down as well. FLM looking like he's just going to be the one to try and poke them out while Cheats tries to pop this rain. Looking to grab it. Oh, but the brush on the top right is just causing so much damage and so much poke. They're not quite able to get through, even down to single digits quite yet.
Looks like Trigger Happy is going to put us up. They have no points on the board, the other team, but they're all the way up as well. They just want to steal the rest of the game out there. And they hold on to it. That's exactly what they're going to do. It's already over 3 at left 3 because they get the dives here. Raiders have to drop into pit, but it's actually going to be really, really bad if they get picked there. They need to live with the Rainmaker. Otherwise they can still out in that pit. It doesn't look like they do that, but they just can't get any round. I mean, one goes down.
Less than a minute left here. 30 whole seconds. Trigger Happy have an incredible lead on them so far. Only 12 points left to go. Unless, beautiful bubble usage from Cheeps, by the way. Honestly, really helped them from a lot of that damage that Octobrush was trying to do. The sword now looking to try and get a bit of poke off here, but not quite able to. Goes down to the Rainmaker. Just pancakes on this bow. Looking like they're going to be able to KO as well. And that is game one to Trigger Happy. Honestly, looking a lot stronger and a lot more together than we saw them in the other two sets.
Trigger Happy obviously worked out. They got the most points.
I mean, if you're confident in it, then it's always worthwhile trying to go for it. And hey, it worked out in their favor.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't try and stall that, but I think they pretty realized they had the win under their bag anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, if they went for the fight.
They did
got the KO,
indeed.
so there you go.
And now onto our second map of this map pool, TC Manta. An interesting one. I think a lot of people find this map very hit or miss. I think it's kind of like Marmite, you either love it or you hate it. I'm not exactly a big TC Manta fan.
I'm not either. No.
I have to play this map against yours Mammothly later.
Oh.
I have to play this map pool against yours Mammothly later.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Blaster player, and TC Manta's not my favorite.
Yeah.
It's very awkward.
It is quite an awkward one.
There's a lot of ledges, but like the ledges are very high and they're very thin, so you're trying to shoot around. So it's a bit like, you know.
But this isn't about how we're going to do on these maps just yet.
Yeah.
This is about...
They have a Blaster, though.
They do have a Blaster.
Yeah.
They have Jin. Jin's been doing great, by the way. He flew all the way over here to come to Splat Vibes.
Less than 3, by the way.
No, it's less than
It's
3.
less than 3, okay. Well,
Not less than 3.
what can you do?
What can you do? It's okay.
Less than 3. It's
but
group.
But yeah, Jin...
Pixel has now noticed the error.
Jin flew all the way over here, having a great time. First UK LAN. We've seen quite a few players today who have flown over, because I know Rafa's here.
Well.
Yeah. Very interesting. But now, going on to TC Manta Maria. A map that I actually remember playing in Splat Pursuit 1. I remember playing it in the qualifiers for Legacy. That was fun.
I have blanked out Splat Pursuits the results. I have no memory of them at all, apart from the endings.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we can do game 2 now, going into TC on Manta Maria. I suspect we'll still see EMS Blast here.
I assume so. Not expecting any significant changes from the teams here.
Ooh, Pro.
Pro from Rusty, though. We have seen him switch around from the Squeezy to the Pro every so often.
Red Crab as well.
Crab Dread, also very, very nice. Switching to the Order Bow, maybe just for aesthetic purposes. Just felt like they liked the look of it better.
Regular bow last.
Yeah, it was.
I suspect the Dread is going to play through.
Yeah, that's likely.
That's kind of a line. Go in, get one, and start counting the bow here.
Bullet Pro. Ooh! Manages to take down Rusty, though. Just mentioned it, and he does! Manages to get the pick, and now he has Jin with him as well. Time to start a tower push. This Dread does go down. Jin, unfortunately, does get traded out in the process, though. Now Pancakes standing up on their snipe, looking to try and get a little bit of poke here and there, but now Trigger Happy already through that first checkpoint. Puller on the tower, Evelyn going up top, manages to get a pick from it as well. That aggression really paying off here. While one of them just staying on that tower, trying to get as many points as possible.
Kind of relying on Rusty and pitch not working too well. They got double score backline both they're just getting snowballed out, and that's exactly what's happening. Power is already down to 10, and
Evelyn on the grades. Bubble on the tower. Oh!
They get the white with 1 point to go.
1
and they
point.
Just barely hold on here. The Leicester gets the chance now to run back into mid. Can they keep the momentum going though? By the time the rest of the team falls.
I mean, such an incredible push from Trigger Happy, and they very easily could have KO'd that. But also, you have to take into consideration, for Leicester to win this game, they have to KO.
Yep.
They can't just push it halfway and get a few points over. They have to KO this to win the game. So honestly, Trigger Happy still in a pretty good position here, still feeling pretty confident. And Jin going in with that S-Blast, looking so nice, and a wipeout for Trigger Happy. Looking to try and push this tower a bit further and see if they can actually get that knockout this time.
Best of 3 is all their specials on those big turrets, and now going to have nothing for this defense as well as the fact that they've got white. This is really bad. The brush also goes down again. Bo is just trying to get the store, but it's not going to be any luck here. As the bow actually goes down, and the red just could actually immediate KO because there's no checkpoints to break.
We are bomb in hand as well.
Oh no, this is going to be really bad. Red closing out.
Oh,
really
Jin!
good pick from Jin there. As the red goes down too, this is going to be a KO.
Booyah bomb not even needed.
That's that.
And that's it. Trigger Happy finally finding themselves a win on stream. Very quick, very nice, very clean 2-0 from the side of Trigger Happy. Looking to be happy with themselves with that win. Looking very good overall.
They got their wins. I think they're going to be happy with that. I think they've only got one more set to play.
Yeah.
You know, they got momentum now, so that's going to be good for them.
Very good momentum indeed.
Did they go 0-2 in the last two as well? Did they win again?
They went 1-2 set 1, they went 0-2
yeah,
set 2.
okay, I thought so. Both are really close, by the way.
Both were very close sets, very
you know,
close sets.
Trigger Happy finally getting themselves a nice quick
little
quick
win.
set.
But yeah, with that set over, that's actually me done for the day, casting-wise. So thank you, Acing, for joining me.
I'll see you later.
I was going to say, you guys can actually catch both of us
stream,
on...
aren't we?
We're on. You can catch both of us on stream, just playing each other, because the first set of Group B is Official versus Luna Sirens.
Yay.
So, thank you, Acing, for casting with me. Thank
No
you,
worries.
everyone, for having me on for casting. I appreciate it. You will see me in Group B.
I'll see you in like 5 minutes. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm on the next step. So, yeah.
Bye, guys.
Oh no! The Splat Vibes has been kidnapped! Stop there, chum! Super Squid, to the rescue! Ultra Squid! Oh no! I have been defeated by Super Squid! Splat Vibes Volume 3!
Welcome back, everyone, to Splat Vibes 3. This is Conroe. I'm not Crystal. My name is Conroe, yeah. Crystal was on here. I'm Crystal now. Yeah, this is Conroe, and Acing still on from the last game.
Pixel laughing at that.
There you go, it's changed now. Conroe. Conroe underscore
like
SPL.
Conroe.
Yeah.
Where did Crystal go?
Okay, next game on in Group A, Jet2 Holiday versus Distinct. And Jet2 Holiday, this happened off stream, but yeah, indeed nothing has beaten a Jet2 Holiday yet, because they've just beaten the top seed in this group and the second seed in the whole thing, yours Elephantly. And yeah, we had a lot of the crowd watching, everyone just gradually moving to the second set. You could just about see one of the monitors to my right. Yours Elephantly are there at the moment. So this is actually a really big set coming up, because Jet2 Holiday haven't lost a game yet. I think they're like 7th seed in the whole thing out of 10.
Yeah, I was surprised about that. I was, you know, you never usually see upsets to this degree, but they seem to be absolutely outperforming their seed, which is what you like to see. And now we're going to see that fully in Storm, because they're riding off the back of beating seed 2, and they're now fighting Distinct, who is undefeated so far. So Jet2 Holiday could win the group by winning this set. So I'm pretty excited to see that.
Yeah, definitely. So Distinct, their last 2 matches are going to be on stream now. They've got Jet2 Holiday, and then they have yours Elephantly. So a lot riding on both of these matches. If Jet2 Holiday wins this, they are they're very much on the doorstep of winning the group. They only have to play the bottom seed after this. Whereas if Distinct get a win here, it really opens up the entire group. Like Jet2 Holiday could still go out despite being yours Elephantly. So, I mean, yeah, Jet2 Holiday done really well so far, but they've got to keep it going, I guess, to get there. That's how difficult it can be sometimes if you're not the top seed. But they've already caused one upset, and this would be another one, Acing, if they can beat Distinct here. They'll have full of confidence, though.
We were actually talking about how they were pretty strong compared to what they were seeded, so let's see if they can properly show that off there. As we see a very similar Distinct comp alongside
Yeah, pretty interesting point for both of these. Yeah, Lita, which I think they played on Inkblot earlier in the tournament. Distinct, as we know, played Callless. Jet2 Holiday going with a decap and a brush. They worked very well together. It's a bit of a dive comp. Z34 going in, getting picks constantly. They've already got one. And Z34, they are a top 10 X-rank player, and you don't get that if you're not really good at the game. Yeah, they're good. They have the gold X badge. And here they are already. Tiger, the main slayer on Distinct, with the Ninja Squid roller goes down. Yeah, sometimes it'll work, sometimes it doesn't, but if Z34 can at least get one ticket, it does hold the team pretty fast.
Amber also goes down alongside Rafa, I think. Especially going through the back of the ball, the hammer, getting it thrown and moved, not going to get hit. So we now have a ball onside of Jet2 Holiday. Score, make the first score of the game, and it looks like a push.
Yeah, Para doing good work on the brush. Sadly, none of their teammates were able to capitalize on the brush play of just, running around, causing a distraction. But that is what Jet2 Holiday have done so well so far this tournament. But Distinct have come back and already pushed the clan basket down below 50. So that's a really good counter push from them. They've lost 2 players. The Bow is trying to jump in. Do they have a pity? They have a pity, actually. And they get it in. Huge coordinated push from Distinct straight down to 28. Trying to save it, I think, for when they have a proper push ready. Just waiting a little bit. They do get taken out for it, though. But Distinct have lost 2 players there. So can Jet2 Holiday get a big push going? Yeah, the Pity Clan is there. The mine marks Rafa, but they can't do too much with the stab. The roller. Oh, trying to get something.
Oh, he missed.
He did miss, but it's just Italics on the Elita who is going to jump out. More points on the board. I mean, Jet2 Holiday might be able to just grind this out with a few basket breaks. There's still half of the game left. Distinct regripping, nice super shot from Afro, not able to get a second, but they're going to make a power clamp now. So they have one on the board. Tiger is marked, but they do have the bubble up. They're going to try and make something happen. Z34 just diving. Oh, they should have got that pick, I feel, on Sal, but they missed it. Huge opportunity for Distinct.
Already gone for Distinct, but it goes down at Rafa's hands. Gets another 3 times, goes down to 20. Rafa gets down to that ability of white on Jet2 Holiday, but he gets some space off this though. As it looks like on the back, I think he gets out. Really, it's really good for Jet2 Holiday. They need to get to the lane on this though. Get another one down. Can they get another? Yes, they can. 2 goes down, but the ball goes down as well. Two managed to get it.
It's 2v2. Another player goes down. It's just Muse, and they're going to just focus on getting rid of the shield. Z32 gets another. They don't quite have the clamp. One more clamp. They have the power clamp, but they don't have anyone to jump in. But they have got themselves right back in this game with over a minute left. Italics just needs to make sure they don't drop that power clamp. It's not Italics, it's the Sat player line. They're just holding on to it, letting the team regroup. I think they were quite close to a new caller there. And every time this Jet2 Holiday has that caller, they are immediately pushing in both Para and Z32. And indeed, they do have the caller. They've already picked one off, 2 picked off. They're starting to move up. Another one goes down. The ultra stamp from Para going for the other one, but they're right there. They're right by the basket. Douche has to be big on the defense here with the bow. Otherwise, this could be the lead. Are they going to be able to push in?
There's no penalty inside of Jet2 Holiday. They can get a lead. 1 ball, 3 rounds, and 2 matches for that. But he has to get through. This is 1-3v3 on the back. Sal goes down. It's the win. They just need to put the clams in.
They need to get some clams in, but they've lost the players. Zed has one.
Jet2 Holiday holds on to the lead under the 6 here. And has more clams there. Only 3 clams away from here. They've down 2 now. Another one goes down. Two go down. This is 3. And Jet2 Holiday get the KO. And manages to take game 1 from Distinct. They are on a roll today.
Oh my goodness, they have done it again, grinding out that game, making sure Distinct don't get the win with their very coordinated early push they had. And Jet2 Holiday were able to just get something together and keep enough players alive to close out that game. Wow, 1-0 up.
Getting a bit scared toward the end there because they kept getting dived into by a decam and a brush and just couldn't quite hold it. I think they just got a little bit too greedy on retakes, a little bit too greedy in what fights they were taking, and as a result, the momentum quite shifted back toward Jet2 Holiday, and they took real good advantage of that.
Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, Jet2 Holiday, that is the danger. That it's one of the playstyles that can come to life at a LAN, really, where communication sometimes isn't always there for the teams because they play so far. As soon as the caller's up, you'll have a decav rushing at you and a brush just distracting you on that side. So, you know, you have to very quickly choose what to prioritize. And yeah, and you have to do that for 5 minutes. You know, you can't let up for a moment because that's what happens. Because Distinct were generally in control of that until about 1 minute left. And then Jet2 Holiday just got that push that they needed.
Yeah, exactly. We move on to now Humpback Rainmaker, which I think will be more on the side of Distinct for map advantage. They have a roller, they have a bucket player, they have a bow player, lots of AoE, which is really, really useful for Humpback Pump Track. But what they don't have is popping power. And that's what I think Jet2 Holiday has more of. So, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I feel like Jet2 Holiday probably do. It'll be interesting to see what kind of backline they go for. Because I think they have Lion is a Splatling player, and Italics is an Elita player, or Charger. So, you know, they kind of switch off. They've been quite good at that. Yeah, the pen might come out from Italics. Lion switching to the door. Okay.
So we've actually seen a comp change now from side Jet2 Holiday. I don't think they have done that yet this tournament. Outside of switching brushes. They've got a hammer and more and red. So a lot of technology and a lot of spell power. So they definitely get a lot of spell power. You don't have to get that because they don't go for it. Italics done it straight out hell there. The north side very tight. Jet2 Holiday is ready as well. Ryan's getting hard. The range is going to run to the right side. Actually, Blue's ready to get it. And look at the check. Immediately going for the stick. They are not willing to back down after the last hit. Looks like the brush here. Can't get one, can't get in. Look, there's a lot of chip damage here. This could be pretty bad for the side of Jet2 Holiday.
It could be, and this is why they've brought the Kraken just to clear space on the right. It's such a stall point for the defense that if there's a Kraken, you just don't have a choice. You've got to make a move. The Re-Slider takes out the Rainmaker. It's a decent push to 35. Oh, and Rafa able to pick it up. One more point on the board. It could be important. You never know. You never know. Jet2 Holiday might push it to 35. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, they're running to the Rainmaker. Is that going to get the kill? No, yes, it's fine. They are on flat. They do manage to clear, but that is really unfortunate. He's going to get popped as well. He's going really poor for Jet2 Holiday right now. This guy's stuck in this wall. Cannot move it out. There is a slider on the side of Jet2 Holiday ready to use, but now Distinct have two specials ready. Now getting full control of the match. Strikes going into the range. It's picked up the school. It's also very well. It looks like it's getting global as Jet2 Holiday has to fight out with it. Sal is going to bubble really far up.
They are, and again, it's 3 down. This could well be the game unless the Dread can get there in time. It's game Distinct on top in game 2. Jet2 Holiday, every single set of theirs has gone to the final game so far, and they will be doing it again for the 3rd time in a row. Can they clutch it out?
You know, they immediately got snowballed out, and then that was that. The rain went and KO'd.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said at the start of that game that would benefit Distinct, probably, that map mode, and we saw straight away that it did. I mean, Jet2 Holiday didn't really get a look in at pushing there. They did change their comp up quite a lot. That is the most drastic I've seen their comp change.
Yeah.
I think Para played on Dapples in the first game, the very first set they had, and that didn't go too well, and I think they've just played Brush since then. But yeah, I haven't seen a Dread come out from them. It has now, and it's probably going to go back away, especially on Umami zones. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they got good value out of it with the slider on the retake. They just couldn't get out of spawn. So maybe the range would have been quicker to move out there. Maybe, you know, do Afro before he flanks, that kind of thing. But you know, it wasn't that bad for Jet2 Holiday. It was just a bit of an unfortunate lockout that they got themselves into. With the Umami Ruins, that's a very big trap you can fall into.
It definitely is, and I feel like both these teams have, you know, tools for an easy lockout as well. So, you know, that'll be interesting. I'm assuming Italics probably going to stay on a Charger, yeah, well, Pencil Charger, and Mooj, of course, on the bow. They've stuck with the Kraken shot, which I kind of understand. It might kind of be a counterfeit into what Jet Holiday is running, but Lion has actually gone to the Mini, the new one. I don't remember what it's called, the Snake Mini, the Cobra Mini. yeah, the Mini with Beacon and Zika. Wow.
And it gets a lot of out. And the lockout towards it. Goes down, goes down. The hamstring and both like cancels it.
Oh, they get one. Oh no!
This is really good now. Towards like the Holiday, they are really in the cold zone. Whoever is on the right is how it's can they hold on or they just keep standing in the zone? They should put it quite in here and they're trying to do.
Out comes Afro's Kraken. Can they get the decaf? They're probably going to focus on that decaf. Taken out by a teammate. The Kraken can afford to be aggressive. They have the shot. They can probably keep going here. But Afro, it's a trade in the end. They probably didn't want that, really. They had an opportunity there to take out the Mini. Jetty Holiday have player disadvantage right now, so Distinct should at least be able to come back in. They've already got the penalty time on, but this is going to be back in their control. Are they going to be able to take advantage? They lose the shot, but Z32 goes down on the side of Jetty Holiday, but they've now lost out on the roller as well. They don't really... huge shot with the bow. They're still losing players. I don't know where from. Muj is just trying to live. They're finally going to jump out. Yeah, I mean, Z34, they're just going to jump to the front line and immediately slash you. That is what Z34 does. The hammer, not able to get anything. That hurts Acing quite a lot as an ultra-stamp player. Oh! They are going for count. Tiger still alive. That's huge. Oh, I don't know what's happened here, but despite the picks from Z32, did I forget their number then? I think I did. 34, sorry, I'm forgetting my numbers here. Despite the picks from them, Distinct doing work elsewhere, and they are actually, they were starting to come back, but again, picked off before they can get the Kraken out. Afro just trying to activate that a little bit too far up, but the bow on the top mid is just able to hold it. Is it going to take lead? Maybe not. It's going to be a flip. This is going to be the two players down for Jet 2 Holiday and Distinct. Take the lead. They know how much is riding on this one game right here before their final match against Yours Elephant League. The Kraken comes out again from Afro, this time able to activate it a little bit early. Alex has to jump out. The brush surviving, and they get the punish. Can they get the zones back?
Having a panic box is actually pretty bad for Jet 2 Holiday. They have to get it all the way to the second, but they use that hammer. It's like going to get have to stall out. They're not going to try and fight it all on the side. They're just going to keep stalling out. They need to get picks in. They need to move zone. One goes down, two goes down. This is probably going to be it. Unless they can pull the cap, but it's not. And Distinct are going to take the game and stop Jet 2 Holiday's momentum.
Wow, another huge set involving Jet 2 Holiday. This time not able to get it done against one of the highest seeds in the group. 2-1 to Distinct, and they will go into the last match, which we are about to see as well, undefeated. So if they win, they're just going to finish first. If they lose, we don't know what's going to happen. It could be anyone finishing first.
It looked like Jet 2 Holiday were trying to play what Distinct does in a way, with Cooler. So they were playing more aggressive than them, and that was kind of suffocating the team, basically, which worked for the most part, but then Distinct got a really, really good hold at the end of that game, and just, Jet 2 Holiday had no answer.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think Mooj got some huge picks with the bow as well. You know, we don't see too many bows. I think Mooj is definitely one of the best ones that we see in comp. You know, it's like, it can get picks, it can one-shot, but it can also paint really well. So it's just such a good stalling backline. And it's kind of a different style of paint to pen. I mean, pen paints a lot as well, but you've got to charge it up. Whereas bow can just kind of, spam, spread ink around. So... yeah, well done to Distinct. That really blows this group wide open because almost everyone has lost the match except Distinct, who are now playing against the team that has to lock in. Has to lock in, yeah. They're the second seed in the entire thing, top seed in this group. Yours Elephant Lee. lost to Jet 2 Holiday earlier, so they will be coming out for a win. And it's probably going to go down to game wins if Yours Elephantly wins this, because there'll be 3 teams that have. There'll probably be 3 teams that have won 3 matches and lost 1, so it's going to go down to some tiebreakers. Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah, definitely. And Jet 2 Holiday, they've won 2 matches 2-1 and then lost 2-1, so might not look too favourable for them at the moment. They probably just want Distinct to win this, because they'll go through. They'll go through second, and you know, that'll be a good day for them. But we've seen some really good stuff from them today. So good luck to them in their last game. Their last game is off stream. And let's see if they can get 3 wins in the group stage for them, which is, well, unexpected based on what the seeding said.
Well, that's going to be the end for me, specifically. We'll see Connor and next set.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for Yours Mammoth versus Distinct, which is up next.
And I'm joined for this set by DB. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. It's been some good games that we've been watching so far today.
It definitely has. It's been a really exciting group, this one, Group A. We've had a few upsets earlier today, and the final match in the group is the favorite 2 in the group to go through, Yours Elephantly versus Distinct. Now, Jet 2 Holiday, who we've seen quite a few times already, they beat Yours Elephantly early in the group, so they are still in this, but I think to go through, they want Distinct to win this one. I think based on the fact that they've lost quite a few games earlier, if Yours Elephantly win this, I think them and Distinct will go through. So, I mean, Yours Elephantly are basically fighting to stay in the tournament. They are the second favorite in the entire thing. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on them, DB.
Yeah, especially. Distinct don't, you know, they've been winning their sets, and while like Jet 2 Holidays gave them a chance, they've still been winning fairly cleanly throughout those games. In terms of first map on Hagglefish, I feel like it's harder for Distinct to play on this because of the nature of Yours Elephantly having that more aggressive comp and that greater mobility. So I need to see how that plays out as we begin our first game of the set.
Yes, we do begin, and Ips is bringing out the Rapid Pro. Ips, of course, really good support player. They love the caller, and that is the one they're bringing, the newer Rapid Pro. Not seeing anything too different from Distinct. That is the comp they run, the callerless comp. Will Tiger on the roller be able to get in at all against Yours Elephantly, who will be properly locked in for this one? I will say they lost to Jet 2 Holiday off stream where there isn't VC, and they now have it. So it might be a bit easier to coordinate. Having said that, Distinct are the team that have started better here, getting some points on the board. They've got the bucket, Yours Elephantly on the left. They're still very much, Yours Elephantly are kind of in control at this point, though. They've got the picks. They're probably going to push in with those tri-strikes.
Yes, now capping zone, and they're looking to push beyond that point. Zip tries are being popped out by Jason, moving up. But they've not actually played the curl place. It's only just popped Rich, and they're looking once again to get that. But Booyah has been popped, but they died before they could even throw it. But that bubble might mean that Distinct are now counting to cap that zone.
Yeah, it's a nice bubble from Tiger. They were at least able to cap the zone, but they probably want a bit more from that, especially being a roller. That is a nice pick from the bucket, who I'm assuming is Savage. Damage on Rapper, who is now going for someone else pushing up. Distinct have control again, and they're on the front foot here, definitely. They've taken out some players who try to overextend onto Distinct's side. Yours Elephantly just constantly losing players. Savage has to back up. That is going to be the lead switch to Distinct, and they are painting up. They have a lot of control. Nuge on the bow in a very good position to pick people off as they come back to the plat.
Yes, they continue to build up their specials. Rap using that ledge to their advantage. Just poking, being a little bit disruptive. Being thrown to get off that.
Oh,
Afro,
my goodness.
Not in the best position to cut up, but it's still in their base open. They need to actually move out if they want to have that zone strike. So Luke Savage could be enough to pop that, but would the bubble protect it?
Yeah, they've got to get something with the bubbles, but they're not Distinct. Oh,
but
no!
They might be able to flip zone if they can paint it up. Getting that wipeout, they can now take control of that mid area with no one else in their way painting up, so it's harder for Distinct to come back in later.
Wow, Distinct so close to winning that. Yours Elephantly just getting the picks at the perfect time. They have a mountain to climb now, but they can definitely do it if they get the picks just as Distinct did on their retake. Afro is going to charge up this Zuka, trying to get one. Not able to. 2 players down, a player down each for each team. Distinct need the players alive here. The
And
bubble,
they've got free in zone bubble and getting that zone flip.
they do get it back. They do get it back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a complete flip. That's almost a wipe pretty much. Ips, the only one alive, has to jump back. Control right back to Distinct. Rafa in a decent position, almost able to take out Sandwich, but not quite. But Distinct look very coordinated, very well on this first game. Jason activating the zip cast on the Stamper, trying to get something. They need to get a bit more indistinct space here with that. Not able to get anything. Out come the strikes. Roller
Not
goes
quite
down.
flipping zone yet, though.
Not quite flipping zone. 2 down. They should flip it here.
Yeah, they should flip it off this. But they still actually need to get the kills to actually maintain that position. All of them are currently in their base and their moves on the side. Being chipped a little bit by bubble, but people are still going down on either team, so it's not a steady position.
It's not. Afro just trying to set up. Again, they're gone here with this Zuka. They're going to go for a pick first, and they do get it, I think. Moves goes down to a Zuka, but Afro is still somewhere.
And Afro gets that Zuka kill very nicely. Getting that wipeout, you know, they just think of once again gain control as those eloquently come back, and Rafa really liking that leg.
Yeah, that was some nice picks there again, and Distinct just in control. They look pretty comfortable. I mean, Yours Elephant, they've been able to come back in and push the zone, but they haven't got much more. Distinct just know how to come back in as a team and wait for those specials and live until those specials are up as well. And they're really just going for picks again. That penalty time is going down. The strikes come out, but the zone is not going to flip that. Savage and Jason just trying to go in now, trying to get something up. The bubble is out. Distinct close to winning again. Can they do it this time? Yes, they can.
And that is a roar from the audience to that change. It was a good game for either team. Distinct were having better control of that mid area, and in general, because their comp is quite defensive, having lots of individual elements rather than a lot of team play chip that Yours Elephant does, I think it helps them in that position where they already have control.
It does, definitely. Yeah, they've got. I mean, Afro just always seem to have the Zuka ready for retakes, and you know they always activated it as they came in. And yeah, Yours Elephant, as you said, not quite as much chip. I mean, Ips is on the Rapid Pro, but it's unless you get directs, it's not great at picking people off. They got a couple of like chips on Mooj, but they weren't able to get the third that would have taken them out. So it'll be interesting to see if Yours Elephant changes anything after that. Will Ips stay on the Rapid Pro? I don't know if they used it earlier. That is the first time I've seen them use it today. Maybe they're going to try and switch something up because, I mean, their tournament is on the line here. They have to win this set, otherwise they're out.
Next map would be Tower Urchin, and I think it is more likely that they would switch to that Zap mid-area, at least, especially at the beginning of that game. It is quite small. It is very advantageous for quick, aggressive comps. And I think Yours Elephant has that stronger advantage with the weapon force that they have.
Yeah, I'd say so as well. Tower Urchin's an interesting one. We don't see this one too often. Tower control on the new map. It's very interesting, the tower path. I mean, this could really suit Sal as well on the roller. And of course, they have a bucket as well. I feel like both of those on Urchin are very good weapons if they can set up. You know, there's a lot of ledges they can camp and stuff like that. You know, and Yours Elephant might try and do similar. I mean, they have a Stamper, which can basically do the same thing.
They have Stamper, and they also have a Sandwich bucket as well.
Oh, yeah, of course, Sandwich on the bucket. So, yeah, well, there you go. And it suits both teams, so we don't know who's going to win. Distinct, of course, have the bubble through the roller, which is just a nice thing to have on tower.
Especially given the tight corridors. With all those different levels, bubble can really block off, especially in a nice defense.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's. I agree with that pick from Sandwich. Has picked the V-Try, which is even better for the ledges on this map. And Jason is actually switching to the bucket, which they can play. So double slosher on the side of Yours Elephant, which is definitely a map-specific pick.
And it's nice and aggressive, getting those early kills. Sandwich as well, getting one on the right. So Elephantly have an opportunity to push if they can continue getting onto that flat. Sandwich getting more kills, really pushing into that alley, move force go onto the left, top right-hand side in their base.
And out comes the Inkjet trying to get a pick on the bucket, but that is a nice pick from Rafa on the bucket for Distinct. Yours Elephant is still pushing, and now they have a Kraken out as well. Invincible trying to get something going. They're just going to get back onto tower. It's 2v2 right now. This next fight is huge. Rafa goes down. Yours Elephant, 3 players around the tower now. Mooj not able to survive on the other side of that wall. The caller is up now as well. This is huge for yours Elephantly.
It's a nice position that they now have, especially with that Rapper. Just dying there, not exactly ideal. 2 down on Elephant, 3 down. That was probably a jump out from Sandwich because they have to reset. But Elephant, I mean, that was a very strong push from them.
It was, yes. A good first push from yours Elephantly. It can be quite tough to push on this map if you're not able to get the picks. And we've got 2 Krakens out. A Kraken out for both teams, so they're just going to cancel each other out and swim away from each other. And now they're in a bit of trouble. Yours Elephantly, they've lost the player, but so have Distinct. Neither team able to get too much control. But now it's just the rapid Ips on yours Elephantly, and surely Sal is going to try and push forward with the bubble. They didn't quite push as far forward as they expected to and activate that bubble, so the bubble's a bit too far back to help. Ips is able to survive. Can they get
putting pressure, getting the direct. Can he get a little bit more from that?
Not quite. The picks coming out for Distinct. Now they're trying to get a push going. Afro quite close to a Zuka, I think. Not a Zuka, a Kraken. And it does come out, and Sandwich on the Tri-Slosher goes down as well. Ips
quite aggressive.
Getting a bit desperate there on the rapid throw. I'm not sure if that drop was warranted. Maybe there was someone behind them. But, I mean, it's worked out elsewhere because Distinct have lost 2 players here. The push kind of dying down there. Really just trying to keep this going. That is a very aggressive triple ink strike, and it's worked. Rafa has lived through that, and they are now in a good position to push on the flank. They have to watch for Rafa, but they also have to watch the tower, yours Elephantly.
I mean, it's in a nice position to gradually triple that tower. The bubble is on it, but they're going to be leaving that area soon. He's helping to kill Chano and gradually adding pressure. Jason's throwing out those strikes to get people off that tower because they want that control.
Oh, wow.
But aim 2 down on either side. They haven't got enough at the moment, and strikes coming down from Rafa. It's pushing yours Elephantly out of that tower area. They don't want them there.
They just constantly get picks on yours Elephantly. They haven't taken the lead, but I think they are about to. Tiger looks quite comfortable on that tower.
That's very nice.
And that is a lead flip to Distinct, playing to win the group. Yours Elephantly just playing to stay in, and right now they are going out, and Jet2 Holiday are going through with Distinct unless they turn this round, but Distinct is still going. This tower still being pushed up. The caller comes out from Ips. The bucket from Distinct trying to do work. They're still riding. They're going to get to the check. I don't know if they're going to get much more. Rafa's just desperately trying to get some points. 2 points, not through the check. They get down to 30, almost through the checkpoint, not quite, but that is huge on this map.
Especially because they have to move that tower considering more, and it's also breaking through that checkpoint, which is an easier place for Distinct to have control of that area. It's Elephantly are trying to think out great their next push, getting a nice kill on Rafa nice and early because that will prevent them from getting strikes later. Early proper strikes to get them further out. Can they make something more from this?
I mean, they definitely can. They have Inkjet ready. Savage has to use this very aggressively and try and get something. They're trying to get a pick before the Jet. Not able to, but they're going to come back with Caller and they still have that Inkjet active. But can Distinct take control before they're able to do that? They're really chasing out Ips here. But Savage was able to jump back in, and I think they got some picks because Distinct have lost players here. Afro is just trying to survive
but probably
on the
jumping
shot.
Out.
Nice jump out. Savage holding on to that Inkjet for dear life. They're just waiting for a time to use it.
They want the opportunity. They want it to make it count.
Oh, but Tiger gets a couple of picks. I think there's less than 30 seconds. Yours Elephantly, they're going to have to just wait to reform here. Savage just about gets that. That was such an important pick. The Inkjet, they're still holding on to it, just waiting for a time to use it. The tower is resetting. Yours Elephantly have a mammoth push to make.
Is the scene where the players around to make it. Savage is up front, but I'm not sure if he has a friend to help push that tower with him. Jason is now there. It's pushing them out of there to make sure that that tower is being safe. Now Savage put there, gets one kill. Can he get another?
They have to get that pick.
They got the assist, but
Rafa on tower. Rafa strikes the tower and jumps on Distinct. Beats yours Elephantly 2-0 in the final game of the group. They advance as winners of the group. They won all of their matches, and Jet2 Holiday, the 7th seed, I think, in the entire thing, will be going through in second. Yours Elephantly, one of the favorites for the entire tournament. They are eliminated at this stage, losing to both Distinct and Jet2 Holiday.
It's like they definitely put up a good fight, and Distinct had to work for it because of how much yours Elephantly were making a total first. They don't want to go like they wanted to go fighting basically.
Yeah, they definitely did. Distinct showing us what they can do by winning this match. Pixels kindly rotated a screen for us with the group standings. Yeah, we can confirm Distinct have won the group. They only lost a single game, which I think was it was against Jet2 Holiday.
Yeah, Jet2 Holidays.
It was against Jet2 Holiday. And Jet2 Holiday grinding out so many wins here. You know, they had 3 of their matches go to the final game. Very entertaining team to watch. And deservedly, they're going through as well. It's good to see that they're going to make top 4. And I'm very interested to see if they can go a bit further than that as well.
Indeed. But obviously, if they get to, you know, because they're getting to top 4, they will also have new teams, which we don't know who they'll have to play against yet in that top 4. Because we've got an entire new group next.
Yeah, no, we don't know. It could be me, because I'm in, my team is in the afternoon group. So I think I have to go and warm up. So this is, yeah, it's going to be it for the first... the morning group. It's not really the morning group anymore, but yeah, Group A is done, and it probably won't be too long until Group B comes out. So yeah, this has been Conroe. I've been joined by DB, and yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and we'll see you back here soon.
See ya.
If you've been looking for a central community hub on Discord for all things competitive Splatoon, we have the solution. This is the Splatoon Stronghold Discord server, where you can find resources, discussion forums, tournaments, and teams to join. The server offers a space for a wide variety of like-minded and driven Splatoon players to interact and discuss the game and its competitive scene. On top of that, you can easily find matches and scrims, no matter your skill level, using their respective channels. Finally, in our Discord, you can find updates about our Strongholds Beginners Academy and how to join, and find our website where you will find resources in abundance. So make sure to drop into our server by using the link on screen or in the description. We hope to see you there.
Hello and welcome back to Splat Vibes. It has already been an insane tournament and we haven't even seen half of these teams yet. We're about to get into the first match of Group B, and joining me today is Sales.
Hello again.
Hello.
It's been what a day it's been. Not even half the day gone by.
Not even halfway.
A glorious performance from everyone involved.
Yeah. Who do you think is favoured in this series, and what do you think is going to
So we've got, coming up, we have Official with 2 exclamation marks, very important to know, and Lunar Sirens. And my first immediate gut thought is, Lunar Sirens, in the grand scheme of the Splatoon scene, they are absolutely ancient. They are fossilized.
Some of them.
Absolutely. As a general. And I think that age must come with wisdom. A wisdom not replaceable by any amount of playing X rank or grinding weeklies.
Yeah, 100%. Some things in tournament, especially applicable to tournament, you kind of just need to learn by having those reps, by having those tough losses or emphatic wins. And like you say, Conroe and May are some of that original Anxiety Sirens core who have been there since the 2018 UK Championship, where they finished 3rd there and definitely like made waves for themselves in that sense. But they've got Acing alongside them, who's very much a newer player in that sense. And then also Geo, who has been a previous member of IX, but also has been around the UK scene. So it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, they've got some of that newer, fresher blood in there as well, so they're not going to be caught out by the changing tides, because the game's changed a lot since, 2018. There's how many weapons in this game? I can't even count that high.
A new game, even.
A new game, yeah, the number's gone up by 1. That's horrifying enough as is. So I think with Acing on the roster, repping that so iconic Lunar Blaster, they should have just about everything covered in order to take this one home. However, I would not count Official out like in any sense of time, simply just because they're so new in the grand scheme of things that if there's any team that's going to have something that Lunar Sirens have never seen before or not ready for, it's going to be them.
Yeah. And when you come across new teams, new rosters like this, you don't know what their identity is. There are some rosters where you really have a good idea of what compositions they're going to pull out or what sort of playstyle, what pacing they're going to have, just off of the fact that maybe some players aren't as flexible, or they just always tend to go to that sort of style. That's where their consistency lies. We can see that with a team like Distinct, who just qualified to the playoffs. As that first seed over in Group A. They never run that caller. You can see something. That's an identity for them, but we don't know what that's going to look like for Official yet, and we'll see whether they get off to a really good start here today.
And on the contrary, maybe the years of age for Lunar Sirens are going to maybe mean they're slightly predictable in how they're going to play, because there's such a collective of like resources and videos of them playing that maybe if they've done their homework, Official could be in with a very clean shot.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing the sort of role overlap or what they decide to commit to on the side of Lunar Sirens, because Gio is known for his anchor play across years. But May is very proficient in Splatlings as well. A lot of hours across all of them, and obviously there are shorter range ones such as that Mini, which can be a very strong supportive role, able to just pump out specials. But they've also been on things like that heavy edit with the caller, so we'll get to see that now.
Are going to be answered right now as we go into Inkblot Tower Control, Game 1. A very predictable set from Lunar Sirens, and well, we spoke about this a little bit before the set starts, and we were wondering, are we going to see a tent umbrella on tower control? And yes, we are. There it is.
Yeah, committing to that tent, and also no tactical on the side of Official. So they have some pretty aggressive weapons, but they're not going to have that caller to back them up. Acing already getting a trade, and still fights coming through on this left tree to go down for the side of Official, and it's Lunar Sirens with an early numbers advantage, but no space gain just yet.
It's an absolute, we're batting for defenses straight out the gate. There are projectiles everywhere. There are bullets everywhere. I don't think I've seen this many fights be taken in such a sprint. And there's another 2v1 being taken down onto Crystal, forcing Spider to come out from Luca, and that is the game state very firmly advantage of Lunar Sirens before the opening.
Yeah, and it can be a snowball with this additional tri-strikes that can come in from Conroe as they get that first pick onto T. And there's so much space now that's available for Lunar Sirens on this plat. Acing is going to be one of the members looking to claim that, and then going on to this top left. Jess is taken out, and Conroe and Acing are looking to do more and more as 2 full. T now on this tent, having to back away, and the Hammer finds another.
It's absolute slaughter. This S-Blast is being pushed all the way right back. Strikes coming out, this advantage is still being pressed. And we're very close to another call on the side of Lunar Sirens. This snowball is only getting bigger.
Yeah, Lunar Sirens now have that tactical online, so if they wish to stay, they will have very fast respawns in order to do so. Gio with a very nice pick over on that charger. Acing now getting support over on Bats. Will this tent be able to help the defense? But they have to jump out for now. This Zuka needs to have impact.
And as you see, the Zuka is blown off by the Hammer. He's going to get some pressure onto the tower, though, as Conroe is still has Bats completely shut down.
And now the strikes come out as well. 2 down once again. Lunar Sirens are never giving up control of this map. It's 3 down and it's only T standing, who's half away.
That is a soft white coming up that final checkpoint. Another pick comes out. J-Blast in these bats is going to need to find a special or something in order to come back into it, but is picked off again by Acing.
And Acing not able to find anything with that hammer throw, but still applying pressure.
Strikes come out, it's a last-ditch effort, and that is a phenomenally dominant game 1.
Absolutely. Very convincing from Lunar Sirens on TC Inkblot. And a reminder that this is the best of 3, so only 1 more needed. And that's a very good way to start your LAN.
Yeah, I think what really aided them in that one is having both the Slosher and the Lunar Blaster in bats made them incredibly hard to move. Because Crystal is on the Stamper, the Sticker Stamper.
Yeah.
Famously cannot hit down a ledge. So if there is a bucket just chucking things at you, you just don't really get to play the game.
Yeah.
And that forced everybody onto the end of the map where they were basically lined up like Skittles for a bowling pin of a hammer throw. I think we saw it at least twice.
Yeah, I think that was very beautifully put. As we go on to Zones, Robo Ramen, and if Lunar Sirens are able to sort of get their foot in the door as early as they did on Inkblot and be able to have that initial special advantage and then keep them cycling through very well, this is a map where that snowball could look even worse for them.
In the same vein, though, like that tent umbrella is going to find so much more ground here.
Oh, 100%.
It's a lot flatter. It's a lot more of a predictable area to fight in. I think they're going to find a lot more of it.
Yeah, and sort of just in terms of the amount of impact or the amount of space that the tent is actually having an impact on. Because even though the tent is obviously the same size, the focal point of the map is very central. It's not going to move that much. You don't have much difficulty getting your tent into a good place. So there's very good news.
52. Ooh. On an open flat map, which is usually quite sword favored, it's off to be swapped out. We'll have to see how that goes.
Double opening Gambit. They're going to want to have very early fights and take them in their favor. Shutting out Conroe of this opening, and Gio looking to try and shut down this early aggression. Jess will fall to their teammate, and Acing surviving on this left side somehow on this Luna. Very close to that ultrasound.
From that dread. cooler comes out, though. They're quite away from the cooler. If they are going to want to get a hammer out for this choke, they may have to go back the way to do it without cooler. But thankfully, these strikes from Conroe do come out. Oh no, those are strikes from the child. They're running double strikes. Didn't even realise.
Yeah, and now the Whale and the Reflight are online, so this zone should surely go the way of Official. Will they be able to hold on to it is the question. The jump timing isn't perfect, and Acing gets an instant shot off of that landing.
Intercontinental ballistic acing, horrifying stuff.
An Official now. That Booyah Bomb is taken out of the picture.
Trades another. So Gio is now looking to take his own another set of strikes online, but we are 2 down on the side of Lunar Sirens. These strikes initially popped very defensively as we look to move back to hold glass, get some jumps back in. Cooler online as well. It's looking to be quite a firm neutral, but Acing doesn't really play much neutral and has directly to choke and killed 3 people.
As you say, Acing extremely aggressive and creating that space for Lunar Sirens to take charge of this game. J-Blast will fall with that Booyah Bomb, and now Official currently have nothing to work with. They're going to have to work towards those specials. Now there's 2 online for them. Will they be able to cap this zone with the reslider? It comes in, and it should be the flip. Conroe falls also. It's not capped just yet. But the important thing is they've pushed Lunar Sirens back.
Faye goes down. It's fairly close to that tactical as well. That is going to put a serious dent in the sails of Lunar Sirens. Unfortunately, as we may have seen, Acing has just appeared and killed another 3 people, and they now have zone again. Predicting this lot is proving quite a challenge, but it's an equally exciting one nonetheless.
Yep, and Acing has that stamp in hand once again, so that 10 shield is going to get nullified extremely quickly, even if they want to use it, and 2 have fallen on Official before they can even get into mid. This reslide is online, but there's no one to follow it up. Acing, still alive, still gets the kill with the Ultra Stamp, and gets out alive. Even the Booyah Bomb can't take them down. Official still having members fall. The killer well comes through, but there's only 20 points left.
Strikes again, once again coming along. Phenomenal pick onto J-Blast, just on the side of that wall. Strikes go out in order to make some damage onto the shield. A very good on the bottom right. This is fun. This is absolutely tickets to Racing. Oh, bumper cards. You've been run over by a slider. Okay.
Yep, Official back into this game. Still not out of it just yet, but 73 points to that knockout, and not much more if they want to take the lead. 2 have fallen on Lunar Sirens, so Official should have peace in mid for now. They don't have many specials to work with. Acing is still trying to be a terror on this flank. He's going to take out Luca on the jump, but gets shut down very quickly, so won't be a pain in, won't be a thorn in their side for long. Gio, though,
continually holding down this space. I think it's going to be the 4th time I've said this, but the Chargers, once again, goes to strike. May gets that call out just in time for a pretty much all-out frontal attack. As all members of Lunar Sirens charge headlong into battle. The 10 is forced down into the bottom right. That 10 shield is going to find very little in the way of cover for the team as J-Blast falls in the back.
Yep, and that Zuka is going to go offline. Official only has Luca standing on this plat and is still at risk of falling. So weak. This Reef Slider has to be their way back into the zone, but Official have not found much success after that point. They're going to have to shut down Acing before this Ultra Stamp comes through, and they will fall. The Booyah Bomb now comes out. The specials from Official come through, and they get the zone, but Gio still finding kills from far back.
I think this is what we're finding is so dominant about Lunar Sirens, is that even when you gain ground on them, it's so expensive to the point that you have nothing left for the hold. And again, May has another cooler. Acing just burning everybody's time by clinging onto this wall. And even if they do get pressured, they could just leave under the tunnel or jump out.
Yeah, from their offense to their defense, Lunar Sirens are not going to let you get any space for free. Gio looking for picks once again.
We are out of penalty time, though. We're coming down to just 10 ticks before lead, though.
Yeah. 10 ticks, and that Ultra Stamp is going to have to come through soon. Official are going to convert this lead, but they're 2 down. Will they be able to hold on this zone for now? Lunar Sirens looking to cap it, but remember, Vez has fallen. The strikes and the caller come through. Is the paint still online? Yes, it is. They convert the zone.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
The Whale comes through, but it's so far away. There's 17 seconds left. Lunar Sirens need to practically keep control of this zone the entire time. And Acing with, oh my, just J-Blast in their spawn, trying to will this game in favor of Official. Acing has to take down Team, but they're positioned perfectly in the shield. It's 1 point in it, and Official come back at the right back end of that game.
Absolutely tremendous. Phenomenal stuff. That was... It looked so bleak for so long. And they got one breakthrough into that choke, and they defended it like their lives stamina dependent on it because they absolutely did, and it managed to give them the game.
Yeah, for the first at least 3 minutes, it felt like Official were just not really in that game at all. It felt like there was not really a way for them to contest. Their resources weren't connected enough for them to get sustained pushes, but there was one retake where that reslider and that Booyah Bomb came through, and then from that point, it seemed like everything changed. Everything that they needed to start converting clicked, and that resulted in a magnificent comeback, as we've already said, and what a lead up for a game 3.
Yeah, once those specials were combined, they had the displacement and the paint control in order to get solidified, get their roots set in, and then it was like just 1 point. 1 point was all they needed to convert the lead, and there wasn't enough time in the game for Lunar Sirens to make that comeback. However, now this is, I'm personally very excited for this game. It's Rainmaker Undertow Spillway, and there's a lot of weapons that I would define as just outright malicious.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fitting way to put it, actually. But also, that Tent Umbrella is going to be a very big question again.
Yes.
There's no doubt that Zuka can find impact basically anywhere in Splatoon 3.
Yes.
That's pretty much a given. We've all experienced it. But I'd say around middle, it's going to be more difficult for the Tent to find sort of the value they'd want. It's definitely out of these 3 maps, Robo is the best for it by far.
Yes, and they did manage to get the value they needed out of it, absolutely. But it's going to be really put to the test with the 2 channels through mid.
Yes.
If you fire the tent through one to try and push to the other, what are you going to do about a Lunar Blast from the other one that just hits over the top of the shield?
Yeah.
Very excited to see what they come up with as we move into the final game of this absolute breakout first set of Group B.
That we do, and it's a very similar compositions for Lunar Sirens, but the charge is just changing over to that ink vac, something that we see much more often in Rainmaker than other modes.
Opting to keep the 52 gal from Crystal, which I think is the much more forward aggression that they really needed, which I think made the difference in the last game. However, as we get directly into the races, Geo in this backline, being forced out of their position by some good shots by J-Blast, and acing, again, mirroring the same maneuver. It's almost like it's a blast off his mind. Well, Geo has been taken out already, as Acing and J-Blast have a bit of a skirmish.
Both teams are fighting on the opposite side of the map, and now T is trying to make a run with the Rainmaker, but they're not going to get very far at all. Conroe pops those strikes, but the members of Official have already been taken out of mid. Now Lunar Sirens have to try and find a way to make it even further down the map.
Crystal is looking to pop this well on the first time, put the brakes on, slow this right down. And it's also, Geo has grabbed the Rainmaker, so Practically is offline until we get to this checkpoint.
Luca taken out by that Rainmaker, and it's only T, but they will shut down the Rainmaker push for now. That may give time for the respawns of Official to come through, but it's likely that this checkpoint will be claimed by Lunar Sirens either way. That will be the case, and now the strikes come out to try and sustain this push. Jess and Crystal trying to fight off this take of the top left side, but Jess will get taken out by the Rainmaker Blast. T now has to try and be a final stand once again.
All guns blazing, does go down, but that is valuable time. Enough for the hammer to come online, and this Rainmaker to get so many points. 14 is a phenomenal push this early into the game.
Crystal, I believe, found 2 there to keep Official alive, but 14 points is a detrimental push for Lunar Sirens, and Acing is finding their groove again in this series. May be able to grab the Rainmaker to do. Wait, are you allowed that to happen? 5 points remaining, and now that's so difficult to come back from.
There's Conroe as well. You can't, there's an endless supply of them. Every time you deal with one nefarious guy, another one appears.
Lunar Sirens is still in their base.
Okay, opting to pick up the Rainmaker and just get it out of there. Very good play from Luca. I fully exactly have to do that situation, considering it's already happened once. But however, with all of that chicanery that Lunar Sirens were able to pull, they still have such a firm hold on their side of the map. Geo putting such good pressure. However, it is going to be forced back out by J-Blast.
Yeah, the fact that Crystal survives and Jess is able to apply that pressure in mid is massive for the chances of this mid take, and 2 picks simultaneously come through in a wipeout on Lunar Sirens as Official finally have a chance after the first half of this map to be able to move forward. J-Blast will go on to top left.
So disconnected from the rest of their team.
Yeah, so disconnected, but just trying to hold down the fortress for Official to get this checkpoint. T.
Conroe falls exactly in this situation. And Geo goes down as well. However, I believe, is that Acing in their base? Probably. I know what they're like. Yes, they are.
Yeah, and halfway to the strike, Luna Sirens don't have much of this defense, but I believe 2 going down to a bomb. Luca is not able to get that checkpoint, and with J-Blast being the last remaining, they have to back out or die, and the latter will be the case. Luna Sirens now go back into middle, and it's 2 minutes left of defense.
Such a luxurious safety net to have that checkpoint still alive 2 minutes away from the end of the game. He gets caught out by an overwhelming amount of projectiles by Acing, whose overextension is swiftly crushed by J-Blast.
This Reef Slider could be something to stop this push, but Official need way more than that right now. They need a push of their own, but Luna Sirens are just wanting to stall out this game entirely. That Reef Slider is going to fall immediately after it happens. And it feels like so little that Official can do. They need time to reset, but Luna Sirens are not giving it to them.
Every single ledge is receiving so much pressure from Conor and Acing's combined forces. However, Acing does overextend a bit and does bring down Azuka, cleans up Bay, forcing Geo to be stuck on a rather precarious grade. J-Blast is going to town, but it's a Rainmaker shot directly to the chin. That is going to hurt in the morning. 3 seconds, or like a very short amount of time left on the Rainmaker, but the Reslider seals its fate early.
Yeah, and that Rainmaker only had about 5 seconds on it either way, but that Ultra Stamp is going to pop that Rainmaker shield and take one down of Official with it. A second as well as T gets taken out of the sky. Crystal's gone as well as Conroe holds this Rainmaker, and they're even going for the knockout. They're trying to push again, but J-Blast trying to keep the series alive, but there's still so much Official have to do.
Acing finds another. Geo is actually having such a wonderful time part of it.
It's
That
back.
team online. It's said there's another pick. This could be the end of the game. Oh my, that is tragic for Luna Sirens. You'll not be happy with that. But
the pop!
It does repop. Geo makes the grab, goes to the run, and nails the dunk.
And what a start for Luna Sirens to open their campaign at Splat Vibes 3. They will convert Game 3 and take their first series, but it was not an easy series.
Yeah, that game too, they really must have shaken them, because the Luna Sirens that we saw in Game 3 is, I don't even think, comparable to 1 and 2. That was absolutely tremendous.
Absolutely not. That was definitely a convincing showing in Game 3, and one that Luna Sirens, I think, need to take a lot of confidence into their upcoming matches, because, I mean, it's not going to get easier, at least talking about...
this tournament and this group specifically has some absolute demons in it.
And we saw what happened in Group A. At least I hope you did, because if you didn't, go look.
Go look. You've got a good afternoon of entertainment ahead of you.
And this ain't even playoffs. So yeah, I mean, that was an incredible series. This has been a great
barely
tournament
halfway
so
through the
far.
tournament, and my vocal cords, they haven't got long left. But nothing I'd rather spend them on than such a game as well.
But mine need to survive for a bit longer as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. But what a game. And I don't know what teams these guys are going to have to face off against in their future matchups, but we've got teams like yours, Mammothly, in this group as well. They're the top seed, I believe. Yowawa.
Yes.
Also,
as well.
There's going to be some other
and
names.
also one we haven't seen yet, I'm very excited to see, is Plus Ultra.
Oh, true. They're definitely one of the contenders for this group, I think.
Absolutely, yes. No, this group is... It's anyone's game, and we've seen it, because that was, if you just look at the seeding, that one seems like it's pretty dead to rights already, and it was still a close, competitive game.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, I believe we're going to be throwing to a quick break before we come back with the rest of Group B of Splat Vibes. Don't miss it.
I'm Dory, and with me is SK Generation.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, introduce yourself.
Hello.
New to
so
the
yes, this is new. I'm very new to this. I've only done one match before, so I'm XK Generations, and I'm a content creator. But today I'm going to be casting today's match, which is Luna Sirens against Plus Ultra.
Yes, Luna Sirens are kind of a combination of two different teams. I guess it's Acing plus Anxiety Sirens. They're all super familiar names. I think if you follow any amount of competitive Splatoon at all, Acing is the Luna Blaster one trick pretty much. Whereas on Plus Ultra we have Sadie, Robin, Halo, and Hyperstar. Absolutely cornerstone players of UK mid-level. Hyperstar, probably the loudest player in the room. If you manage to hear someone yelling at like an unholy volume in the background, that is Hyperstar.
Yeah, so if you hear any yelling from the microphone, then that will probably be Hyper.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We go into Mark Clan Blitz, which is standard map, maybe not quite so standard mode, where the blasters are going to have quite a lot of fun.
Yeah.
They are basically about ready. The game sounds
just
so
about
loud.
to start very soon. Oh, we're starting
There
now.
we are.
I casted a match that was Mako Mark Clan Blitz just earlier, a few hours ago, and it was very hectic. They Distinct won in the final minutes of the game, the final second of the game, I should say. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Actually, the cooler option is Zap on both sides. May is very, very much one of your top flax players around. May has
acing on the high there.
Yeah, so, oh wow,
on the
in the early
there.
exchange, Lunar Sirens goes 3 down. Jill is forced to back up on this charger, while Plus Ultra are gathering clams. It's not so bad to go down this early in a clams match because the clams haven't all formed yet. And
we've got a super clam thrown in by Plus Ultra. The question is, can they get clams into the basket?
Oh, it looks like it's a one and done.
I don't think they have enough forwards to get the clams into the basket, so the question is now, can Lunar Sirens break and counter?
Yeah, they have two sets of strikes from Plus Ultra, from Lunar Sirens. Sorry, that will successfully push Plus Ultra slightly back, but they still go 2 down. Acing is trying to sharp, maybe get an off angle on this player here. Not quite successful.
Acing's going for that sneak attack there, and there's the hammer that they were probably saving for.
Very devious play. Plus Ultra find themselves 2 down. It is very much a game of like, you know, fighting it out in mid until one team gets really firm control. But Plus Ultra are still, you know, 1.5 minutes in. Only one power clamp up. This is still very much anybody's game. There isn't a clear advantage on either side. Conroe trades out in mid. And neither team actually has good control of the stacks, which to make a good push.
Good save there, good defense there from Hyper to take down that super clam.
The strikes come out. They're going to try to really, really want to push this one. But Hyperstar goes in with the inkjet, gets taken out. Really, really nice snipe.
Good snipe there.
That is not a successful trade. And Lunar Sirens finally break the basket and take the
They've
lead.
got quite a few clams here. They've also got a super clam right at the back. Oh, there's another super clam there, and it's gone through.
Yeah, 36 left means they pushed 64 points.
30 now, 27. They could still get that super clam at the back of their base in their by their basket.
Oh, really, really nice direct there.
They're still going for it.
Going for it.
Two more. Only 2 more.
Conroe's running for them. This might very well be game. One more hit.
One more. Oh, they got one there. Conroe, no!
Okay, wow.
They've got 48 there, plus 48, so it's going to be a long game for them to get back. The question is now, can Plus Ultra close the gap on Lunar Sirens?
Yeah, that was a really, really strong push. And Lunar Sirens were enjoying kind of just over half of the team fights in mid. However, they have to get back into mid right now. Plus Ultra have so much blue paint everywhere. Lunar Sirens have to slowly find their way back in.
Great work by Sadie there to take out.
Yeah, coolers are out on both sides. Team fights in Splatoon 3 progress so quickly. Things flip basically on. You know, they turn around so quickly. People are gathering clams again. The clan economy, nothing really much has respawned except the players.
Yeah.
The clams are the limiting factor here, really.
Yeah, there is. Haven't seen that many. Oh, we got another splat there from Sadie. They're really holding that center play really well, Plus Ultra. The question is, can they make that super clam and start going for the attack? There was a super clam that was made at the top left corner.
Really nice gameplay from. Oh wow, the Slosher here taking out 2, just kind of forcing the issue there. Lunar Sirens were about to push again and had things ready. But, you know, good defense on their side. Neither team actually looks like they have the upper hand at the moment. So
No, they don't. It's
fight.
very, very equal at the moment. It's a little bit of a stalemate, but from the looks of it, Plus Ultra do seem to have the advantage in terms of their turf. But the question is, Luna Siren's doing very well there with that defense.
That is a delayed wipe.
Great trade from Conroe.
Oh my god, acing
Acing there.
Corners with the hammer again, hoping to claim a life.
Great play. Taking out Sadie, acing.
Ooh, that is
right,
a nasty
Super Clam.
snipe, yeah. With only 5 seconds left, if Luna
We got
Siren
5.
score,
Can they get? Oh, okay. Now we're going to go into overtime because no clam's been thrown during that time. Question is now, it's all or nothing now for Plus Ultra. They've really got to push and get to that clam basket. They've only got a few seconds to get there, though. Otherwise, it will be time, and Luna Sirens will get that point. One has been thrown in. Here comes the second. Oh, no, it's missed.
No, they fluffed that. They had
Sadie's got that. No, Sadie's been taken down. I think that is over now, and Luna Sirens have taken the point.
Wow, that was almost a shocking misplay on that last part. You think nerves got to them right at the end there?
Yeah.
I think so, yes. They really needed to score after Luna Sirens were not successful.
I think Luna Sirens really should have pushed that final clam. They only got one more clam and they would have got that KO, but sadly they were not able to get that final clam. Conroe died right at the end from that knockout.
Yeah, they didn't. They would not have enjoyed the idea of having to play overtime, but since overtime started, they could kind of just sit back and wait for the other team to funnel into that scoring area, and they nearly got away with it. But in the end, there was only one power clam that made its way in.
Yeah,
so
only one made
pity,
it in.
Yeah.
It was a bad throw there from Plus Ultra there.
Yeah, we could hear the entire crowd go, "Oh!" right at the end. So that's how you know. I think they must have felt pretty bad as well. That's not pleasant.
Yeah,
to feel like you are the one throwing for your team. But it happens to everyone, even the best of us, and that's where we are right now. We move on. We move on to where was it? Urchin Underpass.
I believe it's Urchin Underpass. Splat zones, I believe.
Yeah, which is a very interesting one. It is a.
It's a small zone that you have to control. Yeah. So this map is about trying to stay compact and try to control that area and to try not to get flanked on the outside because you can on Urchin Underpass you have got those side paths. We can get through to that middle bit. So it's all about trying to control that center without. Basically getting outflanked and watching out for those sneak attacks as well. I think that's going to be very important for both of these teams.
Yeah, I think as far as maps being reintroduced in Splatoon 3, this is an interesting choice. Certainly, it's shaped very, very differently from everything else.
It's shaped much differently from Splatoon 1, from what I remember. It's much smaller than its first game counterparts.
It pushes everyone into mid to fight, and this is going to be interesting because even when you're fighting in kind of like your half of the map, there's these like hilly areas, and then there's the kind of tunnel alleyway on the right side. It's very interesting to see how people choose to approach the mid area, and they go straight in. I do enjoy actually the Dually Sculptures pick. Dually Sculptures have always had like a really, really die-hard fan base.
They do.
Really, yeah, they're really loyal to their weapon. They really, really want to push it at any opportunity. And the chumps are really good.
You got that glide roll as well, so you can get a bit more pace on those rolls. And you can roll a bit further than the normal Splat Dollies.
Yeah, it's great. The chumps in particular will cover quite a large area here, which is helpful at kind of
Plus
doing
Ultra
it.
taking.
We
got double back. We get triple kill there from Hyper.
Whoa! And the bag. I think Hyper's earned that. I don't think anyone's going to begrudge him for that. That was a master.
That was great play there from Hyper.
Yeah, that clip is going to end up on Twitter. You know that. Really, really good from Plus Ultra. Very strong. Below, they've already more than halfway through the penalty, their score, but it's now Luna Siren's turn to put some points on the board and
time for pressure to be put on. Luna Siren's putting pressure on Plus Ultra right now.
Very nice movement from May to win that fight. I think Sadie probably overextended and got in early. That allows Luna Sirens just a little bit more time to hold the space Plus Ultra are slowly coming back in, but Luna Sirens have strikes, and that's another few seconds. Actually claims the life as well. There we go. Ooh, Plus Ultra 2 down on the defense. That's not nice. They're staggering slightly. This is going to be another life. That's quite nasty. I think Luna Sirens might actually take the lead.
They might take the lead here. Luna Sirens, looks of it, they don't know if there's anyone on. Yeah, they've taken the lead. Halo going in from the back from that flank there.
Yeah,
oh, he's not. Yeah, there we go. He's taken that flank, and now it is Plus Ultra that have control of that zone.
Very nice from Halo, just like maintaining that distance so that even though you're trying to camp and jump, you don't get punished on the way in. That
saw that hammer there. I think he should have just gone for the, should have slammed through there. Could have gotten double, maybe possibly triple kill there, but he held back.
Yeah, everyone's on the way back in. Plus, oh, that triple down.
That's a triple there,
that's
I
huge,
believe.
actually. That's going to be a lead swap because they're through with that.
Yeah, that's a lead swap. I don't think there's. Yeah, that's going to be a lead swap there for.
I'm surprised.
Plus Ultra.
They survived that, honestly. But all of them on the way.
Can they get the KO here? It's tense. We've got to 5 now.
They can't get to the
no.
zone in time.
Can they get to the zone? Oh, they've got it. Oh,
1-1.
they don't. It's 1-1.
That's a solid game from both sides. They had such long periods of holding the zone, and the lockout. It just eventually came to whose lockout was better, and Plus Ultra just kind of edged that one out. There was just that one moment with Luna Sirens where 3 of them went down. And I think at that moment they must have known that they could not get back in time.
Yeah, definitely. Plus Ultra, they did use those side paths very well. They flanked through the side of Luna Sirens, and that's what gave them the point, I believe.
Yeah, they're just not even the difference in team fights, but kind of their positioning and how ready they were to stagger their special use, just to prevent people from coming in. Ooh, the sun.
Oh yeah, we've got a bit of sunlight over there. It's just gone straight in our face there. It's gone right to you.
That was an incredible game to watch. Just both teams, they looked like they could have just run away with it 100-0 both times. And it all comes down to ship-shaped cargo, which is like, I think, a very interesting thing. When this map first came out, I felt it was a little bit like the Reef. You know, the bridge in the middle and a low area, which was a little bit of a valley. But tower control on ship-shape is an interesting one because you have a really high early checkpoint, which everyone can throw things at you. And then you have this second checkpoint, which is the key point, right? You really need to defend that. If you let it go, I think the game snowballs very hard from there. But otherwise, the map is so flat in the middle area.
Yeah, the middle area of ship-shaped cargo is quite flat. You do get that high ground bits on the sides near the back.
And that's Hyperstar. You can hear that. Hyperstar, I think, single-handedly hypes up the crowd, honestly.
Plus Ultra definitely hyping up the crowd there.
It is a very, very exciting match. Hyperstar did say that he told me earlier that to watch out for his ballpoint gameplay. And you know that triple just now? Let's watch him again.
Yes,
Let's do
yes.
that. Yeah.
Definitely the Splat kids to watch.
Yeah, these two long-range players edging it out on the left side. Very interesting. No early. Okay, well, that's the first pick on Plus
No
Alpha.
early advantage. Oh, we have got an early advantage.
Okay,
no, we
on
haven't.
Plus Alpha. They will be wanting to force this issue. A quick cooler actually will be very useful, and they just stagger here. They really stagger here. They're forced to push back now, and Luna Sirens will take that first checkpoint with really, really ultimate ease. Yeah, there we go. That's the first checkpoint. A missile to slow down the thing, but missiles are so easily avoidable when you're on tower, because the tower just moves you away from them. Acing with an early hammer as well. Doesn't find anyone, but sufficiently distracts the
Plus Ultra do have the control back now, but they do need to get onto that tower.
It is very interesting now that Luna Sirens are also staggering slightly themselves. Plus Ultra have moved forward very quickly. It does come down to who kind of holds the bridge in mid, right? Of course, it's not really a bridge in this particular map mode, in this mode. But you have to hold your high ground because there's so much flat ground, and it gives you such a vantage point. Luna Sirens pushing straight through that first checkpoint again.
They are playing very defensive Plus Ultra. They're right at the back there. You can see Halo trying to push forward, but they don't really want to go forward too much there.
Very nice from them. But Luna Sirens have gotten a few more points. Not quite, not quite a checkpoint. But, Class Ultra,
that's a wipeout there from May, taking out Sadie. Now this is a big advantage now for Luna Sirens.
Oh, Conroe going down there to a Fizzy. But I think that will be a very, very nice checkpoint attempt. Maybe not a tap, because it's easy to defend this one. But by staggering players, by just kind of like tapping the tower, juggling the tower, you can keep it in this half of the map for such a long time. Really nice snipe from Geo.
Booyah bomb there, taking out Conroe.
Nice bomb too, my goodness. These players placing their specials at such good locations. That's how you know they put in the hours in the game. They
have been training very well. They've got very good tactics.
Yeah, and Hyper up here, just kind of holding it himself. Hyper, and everyone knows he's there, right? Like, because that's where the backliners go. And it's looking quite nervous. Acing
taking out Hyper there. That's good play from the Luna Blaster.
Yeah, Acing is really good at finding these angles and these, knowing your range and knowing what you can get away with. That is Luna Sirens.
That's the final push. Final push now for Luna Sirens.
They might knock this
out. They're going to get a KO here. Yes, it is. It's a KO for Luna Sirens. And that is game, set, and match.
They knocked it straight out. They didn't want to wait around for that game. They just went straight for it. Got straight through that first checkpoint and then never really left the enemy half of the map.
Yeah, plus Ultra, I think they were way too defensive. They weren't really pushing Luna Sirens that much. And I think that is what caused Luna Sirens to get a massive advantage and for them to push forward and to get that win.
Yeah, you have to, when you're being pushed back that much, waiting for Hyper to take the top left and defend the second checkpoint means that everyone knows that Hyper is going to be there.
Yeah.
It is hard, to be fair. I don't think they had that much range either. But
yeah, that didn't help, especially with that final match. You do need quite a lot of range there from that. Oh, that sun's right in your eyes there.
That's wild. Okay. It is such a good game though. These players, I suppose Class Ultra are going to feel slightly disappointed in the manner they lost that last game.
Yeah.
But they did have moments of like real brilliance. It was like exciting to watch them do.
They are a very exciting team, especially acing. Was it acing or
acing? No, the other blaster.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
That was Hyper, wasn't it?
Hyper was on the Splat Vibes.
Yes, they got. I think they got a triple.
Yeah, the triple on the.
That was really that was brilliant play there from Hyper.
Yeah. No, it's fantastic. I think while we wait for the next bunch of people, I think we should go on a short break.
Yeah,
we do.
There's
going to be a caster shuffle as well. Everyone's doing one match here.
I'm going to be on camera duty now. So.
Oh, you're on camera duty.
I'm on camera duty now.
We get someone else, which is DBT comes back. Is he not? I think so. Well, there's a short break anyway while everyone changes seats. So musical chairs time. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
See ya. Bye.
There is darkness over Europe.
The great events of the past vanished.
There he goes, the voice above, throws it in, gets it, and that makes Lekkerbeck Trek RRSL3 champions!
But there's always more Splatoon to be played.
This might be the opening that they need to break this basket.
They get in! Can they get the lead they need? They get it!
More champions to be crowned.
And Gordon Rachel again! He loses the lead! And there it is! Kaiser are your European champions!
Be there on the 25th and 26th of October in the heart of Cologne.
Inside the Experian Arena. For Europe's next LAN major.
Stream live on Twitch and YouTube on Dude's channels. That SRB2 Dude. That's my channel.
See you there at Octofest.
Hi everyone.
Sun's in my face.
Yeah, it was torturing me just now. So it's Doggy's turn in the spotlight. Literally, the entire sun is.
I'm being blinded by the light.
The heavens whited out on screen.
The heavens have opened up.
Yeah, the heavens have opened up. It is really warm in the studio today. But everyone is now finally in the lobby. We have Luna Sirens from the previous set fighting Uowawa who are a group of NSE players from the University of Warwick.
I did not know that information.
Oh, did you not?
That is new information to me.
Wait, we've got casters information.
Oh,
there we go. There we go.
Oh,
Team
yay!
sheets and everything. I'm going to stall a little bit. We have Lunar Sirens versus Uawawa, and the first thing they're going to do is go on Crab Leg Capital Rainmaker, which is obviously one of the map modes of all time. I like Crab Leg because I play Viper, and Vipers get to go stupid in the middle. But none of these people do. We have Acing a Blaster, who's going to enjoy a lot of these off angles. Conroe likes sloshes, again, off angles, you know, ledges and verticality. They really love that. But on the other team, we have Wither, who is a dually spelted one trick, I believe. Picked Lowing winner not too long ago. And a couple of Cody, we played together briefly actually. Cody's great, kind of like an all-rounder. So very, very fun to watch. I personally think it's going to be less one-sided than it sounds.
Yeah.
I mean, I did mention Lowing.
To be honest, I think really what's going to be the deal breaker here is if we can just get acing on those offline under the mesh. And you can't count out Geo here as well.
No,
the back lines on this Crab Leg will be insane. I think Crab Leg, I'd say, is definitely favoured towards Lunar Sirens. But then as soon as we get into this Manta Tower game, that's when Uwawa is gonna come back. To be honest,
it's gonna be. I mean, it is a little bit of a David versus Goliath kind of
Yeah,
situation here.
yeah.
We're gonna be frank. You know, when you turn up at a LAN, the kind of like range of skills is much larger than it is in Lowing.
It's a lot more than you think. I've found, just off of like watching, I found this group to be a lot more balanced than Group A, to be honest.
Yeah, it has been very interesting watching all of them go straight in. But we are loading.
We're going in. We haven't got Hyper to shout over us this time, which is fun. And I've just seen on my sheet, it does say Geo is sniping.
Sniping, there we go.
That is all the information we've got. Oh, we've got back on Rainmaker.
I love these.
I do love a good ink back here. We've got Ninjaman on the roller.
Yeah, we have
that,
cool
of course. There's a cool alert. Oh, yeah. Of course there is. The Emperors have already gone down.
Yeah.
Okay. So, about those off angles for acing here, it looks like acing is just kind of running at people. So is Geo. We've got Geo on the top right, acing popping the Rainmaker.
It is kind of amazing how fast.
Yeah,
you know,
they're just
you
so.
get specials now because you get a. That was about I think 12 seconds to.
We've got a back. The back. Hell yes.
12 seconds is quite
I'm.
Doesn't even matter because they're 30 points, 25 speed.
Jesus Christ.
Minute.
The mini Splat League can only do this thing. And acing is just going to run away. And we've got people come back in. Oh, they found acing.
Stop in the back.
Found acing. The rapid. Oh, the good picks on the charger as well. Good backline fight, of course. Classic.
Yeah. You want that, you know, with I think as low-level players, if you're low level and you come up against the back like this, you have two ways to go about it, right? You have like turtle up, try to play defensive, or you can ego fight everyone. And I think, finally getting some points on the board. There we go. They have fallen.
They've fallen. That's definitely not a pit you want to go to against Lunar Blaster.
They are 2 up. And if everything goes well, they've fallen again. Well,
there's a Kraken. Is there a Kraken? Am I? Oh no, there's a hammer. Hammer. Sorry, it sounded exactly like Kraken.
Yes, very nice.
Oh!
From here. And Lunar Sirens.
They know the roller's there. There's more jumps. They're going up there. They're fighting.
Oh, that was a good moment.
Now here's the thing. Lunar Sirens can be extremely high and actually push the Rainmaker, or
they can just
they can go in a corner for 3 minutes.
I do think they're not really the kind of people to stall it out though. They don't have a BM.
No. They have a back. They're so based. I'm an Ingevac enjoyer.
Yes, for those who do not know, Doggy is a 96 name.
I'm not anymore. I'm Bluga now.
Oh yeah, okay, but
I was a 96. I do love a good Ingevac. And another Zuka.
It's like after chaos, but
good
nice.
chip, good chip.
Yeah. I think Lunar Luna Sirens does kind of enjoy how much space they have behind.
Yeah,
And
there's...
Yeah, they don't seem to be too worried about giving up space at all because they know they can just win the fight.
I will say what I've noticed from Uwawa here is actually they don't actually have all that much paint. They've got the mini, but like the M parries are going in Slay, the roller doesn't really paint, and the racket doesn't really paint all that much. So they're really hard relying on this mini.
Nice. Very nice.
Jesus.
Very nice trade on Acing there.
And here's the bubble.
So it's
Are they going to do anything?
It is ultimately, you know, we are just kind of wanting people get bullied here with
ethical,
as the game goes.
ethical bullying.
Yeah, ethical bullying because you signed up for this. You paid money to do this.
You paid money to be here. We all paid money to be here.
It is great. I do like these games. It is a very, very different air. I think you see the mood at Riptide, which is just the largest thing possible, and then we have this is a really small crowd of people, but then people are coming from Ireland, from France, from the Netherlands. It is
Spain.
There's
There's someone here from Spain. Rafa's from Spain.
Yeah.
Hammer.
There's someone here from Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Yeah. Para, the Ingress player from the previous sets, is here from Malaysia. So that's just how much people.
Bloody hell.
I know. That is exactly it. Ego fight. Here we go.
Ego fighting. We love ego fighting.
Not quite successful yet. May is just kind of having fun with it, I think.
Yeah.
She is enjoying having that much pain farm.
And Conroe just absolutely.
Okay, so Conroe's the only one left here.
Oh, hold on. This is a good opportunity here.
Oh no.
The Rainmakers. Watch out for that shot. Let's go. They pop the strikes for the pop. Just so they can't do anything. Acing's on the and here's the corner. Here's the corner. You know the vibes. 15 seconds, 16 remaining. Time to camp up.
One last play.
You know the vibes.
Nothing happens. That is the first game going to Luna Sirens very, very easily. Actually, they did not need to push.
They just pushed to 16 in like the first minute and a
45
half,
seconds.
and then just kind of stayed in mid, controlled the game, controlled the pace.
You know, if you ever watch Conroe stream, this is what the open games look like. Sorry, that's just the truth. That is a very comfortable 1-0 for Luna Sirens. However,
I will say, Uwawa did actually take a game off of Hyper's team.
Oh wow! Okay.
I saw that, and that was
That's something to write.
That is absolutely something. While the face cam's on, I'm gonna get out my monster.
Cracking open a cold one.
Yeah, I've been here since. I've been up since 5 o'clock driving here, so this is fun.
The sun is awful on this. I drew such a nice rabbit.
We love bunny rabbits.
No.
I love bunny rabbits. There you go. There's a good angle.
Sploot vibes.
Sploot vibes.
I'm so good at this.
We're good. We know sploot vibes.
It's comfortable in
here.
pens
on the floor.
We know that the game goes to Manta Maria, which is much more.
Oh yeah, that's good for
really
Uwawa.
Nice for
That's good for Uwawa.
Yeah,
I think
the maps are quite nice. I think I'm looking forward to that.
Having a roller and
no
backline is going to help. I think we could very well see the geo adjustments again to Jet Sculpture.
Geo, like, as comfortable as you are in this sort of game, I think it's fun to kind of
whip out.
Just do something fun.
Just
play something completely off, right? Like play Viper or something.
Someone play undercover.
Play Viper.
I'm going to shout, someone play undercover, please.
Play undercover! Acing! Acing, play undercover!
He can't hear us.
Yeah, no, but that's how the games go. We are looking forward to some slightly more sneaky plays. You obviously in even though the kind of like fighting area in Manta Maria has been increased.
We love Splatoon 2 map design.
Oh my god, it was so tight.
Oh, now you can see bit.
Yeah.
The bit on show. Right.
Yeah.
Manta Tower. Obviously, the big chokes, blasters, acing. But everything else, I think Uwawa can actually make something happen here.
Yeah.
Very interesting to see. I think Uwawa really need to get their momentum back in this first opening fight. If they don't, it could be another snowball here.
The feeling when you're playing open and you like get pinned back in your own street for like 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
In Manta Maray, that's just an awful feeling.
So
I hope it doesn't happen to them because if Gio just gets control of that map, that could be bad.
Yeah. I think I've just remembered something I've seen on Twitter ages ago, absolutely ages ago. The funny roller hitting over the ledge.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if anyone falls to Manta Wall as well. Famously, Myopsis is 0-3 to that wall. Here we go, game 2.
Oh man, good times.
That's still a charger. That's still a. Did I see a tri-slosher? There is a tri-slosher. There's a inkjets.
That's sticker stamper. That's one of the
Stickers
big ones.
and
People are
vanilla
liking it a lot.
dapples. We love a bit of vanilla dapples.
Oh, that's wild from Wither.
Obviously coming from Japan.
I said it was a one trick, but I guess Wither has a different trick up their sleeve.
I saw against Hyper's team, Wither actually beat them with this. This combo is what they use pretty much to win.
So this is something
They've got more paint. I think this is a good thing.
Ooh,
oh,
nice from Gio right there.
And another one. Oh, the
might be exposed. But they are fighting mid. Conroe is getting
Conroe.
2 down on Lunar Siren. Uwawa are looking very strong right now.
Yeah.
With the special
This is what I was saying. They got that momentum back.
Yo, take the lead. Come on, guys.
Take the lead.
Not much of one. That's a
Just do it. Just do it.
But yeah. You know,
stall it out. Oh, it's just one. Just acing. It's just acing. What the hell happened?
Run them down.
Just shoot them. Acing's there.
No.
No.
Withers does not quite succeed there.
Acing, keeping hold of this hammer.
It's so funny.
Hammer.
Acing is going to watch this and like we're cheering against anyone.
Acing, they do find him in the end.
I think Acing is used to us roasting them
in the chat. Everyone's dead. What is going on?
Wow.
What is going on? Breathe.
That is actually...
The Gio's out of it.
Yeah.
Recovering.
But that is 2 checkpoints from
Right,
Uwawa.
strikes. Yes, strikes are here. We cannot forget about the hammer thrown at tower and killing 3 people randomly after the buff. The hammer buff that you know ever so well with your hammers.
Yeah, I love hammer. It's just a good special. I always believe.
Whoa, okay. Everyone is now dead again. I blinked. What is going on?
They're getting overexcited here.
Yes. It feels like they're just kind of jumping into the rapid here.
Yeah.
Getting picked
Gio
off.
is flanking.
Gio is on the... What is going on?
Wild. Oh,
The jet.
That's not going to be good. They actually are at high point 2. So if they're not careful, they could lose the lead here. They just have to put the right... Oh, huge!
The roll. It's just Gio. It's just Gio.
Gio and they're chasing
They've held the lead here. They've held the lead. And they've held the lead and the checkpoint.
Oh,
this is huge. You can always play it around. Sticker Stamp getting 17 booyah balls.
Yeah.
Classic.
It is crazy because it's just Wither up now. But those beacons
The beacons are so... That's why they're all dying all over it. They're just jumping into the beacons.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the booyah bomb from the stickers. Here's the booyah. Here's the booyah.
It's 2v2.
Onto the bunker.
They know where it is. They know where Gio is. Importantly,
there's more jumps. There's more jumps onto Gio.
The jump. That is huge. Wither goes flanking. This may or may not work.
They really need to kind of get this cooler here, to be honest.
Yeah. That will be that.
And also, just a quick observation I had from a few sets ago. The roller doesn't actually use stealth jump.
Yeah, I know.
Which
is
wild.
Yeah, they jump into a beacon without stealth jump.
It is a good point, but in the big 25, not using stealth jump is a death. Gio with another supreme pick.
Oh, really nice play from really nice play from Kildy. Couldn't get that one on
I think if they Acing!
Good trade, honestly. I would take that trade any day.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Kildy is up here. Kildy has been really, really good at using the range on the stand, but the kind of the small people back here. Possibly they're kind of like anchor player with this particular comp, I suppose.
Yeah. It's less pressure. You can kind of just stay back, poke.
Yeah.
You You don't have to. You don't have to play aggro here.
They have two down now.
Hold on. Can they hold on? They don't have. They don't have any specials. There's the booyah. There's the booyah. So like it stops the bleeding. However, they're just going to get back on the tower. They've got the tri-slot shot under the ledge. Roller's dropping. They're all feeding into the async here.
Someone's flanking with a kick from behind.
Oh yeah, there's two of them.
But it's too long. It's too far away. The tower's now in the pit, and that's the third checkpoint.
The charger is just putting these walls on tower. I love a good wall on tower.
Heartbreaking for them. That must be. They lost the checkpoint.
Here's the booyah again. Asyn's jumping out to the jet.
That's so clever. The booyah just came too late.
Oh!
Now, this might be a knockout, but what a brilliant aspect. I mean,
honestly, God, yeah.
They waited for that. That was...
Yeah. There you go. At the end of the day...
What a well-played game from UOR.
Yeah.
They really
looked in the first half, I think it was very good. I think all that happened is that they didn't... When they needed to play for specials, they staggered. They didn't play for the specials, and it just... Little things like that will add up over 5 minutes. Just something as small as that will just keep on adding up.
Yeah, if you keep jumping in and dying, it's like 9 more seconds you're onto the game. Right?
Yeah.
And you can't always, even though it's fairly easy to defend here, I guess if you have control of bunker, you don't really want to be playing 3v4 half a minute at a time. And that's unfortunately what they did. I suppose they got excited that they were actually in the lead.
Yeah,
like, oh my God, we've never prepared for this.
We can just
what do we do
We
now?
can go forward.
Yeah. And that's just a pity. I mean, they played so well at that second checkpoint. It just came down to Kildy not getting that.
I just heard Hyperstar yelling.
That's definitely Hyperstar.
I think Hyperstar is on stream.
However, I think that is the end of our casting session.
I will say, before you go, what do you think of this group? Who do you think will come out?
Ooh. I mean, Luna Sirens are out, right?
Luna Sirens have won 3.
They've already gone through.
Not quite. Not guaranteed. They're not guaranteed. I don't know what's happening with the rest of it.
Who's next?
It's Hyperstar's team and...
UOR? No, they're leaving as well.
And
so
it's Plus Ultra and the other one that's not yours, Mammothly, that I can't remember. It's my head.
I wonder
what's the cheat sheet?
Do you think Plus Ultra will actually make it? They did come very close against Luna Sirens.
I think what at the end of the day it'll be. I think at the end of the day what it came down to is this yours, Mammothly, basically guaranteed to go through.
Yeah.
They're very good players. And then I think it came down to the set that was on stream before of.
Plus Ultra
and Luna Sirens. And Luna Sirens won that, so I think that's what's going to happen.
So it's Luna Sirens. They are kind of just. I feel like they've been, they've Div 1 in plus.
Oh yeah,
players.
I think Asyn's currently +2.
Yeah, +2.
I think so.
You see, that's what happens when I don't keep up with Splat for a while. People get it +2, and I'm just like,
yeah,
the rest of the team are so good for carrying Asyn. That's just what I do in Meddling Pool chat. So.
Then all of a sudden you found out, Asyn's +2. There we go.
Asyn's +2. There we go. But like good players, I think who've just like kind of always either they've not just had the people to be quite at the top, right? Like Conroe's been very, very high level for a long time.
Conroe's been there for a while.
These players have been wanting that top position, and today they might very well make a push.
Right.
Yeah.
Next question. If I can get one more question, am I good for one more question?
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna win it?
Oh, that's a very good one. I guess Seed 1 already lost 2 sets, right?
Seed 1. Yours Mammothly.
Oh no, not
no.
The other really good.
Yours
team.
Elephantly.
They've already lost 2 sets.
They're
that's
out.
kind of wild.
I know.
Yeah. So.
I went down there. I said when they were playing on stream against on stream against Distinct, I was like, I went down to Afro and I said, you need to win 1 game. Just win 1 game and you're through. And then they won the set.
I mean, it's crazy. And they were in the middle just now on the other setup, and they lost the set too. I watched them in that last Cloudblades game against Jet2 Holiday.
Oh yeah,
they lost that one.
I don't think they did they?
Yeah, they did. Oh yeah, it was wild. And I was just like, what's going on here? Did they not practice together? But they're all super good players. And somehow there's a younger crop of people. Well, not younger, newer crop of people. Some of these people are old as hell. They're here and they're taking scalps.
Yeah, Distinct just grind paddling pools.
I
Every
love
paddling pool,
Distinct.
they'll be there.
I love Distinct.
I've played against Distinct since we were both Div 7, Div 6.
Oh, wow.
Something like that. I've been screwing them for 2 years at this point.
Amazing. Yeah.
So
No, it's so nice to watch
I
them
know them
get
all
super
very
good, yeah.
personally. Played with them, played against them.
Nice.
I don't like them.
Slag them off.
I
Slag
love
them off on
Distinct.
stream. We'll see them.
Oh, what? Speaking of
Right now.
slagging off, Hyper's coming on.
Hyper's coming on. Yeah, Hyper's loud as hell.
Hyper. We will know when he gets a triple.
Yeah, that's
again.
true. But I think that is a very very
Yes.
exciting place to leave the group right now.
Yes. I assume everyone's
got a
waiting for me
changeover again.
to stop yapping.
Yeah. There's a changeover. Sit tight.
I'm
More to
staying
come.
here.
Yeah.
You're
got me.
off.
Sorry. See ya, guys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
I'm sorry today.
I'm cocky. Lovely to see you all. But yes, welcome back. We are about to get into round 4 of block 2 of our lovely Splat Vibes event today.
We've got the double exclamation mark match here. Block capitals, double exclamation marks. I am not going to mess these names up at all whatsoever, I promise. I'm sure Hyper will let us know from the stage when he gets triple inkjet again.
Yes. We will know. Everyone will know.
Everyone will know.
I think
Next door will know.
They don't know what they know, but they will know.
But they will know. What are we going to again? I've forgotten already.
I think we are starting on Ink Block Clams.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, we got it right. Okay, I'm going to put a lot of money that Hyper's going to open top left.
Okay, I think that makes sense. I think that does make sense.
Yeah, just good pressure. Oh, I forgot what official play. Oh yeah. S-Blast. S-Blast. The funny blaster.
Haven't seen them.
I think they also... Do they have a tent as well? I saw it in the last time. Last time I remember seeing them, it was a tent. I've got the sheet right here. The cheat sheet on the back.
No, but Ultra is not.
Oh God, what the hell? Is this the last minute subbing? Oh no. Oh no, there's T who plays 10 and H3.
Ah, yes, that's on the side of official.
Yes.
I haven't started talking about yet. So official is. Oh, we do not have very much time. But Crystal's team is official, and I do believe they were.
Yep, Hyper's telling me that he's hyped up.
So yes. Anyway.
Hyper's hyped.
Oh.
Tent. I'm right. And there is a coolerless. There's a coolerless versus a cooler. Here we go. We've got 52 as well, which is always fun. Drop roller ballpoint and double opening gambit on official. That's always fun to see.
Oh my goodness. Well, it really does depend who gets the first pick. And there
Okay, yeah, Hyper did open top left, and then he got punished by the S-Blast. 10 on this is going to be very, very strong. Just pushing behind the 10 shield to score some easy clams. You get everyone with a big, and you just push forward, and it could be game.
Yep.
4 bigs gets you all in down to 20 points. And on it block, 20 points, getting down to 20 is just... It'd also be interesting to see how they play around bats here. Yeah. If they want to send, especially this sneaky custom jolly squelches. Set up those beacons behind, jump. Keep on going.
Yes, that was a good opening from official there. Not quite as much as you want out of it, but still better than just the hard one.
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Here we go. Here's another power climb. Potentially, here we go. Is there a push? They are 2 down. They're kind of starting to stagger a little bit. Oh, that's plus Ultra. I'm really blind.
Plus Ultra has kind of backed off from the fight a bit there to keep.
They just kind of.
Yeah, there's clam advantage.
Defensive on Clam, waiting for that one big push. That's what Clam's all about. Just going down, trading off. 52, I don't know names yet. Let me warm up.
We'll get there.
I'll get there eventually.
But yes, at the moment, Plus Ultra is still not on that defense.
They're just still on flat. They're just trying to clean out on the right here. the tent on the right on this elbow is going to be a pain.
Yes. Very much a pain to deal with.
Oh, Jets coming out. There's one. Here we go, here we go. It's in, it's in. They got a big. There's a jump going. They've got a booyah. Are they going to jump? No. Does the booyah get anything? Please, that gets one. Please, that space. 52 going in.
I don't think they're going to get the opportunity.
No, no. They've still got the pity from their last push. They didn't spend that, so they still have an advantage. They have a bit of mid still, fighting mid. Bazooka's game one. There's just a lot of dogfighting going on. It's very hard mid. They just won on Plus Ultra, just one on Plus Ultra, but there is beacons. Beacons are easy. Oh!
Oh my goodness. Our officials going to be able to capitalize on this. They do have
There's the
that
bats.
power clam, and they have two actually. So I don't think they have the pressure to
They
push
don't
it
have.
at the moment.
I will say, Plus Ultra's comp does really rely on this zap game quite a bit of pace. It's very safe, pokey kind of thing, but that means they just don't have anything that can just direct them. Like S-Plus. S-Plus in 52 will kill you before you say it. But you've got two tickle guns and a machine. So I can hear Hyper popping off, so I think something's happening.
Yes, Plus Ultra are back in a very aggressive
Yes, here we
position.
go. Ooh! The blaster just barely getting that last minute. Here we go. Oh! No. Oh, here they go. They're going in. They're going in. They're going in. Oh my God, there's lead. There's lead. 1 minute left. Can they defend this lead for 1 whole minute? The official need 1 big and 1 small, I think, if my math is correct there.
Perhaps. My quick math is never very good, so perhaps. We'll find out.
Yes, they need 1 big, 1 small.
They're getting close.
Here they go. Jess coming in. Booyah. Ooh. It's just Hyper. Here they go. Here's the push. Here's the counter push. All of the clubs are going in. All of them are going in.
Oh my God. They're coming down to those last 30 seconds. Are they going to get
3, 2, double.
Oh my God, what a push. But yeah, that does mean that Ultra's back on the aggression now.
Plus Ultra has to go in. And this is the problem with this comp. It's just not got anything that's going except that. Oh, the bomb!
Oh, that's unfortunate. They do have a pity. They do have this power clam. But is it going to be
they're
enough?
juiced up. They've got the big. They've got almost a second big on the machine as well. Oh, no! Pin Robin! Oh! First game going to the officials unless something happens. No.
No, they're not making that.
Oh my God.
Overtime. It's just not possible, folks.
There we go.
Oh my goodness. What a way to open this from official.
So many doubles.
So many. Oh my
Just
goodness.
a lot of stuff going on.
Yes.
Right. Now we've got the dance. Let's actually talk about officials.
Yes,
Because
didn't really get the opportunity to
No.
do that before that game one.
I'm about to take off the jacket. It's very hot.
It is
Very hot in here. I'm yelling. I'm popping off.
Oh, yes.
It sounds like Hyper's also popping off.
Yes.
I don't know. Does he know? Does he know?
I don't know if he knows. 'Cause we can hear him, but that doesn't mean we know what he's
There's someone left. So I think he's like yelling stuff at someone again. It might be acing. Acing might be getting a bit of backlash again. Always fun. Okay. I actually don't know. All I know is that Jess kicks me out of Lucy Div 1, and that made me very upset.
What did you do to deserve that?
I played Paintbrush in Swim.
That would do it.
They also had a paintbrush. So that's always fun.
Yeah, I only really know like Crystal. You know, she's been at these events for quite a while, both commentating and playing
And
hosting.
running it.
So yeah, she's
And-
always got a lot to be doing.
How does she keep it up?
Truly, we don't know. We truly do not. But here she is with her team, and I do believe, I'm not entirely sure about this, but I did hear that they were they started out as a university, like the university league.
That makes sense.
I think.
That does make sense.
No, don't quote me on that. That's just.
I will quote you on that.
I told you not to.
I'm getting facts and logic from you. You're the professional
we don't know
here.
if they're true.
You're the professional here.
But yes, I do believe we talked about this. Yes, I do remember. I think the next map mode is Humpback Rainmaker.
Humpback Rain, yes.
Humpback Rainmaker, I do believe. So that's where we're going to next, which is certainly a map mode.
I would love to see the Hyper Ballpoint Nouveau. I love a good cheeky ink vac.
I don't know if he's going to give up the
No,
ability
he absolutely
to
he won't.
Yeah.
But I want to see it.
He lives for the inkjet.
No, he loves ballpoint. And Ballpoint Nouveau is right there.
No, but he doesn't have an inkjet, so it's just not his one.
No,
you know?
no.
But yeah, that's where we're going to next.
I'd also like to see the Robin Custom Blaster come back as well.
No, that would be good.
I think Custom Blaster here would be a very strong play. I think Machine, yes, it can poke with the fizzies. Yes, it can displace with Booyah Bomb, which is actually good on Humpback.
Yep.
But I just think the Blaster, you need the quick kill times in a minute.
Yes, and also you're still able to hit over those ledges.
Yes,
corners,
all
and
AoE.
That is important whenever, you've got the backlight and trying to pressure over that kind of ledge, right? In that window area. So, and you have to get around that elbow.
I will say, as well, official, because they don't have cooler, running something like a Blaster could have more reward than it's worth. Just getting randomly directed, now all of a sudden it isn't going to respawn you in 1 second, it's going to respawn 9. And especially if Robin runs Haunt. Haunt! My favourite ability. Okay, I think Hyper's getting hyped. A classic, I can hear him.
Always getting hyped.
I can hear him. Oh, he's still running double opening gambit unofficial. The Machine's saying missiles are coming out. Cool on Try Nouveau, actually, is an interesting pick. Yet still double gambit.
Yep.
Just 1-for-1. The Plus Ultra's cooler has gone down though.
Yeah.
Plus Ultra really want to play around this cooler.
Especially since they don't have
then that cooler gets doubly value.
Yeah.
Official just don't have one.
Official don't have one under it. But already that's
Here we go. They're using the cooler. It's just, oh my god. Is it popped? Is it painted? We're going. Halos holding forward. Missiles. Fun. Welcome back to Splatoon 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, like we never left. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. And what
The
a
Sharking S-Plus. Sharking S-Plus. It's not shock. The 10 shield.
Yep.
Oh, a 10 on elbow here. It's very threatening again. Not the combo you want, but the combo you get. That is a cheeky trade. Burst bomb, indirect.
R.I.P.
I don't like 52. 52 is a very fun. This got buffed, by the way.
Yeah, no, it did very recently.
All it got is like, oh yeah, you shoot the bullet velocity is 39% faster. You just don't use as many walls. You don't use walls on Humpback.
No. Like you really don't. You gotta keep moving and putting
Ring
pressure.
Slider takes Robin out. The pros coming in. There's a 10 cheeky one shot here. Savvy's just dropping. Not what you want to do with the tri-slosher. With the core. Tent on the elbow. They have so many walls.
Good luck getting through them.
Oh! The double on inkjet. The double from inkjet. That was a double from inkjet.
Yep.
I wonder how Hyper reacted to that.
That was personal. Oh my god.
I love Hyper. He's a great guy.
Yes, indeed. But Plus Ultra needs to get that Rainmaker out of there, back in the mid, and keep that fight in mid for as much as possible.
They really need to be playing around this cooler here. They're just really struggling to. Like, fair enough, it's the better main for the map, but if you can't play around the cooler, why go in the first place?
Yeah.
Double fizzy as well. Triple fizzy, by the way. That just clocked in my mind. No wonder they got the pop. The shot gets in behind the block. Reef breaking the rear shield. Dread's just going to hold this corner. Tent's going to hold the window. Tries to do a cheeky flank. Everyone's just poking everyone, and I'm really confused right now.
Yeah, where people are at, what's going on. There's so much happening at once. But it does look like officials are finally going to get that Rainmaker pushed back into mid.
Yes.
And they keep that fight there for as long as possible. They want to keep this lead. They want to get as much out of it. And they want to start pushing again.
It's also just seem very staggered. They usually seem stay back. Here we go. They've unstaggered. They have absolutely unstaggered. No idea what happened, but they've definitely unstaggered. The Jet's coming out. Hyperstar gets one. Gets two. No, he doesn't. He gets the assist on it. They've taken the lead. When did that happen?
Yeah, that happened way in the middle of that. Oh my god. All right, official back on that.
Here we go. Tent shield on the court. The tent picks up the rain. They don't have the jelly on the vibe. Sorry, highly distracted.
Yeah, so easy to be distracted. They need to push, they need to move, but they don't have the
They have the tent shield back. They have the tent shield back now.
Yes.
There's two down on Plus Ultra.
Great on.
It's just the ball point on the top right. There's the shield. The Jet's coming out, hitting around the tent shield. The blaster. Gets the he just picks up one, not the it's just the Rainmaker alive. This Rainmaker is getting in the jumper. It needs to go now. There we go. The jumper didn't actually come in. That's my fault. 52, not hiding behind the wall. Classic.
20 seconds. These officials are going to be able to touch that
I
Rainmaker.
think they're not popping it. They're not popping it.
Yeah.
Well, they popped it. Sadie, pick up the rain. I think if Sadie picks up the rain, I think they won there.
Yes,
but now they've given them an opportunity. The Jets come out early.
Oh my god. But they also can shoot over.
Oh, there we go. Game 3. We love it. Hyper's popping off. Of course he is. He won.
That's to be expected.
Right.
That is to be expected.
What's the game 3 map? I've forgotten.
The game 3 map is
Zones?
Zones on Umami.
Yes! We love Umami Block.
What a place to kind of like do a tiebreaker as well.
I love Umami so much. I'm really rubbish on it. But
it's fun to watch.
It's so good.
Yes.
So good.
You have that like split zone where you've got to keep
I can hear Hyper still.
We're just gonna.
Fair enough. I just need to accept the fact that Hyper is just a ethereal voice from it's like in my mind. Hyper was teasing me earlier that he wants to get the sub in for me against Acing's team. Because
Sirens, yeah.
Yes, because my weapon Gluga is apparently Luna's worst matchup, allegedly. I didn't know this information.
No. Okay, that's interesting.
It's a really weird.
Thinking about their comms, right? They are really short range plus a sniper, right?
Yes.
So you can get a lot done with a Gluga because you do have a little bit of mobility, right? But you still have that range.
You got the movement, you got the chip, you got the wall, you got the booyah.
Yeah.
It's just a good counter for the whole team.
Yeah.
But obviously I'm up here, so.
Yes. Kind of a little busy right now.
Oh, I wasn't busy for that set. That set I was watching. It was hype as anything. Anyway, Umami zones. Yep. Everyone's favourite. No one's best.
Yes, indeed.
We could still see the Tri Nouveau here from Plus Ultra.
I could go. It's not going to happen.
I don't. Hyper, bring out the ballpoint Nouveau.
He's not listening.
No, he don't care.
Nah.
He's not going to bring out the ballpoint Nouveau. It's not even like it's the double zones. Double zones, always a factor here.
Yes.
Reef cheese off the table.
Yes, unless you have two.
I hate reef cheese.
It is something that I will say is quite funny to watch
Oh,
just
it's
be
not.
like-
I see it and I'm just like, this is the game.
Yes.
The Trent Nouveau State.
Yes.
Yes. Fall offs on top mid. They do have the read.
And also,
They've always been playing it.
You've got to keep in mind that yes, there's two zones, but the tents keep one to themselves.
Yes,
right?
yes,
They
yes.
can get a lot done with that shield. But that is 2-9 on both
Whoa!
sides. What the? Okay. And then both teams are like,
Yep, no, they just engage. They think all the Dread just poke over mid, Blaster just hits people, because why not? Hyper! Guys! Jess is just going through.
That's so funny whenever you get those zones, you hear the noise, but it doesn't start ticking because it happens before the tick was even possible. But yeah, official getting the first hold here. How long can they keep
They've
it?
got the wall on the choke. They've got the double wall on the choke. Here comes the Jet. Right side Zuka trying to shoot that down. Restarter trying to AoE it. But it's just Hyper again.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that is not
The hold,
position they
the
were
hold.
looking for. Yeah.
We've got a choke hold on the choke.
Yep. Indeed, an official.
The Blaster!
Oh! Still getting that grid there. Oh
Insane, insane plays. The Whale, Booyahs, just every special known to man. They've got the missiles loaded. They need to use the missiles. They need to use them now. There they are.
Yes, they need to get the zone.
There's one.
Oh, there we
Okay.
go.
We have a game. Just the Dread, just the S-Play, just respawned. They have the choke. They just didn't know.
And also a push to 17 as an opener from official is madness. That is a great place to be at for them. No, they obviously need to get out of the
Oh my god! Robin told me earlier she was using machine, and I looked at Robin and I said, "What are you doing? Get on Blaster!" Never mind. Robin, I take it all back. You know better than me. The missiles in the spawn. No! The reverse sweep potential here. There's a pro in your spawn. The support. Reed. Here we go. Lead swap. Full point. They've all got that. What in all?
Okay. All right. What is this game? It's just
Zuka!
Hello?
The key here is playing around the cooler. Classic.
That is all you're saying. No, I think it's all.
It's all you want. It's all you want. You play around the cooler. You can take twice as many fights, twice as much damage, twice as much paint.
Yes.
Speaking of paint, Booyah Bomb, and a 52. Try Slasher! Oh! It's just the Dread. It's just the Dread.
Yeah.
Here we go. Robin. Oh! They tried the slider. Not enough. Not enough.
There we go.
10 shield. Can the Blaster play around the 10 shield? Very strong combo. Always strong. 10 shield is like top 3 most annoying thing in this game. Up there with 52. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, hold on. Here we go. Plus Ultra. Hold. They're staggered.
Yep. That probably
The
means they
10
have exactly
is trying.
one last attempt at this.
The Jet. Here's the Jet. It's Hyper. 2! 3! There's 3 from Hyperstar. That is game.
I really don't. I don't think they have anywhere near enough time.
I'm taking the head roller. I need to hear the Hyper.
Oh my gosh.
Hyperstar didn't pop off as much as last game. I'll say that. He had a B- tier pop off. Never mind. I've just seen. I've just turned around. He's on the opponent's side of the table.
You look too early.
Yeah.
You look too early.
Reverse sweep.
Yeah.
From Plus Ultra.
Yep. They are definitely.
How?
I'm pretty sure they're second seed of this like group, by the way. So they're
Yeah. Oh yeah, they are. They are.
Yeah.
But they did lose to
the Sirens.
Sirens. I can never remember what name is. I just say it's Acing's team because I know Acing.
Lunar Sirens.
Lunar Sirens.
Yes.
You can tell that I'm an amateur commentator and you are a seasoned professional.
Well, let's just say I've seen a lot of Sirens playing, so it's hard to forget their name.
Yeah.
From that, but oh my goodness, what a set.
That-
Official opened that so well. And then Plus Ultra just were climbing their way back up. Like, that last
I thought they got down to 17. It's like, all right, that's it. I'm off. See you later. Because I'm off commentary now, unfortunately.
I've still got a couple later, which I'm looking forward to.
We can trade.
well, we'll see.
I'm so upset this isn't being streamed live on the day.
Yes.
Because
No, the thing about that, though, is that does mean that it can be edited. And
Yes,
so none of these, like, big pauses in between.
Yes.
You guys won't see, I've
Hopefully.
messed up the movie magic. I'm sorry, Pixel. But there have been pauses as stuff gets sorted. And you guys don't have to deal with that. So, he's talking to me and I can't hear him.
yeah, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
So we're hearing Dapple Doolies.
Yes,
in our ear.
we're hearing Splatoon. Funnily.
You can still do it. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my goodness. What a set we just got. That was incredible. Plus Ultra able to take it back right near the end there. And kind of show why they are a team of fear. So, yeah.
I don't know what's happened on the other desk for the past 2 sets. I don't know what the bracket's looking like, so I haven't even got my phone on.
I think right now, or during this set, was when
Here we go. Here's the set. Here's the set.
Playing.
Mammoth Lee and Sirens. Sirens have played all 4
Yes.
and a 3-1.
Yes. Okay. So they end
Mammoth
up,
Lee have got another set against Plus Ultra.
Yes, which is going to be very interesting.
If Plus Ultra somehow do something, they're through. But Mammoth Lee obviously is like the favourite to win this whole event.
Yeah.
I'm
They are
pretty
the
sure.
ones that won
However, Distinct.
Oh, Distinct have been
Dark
on the
Horse.
other side of the bracket doing bits.
I
Oh my
am
God.
glad to say that I did coach him to that win.
Definitely. Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. I'll quote you on that.
No, I said Ips on Hagglefish. He's gonna pick Pen. He picked Rapid. A choice was made, and yep. Anyway, I want to see Distinct do bits here.
Yes.
I think they could. I think they're weird, coolerless with a roller and a bow.
What's going to be interesting about that is because they were top seed, like they came out.
They're seed 2 now.
Yeah. So they're going to play whoever loses to Mammoth Lee, right? Whoever
Which looks like it'll be Sirens.
Sirens or maybe Ultra if something insane
If something insane happens,
Yes.
then yes.
possibly. But yes, probably going to be Sirens.
It would be so awesome for me to see the 3. I came in here knowing 3 teams being Sirens, Plus Ultra, and Distinct. If all 3 of them make it to the final stage,
I'm good friends with someone on Jet 2 Holiday, and like they did insanely.
I said to I went outside to get some air, and Sean said, "It's like, have you heard the news?" I'm like,
What's the news?
what has happened? And there's like about 3 days. I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, Distinct did bits. Jet 2.
They are a pickup, by the way. They're a
Jet
pickup.
2.
Yeah.
I've
Three of
definitely.
them have played together.
Yeah, I
on
was
a
gonna
team,
say I've definitely seen 3 of them play together.
But like the other 2, like they know each other, but they're
Yeah.
not like teammates, right?
But
So
Jet 2 have been playing insane.
yes.
Again.
Mine.
Again, what's happening is they've just gotten these things that you just one-shot.
Yeah.
In this meta, you want quick kill times or movement.
Yeah. And if you have a sniper like Sirens, like Jet 2, you can get a lot done with
Yes,
that, right?
yes.
And then you also
Get the jumps in. Keep on putting forward the pressure. If you have the charger, then all of a sudden the one-shot doesn't matter as much. Because you have the one-shot, and you got the jumps.
Yes,
all the
indeed.
time.
And then you can also switch that it over to a pencil, and then you've got the
Cooler,
cooler
yeah.
and more paint, right? Like,
What's-
and the chip damage constantly.
What's Mamsley playing? Do we know?
That, a lot of different things. I think they have like a decaf, Yoshel's the sniper.
Oh, I know Yoshel is grass green.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's the sheet here. I forgot about
we
that.
have information. No, that's Elephant Lane.
I don't think they're on here.
No, they should be. They should be.
They're too famous to be on here.
Oh, no, they are.
Oh, here they are.
So you have... Why did I even forget about Spores?
Spores brush, bro. Spores brush, like, does the sun rise in the morning?
Yeah, exactly. So you've got the brush just everywhere. The second you lose the brush, in the same way, the second you lose acing, you're like, they're in your backline.
We've got Jasmine down as Blaster and Blaster.
Blaster and Blaster. In the same way that Snipes isn't a sniper. Like, but...
That confuses me every day. I'm just like, oh yeah, there's Snipes in Yoshel.
Yeah, but
Snipes
just the decaf.
plays Sniper. No!
Snipes just, it's to keep you on your toes.
Oh.
And then one random day, he'll play Sniper, and you'll be like...
Does Sniper play bow as well? I remember, like,
possibly, but I
early
don't very
game.
much. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, like, we've got an insane set coming up.
Who's
right
on?
now.
Who's
It's
on?
gonna be Mammothly, the first time Mammothly's on.
Mammothly, this is their first Double Dream. How?
Yeah, and I think it's plus ultra, right? So this is
Mammothly
the set.
plus Ultra.
Yeah.
This is the set to watch.
No. You won't be watching or hearing from us. Though.
Not me. I'm going.
I'm also not going to be
It's
coming
hot.
in this one.
Too hot.
You need a break. You need to be outside for a bit, I think.
Yeah.
But not for long, because you do not want to miss it.
No.
So we are going to be passing this over. I do believe it is Pat and DB that are following us up. So that is
Yeah, we just got
coming up
nods.
real soon.
There's currently 3 in the lobby, so we should leave as
we should
soon
let
as.
them get settled, because we can talk forever.
I could talk forever.
Also can I. The joy of being a commentator, you just talk. But yes, we are going to be BRB screening.
You won't see that. They won't see that. It's the edited version.
Yeah, they might not see that. You might not see that.
They're going to see it.
Lucas is saying yes. Okay.
Pixel Squid's lazy.
We're gonna be
Love you.
letting you guys go to a BRB screen. Do not be going anywhere. There is more Splatoon to come.
Oh no! The Splat Vibes has been kidnapped! Stop there, chum! Super Squid, to the rescue! Ultra Squid! Oh no! I have been defeated by Super Squid! Splat Vibes Volume 3!
And welcome back to Splat Vibes Volume 3. I am Pat here with DB. DB, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. There's been some fantastic games we've been watching. And while we're coming to the end of the groups, it's already been a good time. And there's even more games after this.
Yeah, I mean, we are at the final round of groups. I believe these are... Yours, Mammothly, is still undefeated in this group.
Yes, I do not believe they've lost a single game in any of their sets so far.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Plus Ultra dropped 1 game against the Sirens, which means they would need to beat yours Mammothly to have a shot at being qualified to the final top 4.
Yeah, so they do have something to play for. And it's just like playing on that side is Sadie, who is most likely going to be playing the NZAP. Robin, who has a range of different weapons they might be playing. They might be playing Blaster, which is their typical homeland, but they might bring out Machine like they've done some sets earlier today. Halo, they're going to be on that CDS, their main, which they've not been able to play for a while because they've been like relegated to Zap Jail. So they're going to be enjoying playing their actual main for a tournament. And then they've got Hyper on the ballpoint and also on noise disruption, shouting at the other team.
You can't, like, it's a part of LAN, your ability to shout at your opponent, and it's disturbing. Some players love it. We know Hyper does. Some players hate it and play worse when they're in that environment. That being said, this is the best LAN casting booth I've ever had. These chairs are comfy.
They are very nice, and they also spin.
Yeah, they spin. I feel powerful.
We feel powerful in our spinny chairs as we get to watch people play. We've only talked about one team. I guess the favorites for this set aren't important then.
I mean, yours Mammothly. What can we say other than their name is your Mammothly now?
Pixel.
Pixel.
You kept the extra N in by accident. It's MAMMO.
Okay. You know.
This isn't the first time Pixel has done this. And to be fair, I also spelled it wrong in my notes.
Okay.
This is what happens to dyslexic people. It's my monthly.
A monthly. Okay, well, they are our Splat Legacy champions, and we still can't write their name properly. Of course, they have Spore, Yoshel, Snipes, and Jasmine. I mean, they're four incredibly talented players that have left a mark on this scene and on, like, the European scene as a whole. Like, they are incredible players that you can always count on them winning, and plus Ultra wanting to do the impossible. We've seen the impossible earlier today. Anything's possible. So, plus Ultra, it's on you to disrupt with the noise and do whatever you can.
Yeah, I don't think there's much more to say with that. I mean, we could talk more about like what yours Mousely are actually intending to do. Because they do have Spore, who's most likely playing Endbrush, which they didn't actually play last time because Inkbrush Vanilla was their third.
Yeah.
So you're going to see the Hammer plays and, flanking around with a lot of mines, causing disruption. Snipes is still in that decaf, mint decaf that they were rocking before. Yoshel most likely playing on that pencil. But obviously, Jasmine wasn't playing with them at Legacy.
Yeah, and I was watching a lot of what Jasmine did today, earlier in the group. I'm not sure what weapon we're going to see from Jasmine.
It's most likely to be a blaster. Whether it's the blaster that the rest of the team wants them to play is a different story. Whether they will actually play S-Blast.
I've seen a Clash earlier today.
Yeah,
so
they did bring out Clash earlier. So sometimes they're playing Rapid. So, what they feel like. And, first game is on Hagglefish Market.
Yep.
Spore's probably going to be looking for that flank on that blush. Push Ultra probably just going to storm in their faces because they just want to mow down and have happy murder fun times. They are very aggressive and in their face, much like Hyperstar shouting.
This is the map mode where you really have to watch Snipes because Decavitator can do so much on that map. If a bubbler is activated next to the zone, because there's two walls right next to the zone added to that, like you control so much space with a big bubbler. So really, Plus Ultra will have to shred that bubble as fast as they can if they want to stop it, if they want to keep control of the zone. And of course, as goes Hagglefish, it's very much like the classic zone where you take control, you move forward, you fight for more control, you fight to move a bit forward, and then you move back. We've seen it over and over, but it's always fun to watch.
And it's also a good map for testing people's fundamentals.
Yeah.
Let's see what it is on like the neutral, like battlefield equivalent of a zones map. Because also, like you mentioned, how Snipes, Snipes as players important, but also the Snipes as well as the gazebos will be important because both teams, the Ballpoint on Hyperstar and Yoshel on Pencil, they will be able to take advantage of those.
Yeah.
So there's lots of options that are presented for either team as they go into game 1 of round 5.
Is that a big swig?
That is a biggest swiggus indeed.
That's the new big swig with torpedo and triple splashdown. coming from Jaskin. Not exactly a blaster. It's going to
exactly
paint.
a blaster.
It's going to paint a lot.
It's going to paint a lot. It's going to use their vertical plate. They can make it into the zone. Already now they paint the zone. Those four, doing some curls around on that flanker, getting that distraction from Hyper.
Yeah. Yeah, meanwhile, plus Ultra being solid next to the zone. They know they want to take their ground, and they're able to get a few splats right there, DB. I mean, the Motley takes the zone, but plus Ultra is still in that fight.
Yes, as you mentioned, that team bubble play that you mentioned before, really blocking people's advantage. But now that bubble went,
Yep.
plus Ultra, they're able to take that zone, but will they push further than what was before?
Yeah, well, by getting rid of Skull, they're really allowing themselves to take control right now, and the control is very much taken. Plus Ultra right now on the zone, but they didn't manage to put themselves in front of it, which means yours Mammothly will be able to push in. With the Tacticular, they're going in. Watch out for the splashdown. It's coming to Cap.
Yeah, Jurgen is there, like, trying to annoy Hyperstar, make him move back. And, trying to find a quick Yosa as well, and you can actually finish it. Snipes moving up. All of yours Marathon, killing with that aggression. Snipes getting another kill to add to the chaos. Bubble and triple splashdown, they're just going ham at their base.
Yeah, it's full on for yours Mammoth. They're doing so deep in plus Ultra territory, where really the fight is in there. But with 2 players down, they'll have to give some room to plus Ultra. Plus Ultra able to retake control of their platform. And now going in Halo. Oh, getting
for the rush. And also getting that jet that was just helped by Hyper, not being able to take advantage of that. But, Robin just got another 2 kills. So Yoso, top that rank, getting zones ready for his team. Have a go, trying to fight to make sure they can keep going. Yoso also getting that nice kill. 2 nice kills. That was very clean by yours Marathon. When they got that zone, they just went in.
Yeah, and plus Ultra managed to win the slide. They were pushing in, they were getting forward, but yours Mammoth, they took too much space at the start of their push. When they got so deep in plus Ultra, had to win 2 fights in a row in order to get back to the zone, and it took them the rest of the game. It was too late.
Yes, indeed. But, that's just game 1 in this set. There's still more to play for. We're now going to go on to Tower Urchin, which is not a mode in the map we usually see.
Yeah.
It could be quite chaotic as we have that small mid zone. There's going to be a lot of close range fights that are advantageous, as mentioned before, for short range weapons. So things like Yoshell and they might struggle particularly just because of all those different levels.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good map for chargers. It's a good map for flanks, for rollers, sharking. And yeah, we'll see how these players are able to do. For sure, the brush is to watch here.
The brush is for us, but also bear in mind earlier, in the stream, Halo got a pod.
Oh.
On this map.
Oh.
It was zones, but it was on Urchin.
Yeah.
So there is still lots to play for.
Oh yeah. And you can never count the team out. Getting a game off of yours Mammothly is very much doable, and plus Ultra have shown that they're able to win fights, that they're able to get some movement, to get some motion. It's just over the course of a game, it's so hard to maintain that. But if there's one mode where maintaining your momentum is possible, is doable, it's tower control. You just need to start getting that tower moving, and then you get more special points. Then you get more momentum. Plus, Ultra need that momentum.
Yes, they just need to get that ball rolling.
Yeah.
And, just take the power and recognize that they are plus Ultra. And they can get Hyperstar to screen, because we've not actually heard Hyperstar that much so far.
Come
on! Which is surprising.
Come on!
I had mentioned earlier that with Hyperstar streaming, he seems to have a power boost if the other team insulted him. If game 1, Hyperstar was team lost, if Push Ultra lost, the other team would shout at him, and then the Hyperstar would do really well.
Hyper is playing by anime rules.
Pretty much. I mean, plus Ultra is an anime reference. It's a reference to My Hero Academia. So, the anime rules are just befitting the team.
Yeah, we'll see if the power of anime is enough to beat yours Mammothly right there, or if it's only season 1 and they have to lose. Spore is bringing Dapples.
And the E-liter is being played by Yoshel.
Okay, I guess
There's also Halo's putting out Pro this match, rather than the typical CDX. So both teams have they have made some changes.
that Pro will give a lot of stability to the team. It's very much a solid weapon. But right now, Plus Ultra has like very little tactic cooler because it's only on the TriStar shot, which means your Mammoth Elite will be able to punish people.
Yes, but currently it's just a little bit of a struggle in mid, as in well, it's a very tight area. It's hard to get a lot done unless you constantly get everyone dead. Sadie's on that point through Yosho's, they've noticed that, but currently we're still in that struggle phase.
I mean, Plus Ultra right now taking control of the tower, being able to set themselves forward, but they're still small. Suicide, never underestimate doubles. As Plus Ultra are still going in though. They are already on activating the jetpack. They're taking checkpoint number 1.
And they're also disrupting your passage with those targets. However, that might not be enough. It's like there's one correct Halo with a jump in. But the Bria is still protecting the tower a little bit. But have they done enough to stop that first?
They are forced to slow down, but they're still in that fight right now. Oh, I see Jasmine behind, getting the knife.
They've got 2 kills. How much more can they do?
Yeah, very nice plays by Jasmine with the blaster, allowing the rest of Yo's Mammothly to go back in. And now the tower is back into mid as Mammothly are trying to push forward, but it's 2v2. Oh, make that 2v1. They are going in.
Yeah. Score is pushing up there, just getting the attention, doing what we'll do rolling, using the potency, using chip, teaming up with Jasmine, he does get that kill, Brinton now then pop. They just go in, they're setting up their people, oh! By 4, and Halo gets that kill, kills that beacon, and they do any more, there's that fight, but the ball is walking in, Jasmine gets that nice FF kill, but can they keep, they get that wipeout, we didn't get to see that.
That's a wipe out by Yo's Mammothly. They have the longest backline. They have the beacons as well, and they are running towards the end goal of this game right now.
Where gets that kill?
Oh,
he's on that tower with that beacon. Can they continue it?
It looks pretty dire. 1 point. 1 point is
well, they're still in their base. They might be able to continue it if they get that Johnson. Unlikely.
Okay. Jumps are punished, Plus Ultra are sweating, but they are still alive right there. They have 2 minutes to mount a crazy comeback, DD.
Yeah, but I mean, this Plus, like, what they're still in their base, it's not fully injured. People are still dying in this side of Plus Ultra. Jackson is currently on that tower. They probably won't stay on it. They're going to see if they can find a stronger position to get those kills. Or being annoying, placing those beacons to know their locations. But if this dancing out, they can totally find their angle and spot them right in.
And gets off immediately. Mammothly are very patient. They know they have the lead. They know all they need to is keep the tower forward, but they don't need to push forward that much. Right now, Plus Ultra are the ones needing to run in, and Halo is able to get a few splats, but is still punished by Snipes. Is going to pay the price though, as Plus Ultra is bringing still the fight to the tower. Can they get in? That jetpack needs to get splats, but it's so far away.
It's so far away. It's also not getting help, so it's easily taken out by yourself.
Alright, now we
Jasmine missed the jump into their base. That would be sorry for that. But you know, they do have the active. They also have bubble ready as well. Even if forwards, and they can still make something out of it. But slugs are coming out from Halo, moving out their position, desperately trying to get out their base. Great starting, but there's also no zone to fight.
It's not over. Score with more super jump spots, and Tactical is going in now. Okay, you can't do that with doubles when you don't have a bomb.
I mean, look, he has drinks, he can run it, he's gonna come back immediately.
Yeah, he's gonna come back, but that's like, he just gave them the splat. Alright, Mammothly keeping the tower here still. They know that it's so hard to KO on here, and they're respecting their opponent enough not simply running but they don't need to. Just 5 seconds left, and they're in control of the tower. Plus Ultra needs to just dive in. It is too late. Yeah, it's not gonna work. That's a very clean 2-0 by yours Mammothly.
Yes, but it was also still a valiant attempt by Plus Ultra. They still kept it. You have more players getting on that flank foot as well to do their absolute best to try and stop World Mammothly. But it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. That means yours Mammothly wins this group. They are going to move forward and fight Jet to a holiday in the semi-final.
Yes. Jet 2 Holidays, you know, like, they were seed 7 going into this. So they've been doing spectacularly to get out of groups and move on. And it's really exciting to see how those two teams will face against each other. Because both of those are very aggressive comps. And also 2 brushes. So you're going to have brush reverse.
That's going to be a sight to behold. Lots of aggro, lots of fights all around the map as fast as we can.
Yes. No, I will not be there for that. I will be bidding my farewell as this is my last casting set.
Oh, well, we'll miss you. I won't be casting the semi-finals, but you'll see me later in the tournament. I think we're going to take a break as we prepare now the top cut, or top 4 teams of the tournament. And we'll be right back.
Yeah. See ya.
If you've been looking for a central community hub on Discord for all things competitive Splatoon, we have the solution. This is the Splatoon Stronghold Discord server, where you can find resources, discussion forums, tournaments, and teams to join. The server offers a space for a wide variety of like-minded and driven Splatoon players to interact and discuss the game and its competitive scene. On top of that, you can easily find matches and scrims no matter your skill level using their respective channels. Finally, in our Discord, you can find updates about our Strongholds Beginners Academy and how to join, and find our website where you will find resources in abundance. So make sure to drop into our server by using the link on screen or in the description. We hope to see you there.
What a day of Splat Vibing it has been. We are back with top 4 of the tournament that we have been following. We are kicking things straight off with yours Mammothly and Jet 2 Holidays.
Also, I'm Dude.
That's right. Yeah, you might know this guy. You might have seen him. You might have seen him on your computer every now and then.
Wait, it's because they've seen you. That's what I'm saying. They've seen you already.
Yeah,
so
everyone knows me.
I was just saying, okay, introduction. All right.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, so I like to help out the up-and-coming faces.
No worries.
You might know me from my famous tournament series, Sainsbury's Scrap, which famously ran 2 times.
Absolutely monumental there.
It was truly stupendous. Not as stupendous as this upcoming set, I must say.
Okay.
So, Jet 2 Holidays, I don't think you could find many people in this venue who had them on the cards for a top 4 placement. They've prevailed. They've overcome some odds. They pulled off some absolutely diabolical maneuvers, and now here they are, sat in semi-finals.
Yeah, honestly, I was actually kind of surprised, because I think at this point, they're kind of seen as the underdog team.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of people thought yours elegantly was going to be the one that was going to make it through semi-finals, because you had players that have already won Splat Vibes already, and it's just now you just got this whole top 4 of whole lineup you just never expected. So I'm just
the 4 separate teams thirsty for their first Vibes win.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, it's especially in comparison to yours Mammothly, who they won Legacy, which is the most recent LAN. They are the favourites through and through. But if there's any team with enough cheeky nonsense to pull them through another absolute a set that seems lost in the word go, it's actually Jet 2 Holidays, and I'm very excited to see it.
Honestly, I want Jet 2 to win. No bias or anything, but I just think it'd be so funny if
we're
Jet 2
not supposed to give our opinion.
Oh yeah,
if I were to, just hypothetically, it'd be Jet 2 Holidays. Now, Mako Zones, off we pop. We have
Here we go.
This is the copy you've seen all day from yours Mammothly. And I mean, it was in the morning, I kind of forgot, but I'm going to assume that's what they were running as well. Off we pop.
Seems like we got, both the compositions here are quite similar, except yours Mammothly has a S-Top and Jet 2's got the end up on the top.
Yeah, the difference in backlines is quite a large discrepancy considering that Spore is in the back line, and is going absolutely haywire. He's knocking out line before they can even get their caller online.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this start is just like how one of the Jet 2 holiday memes kind of start. Like if you just put the, you literally put the meme song right in this situation, this is what it'll look like when it's produced.
Yeah, although with this opening, it's looking like Jet 2 holiday, they're going to need a holiday of their own from their score. They've been stuck here for the entire game, and with Jasmine's efforts on that S-Rush, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Yeah, it's like 25 on the ticks right now, and it seems like Jet 2 has to do a lot of work to get themselves back in, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. They're getting denied over and over again.
2 down, 2 ticks on the zone, and as soon as it has begun, it is now over.
Man.
Absolutely stupendous.
That's insane. That's insane. I mean, look at the side of the map. It's like they never even died at that side.
Yeah, I don't know if we did like maybe twice.
Yeah.
I mean, if you are yours mounted coming into this, that's exactly the performance you want to be bringing.
Yeah, honestly. Like, I mean, if you get a performance like that, that's just definitely giving you a bunch of confidence of just going into one game, and it's just like, okay, well, you know, one easy Splat Zones game that we just went through. Now we just have to go through another 2 games, so, you know, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So, what mode is it next? We can check. It is Manta Tower. I think that's going to favour Jet 2 Holiday slightly more.
Okay.
Mainly because they've got Z34. Who's been absolutely. He's been going to town with that decavitator all day.
Yeah.
Lots of ledges to swing it over. Lots of corners to dash around. Chop someone's legs off on another thing. But also, considering it's been a very long time since Jet 2 Holiday have been playing, they may need to warm up a little bit, get back adjusted, get like reclimatized to like this like incredibly intense set, and maybe with one game under their belt, they'll start to feel more in their groove and get back rolling again.
Yeah, honestly, that's a good point there, because like there's been a little bit of time between the games before one has started and the other, so I think it's been like maybe a good 10-20 minutes, so like no one's really been playing, so like, you know, could have just been a moment that first game where it was just, hey, we just needed a little warm up, get ourselves back into it, so, you know, here we are.
We've got the Edit Splatling and a Junior.
Oh, Junior. Okay, Edit Splatling with a Cooler instead of a Zap, and we got Cooler for as 10 from Yoshel.
I'm a big fan of the Edit Splatling on this map. So many greats. You can get extra mileage out of that run speed.
Yeah.
You can step all around in the sky. It's a phenomenal pass. We've got a bit of a rush impasse.
Oh, rush impasse.
Spore being quickly murdered.
Oh, very unfortunate there, but Jet 2 Holiday seems like they actually got the upper ground here, honestly. Like,
oh my god.
The start is completely opposite from what we saw from the last game.
Whatever they took in between this game and the last one, I want some. But Jet 2 Holiday is off to an absolutely great start. Got a bubble online, 4 checkpoint, and directly into another one. Mechanic on the Junior, being able to provide the cover that Jet 2 Holiday needs. Get past the second checkpoint in under a minute.
But it seems like yours honestly are able to clear it out. They did pretty good job with GPS plus.
Oh!
Right into the sword as well, so they're definitely clearing it out. They're just trying to, I think, just the idea now is just trying to get mid.
I think he said 24 minutes to jump behind their bunker, and a man Jet 2 is now beating back special online. This is diabolical stuff. There is.
Yeah, no, Jet 2 Holiday. This is a different Jet 2 Holiday that we've been lucky
now knocking out Snipes and able to provide more ledge cover.
Oh, the hammer.
You love to see it. Beautiful throw. How about some best hits do come down onto the Jet 2 Holiday, and that is going to be a soft wipe. It's the reset that Yours Manatee wanted in this situation.
Yours Manatee back in control here. Got mid control, so working towards to get that first checkpoint and try to see what they can do through here.
I think they're key to getting pushed past that second checkpoint, having their bubble online, and as we speak, all 4 specials online. They have everything, the entire kitchen sink is ready to go.
Got Yours Manatee on the tower again. Taking it very slow. They're taking out 1, they're taking out 2. It's not like all at once, but you know, suddenly, as you can see, now Yours Manatee
they've got the resources. They can win the war of attrition.
Has the control. It's only Yoshel by themselves right now.
But one Yoshel is enough to flip the lead as the rest of Yours Manatee attempt to get completely jumps back in.
Jumps it back in. There's a lot of carnage going all around the tower now. It seems like yours might be able to still hold this down, surprisingly, even though being one down.
Yosho surviving a skirmish with the brush by the skin of their teeth.
All up to Z34 here just to hopefully be able to get some pressure towards the tower, but it's very, very much contested.
It's a very tricky spot to defend on because the tower has high ground on the rest of the team. As once it moves down, here Spore showing how powerful the Greats can be, forcing Lion far away with the hammer, clearing up the way for that third checkpoint. 2 down on the side of the field, 3 down, and that is the
and that's not full.
And that will be the game.
And at the end of the game there, yours Mammothly taking the set to 2-0 over Jet2 Holiday in this crazy best of 5.
I mean, they definitely took the game, but that was not clean at all in comparison to the last one. That was very scrappy.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that start from Jet2 Holiday just to like go that hard straight away because like I mean we didn't see it in the first game, so it's just like
they managed to find a second wind and get a very, very strong push. Like if you get like 2 or past that second checkpoint on Manta Maria tower control, you're in an incredibly solid position. However, I think it got to a point where, like it was, as you said, yours Mammothly started to slow down. They took time to build specials, and then they just had everything that Jet2 Holiday preferred them. They had an answer for. And then once they were patient using all their specials, they were able to just push it right away to the end.
Yeah, sometimes that's what you need, though. It's just like sometimes, like once I guess, like if you start off a game and for whatever reason you're just overwhelmed and just overtaken by the other team. Sometimes it's just best to just kind of slow down your pace and just like kind of see what the game for what it is, and then like try to pick parts of where there's weakness on the other team, and then kind of drive yourself back into it, and then it's a great way to actually just trying to get yourself back into the game. So
yeah, taking that time to maybe give the opposing team maybe like 5 or 10 extra points on their push, but in return breaking the stagger that your team's in it's a sort of like very intelligent play that we expect from yours Mammothly at this point. But we are moving very swiftly on to Robo-Roman Rainmaker. You don't usually see this one. I'm not really sure if any adjustments can be made. And there's a sploosh.
Oh, we got a sploosh. Oh, we love to see that.
We got a Spruce and a Nautilus. There's also the Rapid Deco.
Rapid
I haven't seen that thing in a very long time.
Yeah, that's the Rapid Deco. It has, I'm pretty sure it has like suction bomb.
I think it's Torpedo.
Oh wait, no, Torpedo.
On this flush, immediately catching as many projectiles as I think one person probably can.
Yeah.
And the Spruce, again, doing, we've seen Spruce before, however, Z34 is having absolutely none of it.
Yeah, completely denying the push there.
Getting that, stop things from spiraling too bad, but however, due to where the checkpoint I'm doing on this map, it's already gone, it's 30 points.
30 points. Yours Mammothly has the control. Or, actually, no, they got the control back, but they're being flanked by a Nautilus here, if I'm not mistaken.
I am so very puzzled about this game today. There are so many things happening. There's another hammer comes out, it finds one. Phenomenal throw from Spore. Lands directly on Lion's head.
The Rainmaker does reset, but back in your Mammothly's control once again. And they should be able to get this back. I mean, they're not super pressured right now. It's just, I feel like all they need to do is really work out where they need to go first and then kind of progress from there.
Yours Mammothly once again really exercising that patience in that they know they can support it. No, that one doesn't kill.
Those are the swords, and they got the control of the Rainmaker. It's only a challenge with this snipe right here.
But manages to take out Spore as he runs direct out with his super. That was a valuable time made for Yoshel to push that range to 25.
It was a pretty good push there. I mean, they didn't get attacked straight away, but they'll still manage to get it to 25, which honestly on this map is huge.
What is snipe up to? It's close to a bubble, but again, Metallic masterful shots, managing to clear that out of there because if Snipe's able to put that bubble on that flank, there people can jump to it, have to like either spend a special to clear it out, which is a tremendous waste of time. I think it's exactly what your Mammothly wants to play for right now.
Once again, now Jet2's now back in control, but being heavily contested by the aggression from yours Mammothly. Getting 2 down straight away with a big gap.
Very clever from the brush to stand on the Greats, denying the splash down.
Love to see it. Love to see the hammer being thrown just like that.
Spore has taken a page out, being and is chucking every single hammer you can find.
Fragging out.
trying to. It's
Oh,
just
where is the
above
brush?
line.
Where is the brush?
Makes the brush. And that is the set.
And that is the set. The brush was nowhere to be found, but yours manfully taking the set 3-0.
Brutally efficient.
Brutally. Wow, what a game. I mean, what a set, honestly.
They really took that mantle push personally.
Yeah,
I'm
honestly.
not happy about that at all. I wasn't expecting to see a sploosh from Spore, but I can definitely see how good of an idea it was.
It's not often that you even really see splooshes used in competitive play. Like, I feel like back in the day, you'd see it a whole lot more in Splatoon 2.
Yes, the old Sploosh 7.
You know, the good old Sploosh 7. Oh, my lord. But, yeah, now, we bring it back in Splatoon 3. Love to see it. I mean, Sploosh is one of those weapons, like, I mean, personally for me, I've always loved it. You know, it's been a really nice weapon to use since the Splatoon 1 days, but, you know, it's great to see again.
I think it's a weapon that's very difficult to take advantage of its weakness.
Yeah.
Especially when you're fighting a team as aggressive and coordinated as yours Mammothly. Because
exactly.
one opening and there is suddenly Spore directly in front of you, and with that weapon's kill time, it's a write-off. Just go home. It's over.
Once you're like so close to people, it's just like, and you're done, and that's it.
Yeah, I think also with Spore's experience with Ink Brush, his repertoire is hiding, waiting, and then jumping you with a very short-range scary thing. I think very translatable skill set.
Yeah, it's quite similar in both. It's just, I mean, I guess Sploosh is just, even though it's fast, it's just a little bit slower in, like, I guess, terms of running and all that type of stuff. But, like, at the same time, it's different kind of movements that you're going to have to utilize. Like, you got the swimming, and then you got sub-strafing, and probably do a lot more spin rolling as well. So it's just different kind of preset of how you.
A tremendous show of versatility from yours Mammothly to. They're going to move on to grand finals.
Yeah, grand finals, just like that. That easy, damn.
So this does bring my casting stint to an end. This man will be staying right here, don't worry.
I'll be here for the next game.
I'm sure everyone's dying to see more of this fresh upstart in the UK scene.
Yeah, no worries. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to talk. It is what it is, you know. So.
But we will be should be quite swiftly on to Distinct versus Lunar Sirens.
Yeah, straight away.
That's going to be phenomenally exciting.
It's going to be fun.
I mean, every game from here is only going to get.
Yeah, I think these two. These two are actually the underdogs. I think both of them, because I don't think.
Distinct have done very well.
Yeah,
they were very, very dominant in their group stage.
Yeah, but Lunar Sirens.
They've been shown they can bleed. They've lost games, but also,
I think they've. Have they lost games? I don't think they have.
They've lost games. Losing a set. I think they lost to Distinct. Honestly, it's been such a manic day, I've completely forgotten to go and check the previous games. They'll be uploaded. They're good.
I'm going to go check them myself.
Right, that's going to be it from me. Yep. Goodbye. Splendid.
Have a good one, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. This will be our second set of semis now. But hello, I am here now with Dude, who I'm sure you've just seen.
Yep.
But yes, hello, I am Zari. You've probably seen me a little bit earlier as well. But yeah, Distinct versus Lunar Sirens.
Yeah, Distinct versus Lunar Sirens. I mean, beforehand, we just watched Jet 2 versus yours Mammothly, and yours Mammothly took it by a big sweep. It was a crazy sweep.
Yeah, that was... They were locked in.
Yeah, they were very locked in. That first game, it was just like, all right, we're already done. I'm just like, I saw the other side, the whole side of the left side of the map. It was just like not painted. It was just like, wow, okay. Cool.
Jet 2 didn't get the opportunity to get anywhere near that.
No, honestly.
No, they were locked out. They were not having a fun time. I did see that they got some pushes on their own, especially the second.
Yeah, that second game. It was like. It was like a completely different team. It was just like they just came in like swinging, but yours Mammothly just like came back, and it was just like very slow, methodical. Came back in, and they just kind of just like found their bearings, and they were able to get quick in. So.
Well, there's a reason why they are the champions of old. Kind of, they won the last one.
True. True.
There's a reason that they're in Top Cut to begin with.
Continuing to show their dominance, you know.
Yes, Distinct have currently gone, they undefeated on their side of groups. I do believe they've dropped a couple games, because we've had such incredible sets throughout the day. So many of them went to game 3.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's actually why the event here has been like, it's gone longer than it's supposed to because everyone's doing game 3. It's just like, come on, guys. Like,
we're so far behind. Please give us some just twos. We're like, no. Like, I think it's mostly been like the top 2 teams that have gone 2-0s, right?
Yeah.
And then the rest of them are just like, scrapping their way through, being like, no, we'll take it to that last game. Got a tiebreaker to play. And you're just like, okay, guys.
Right. Please finish your game, please. We need it to end.
I think the last I checked, it was at least 2 hours, if not.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like,
it's probably longer now. But
it's fine. We're getting a lot of great Splatoon, honestly. So, like, you guys at home are honestly just having a great time. So
Eating well. Oh, these teams have been cooking today.
Yeah.
It's been incredible. Also, like, the upsets we've been seeing. Because, like, you go into, like, the groups and you're like, okay, well, we're going to see, like, here's Mammothly at the top. Distinct's going to be up there. But, like, we were also expecting the same kind of thing from yours Elephantly.
Yeah.
And, like, Ultra, right?
Yeah.
Plus Ultra. And, like, both of those teams
They're not here.
Aren't in Top Cut.
Where are they?
They didn't.
Has anyone seen them?
Did they get lost? Oh my goodness! Because the search party. Anyway, but yeah, like those were like the expected, that's what we were expecting to see in Top Cut, and that's not what we're getting.
Yeah.
We're getting Lunar Sirens, which absolutely they would have been up there as well.
Yeah.
But I think they were seeded 3rd of their group.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. Same with like, I'm not sure how much people were expecting from Jet 2 Holiday, because they are a pickup, right?
Yeah, it was just a complete pickup, just,
Yeah.
And it just, like, swung. It was crazy.
Oh my goodness, yes. I missed most of the year's Elephantly versus Jet 2 Holiday set, which was insane. We're about to get into this game.
Oh, hey, let's go.
Talk about this.
Yeah, Mako Mod Splat Zones.
All right, Distinct versus Sirens. Let's have this. Okay, yep, this is
Standard Distinct composition here.
And that is also very standard from Lunar Sirens. We've been seeing a lot of that today.
Yeah. We have the cooler on Lunar Siren's side, so that's always going to be a plus for them. But Distinct also very, very good. Not playing cooler, but also still able to keep up with things. So
yes, 2v2 at the moment. That is very nice to be in as Distinct. Like they've been able to push Lunar Sirens out and can hold this, but how long before Lunar Sirens can actually make their way back in and make something happen here?
Yeah, they're sending the Looter in first as well. The strike's flying out as well. But the control is still within Distinct's favor. All the specials, I feel like just a really nice alignment of specials just to keep Lunar Sirens away. So now the score's at 50.
Yep, that is a very good opening for Distinct. That's what they're looking for here. How long can they continue to hold that, though? Especially as Lunar Sirens are making their way in. But that's 3 down on the side of Lunar Sirens. This is not a good place to be.
They do have the strike, so they do have one way to go in. First pick from Geo. That should be able to get the control back into Lunar Siren's favor right there. And now we have got a fight going.
Yes, we do. And that was 2 down for Distinct. And the 3rd going down. That is a delayed wipe, I do believe, which will mean that Distinct are back in their base, kind of having to regroup and make sure that they get the next pick here.
Yeah, the special's going out, but the pick onto Mooj, losing the strikes? Wait. Oh, I think I'm getting it all mixed up.
It happens. Splatoon will do that to you. Oh my goodness! But Distinct able to take it back and get some penalty points on the side of Lunar Sirens. Important to do.
The shocking roller going in, getting 1 pick, but getting instantly taken out by Luna. Oh, the acing's Luna right here. But it's still in Distinct's control. Like, Lunar Siren's got to figure out. I mean, they don't have any specials right now, so they've got to build up something. But everywhere, completely covered in yellow ink.
Yes, indeed. And we watch those penalty points ticking down. They've still got probably 1 or 2 attempts before they're through that. But 2 down. Lunar Sirens not in a good position. They need to get some more picks, some more like specials.
Yeah.
Just a bit more on that zone.
Distinct are doing such a good job of just holding the zone down. They also had time to also have their specials just to be able to hold the zone and also push Lunar Science away. 6 ticks are left.
Gio having a moment needing to get the zone, but oh my goodness, that just does not happen. Luna Sirens not being able to get to that zone in time.
And taking the win for Distinct. Well, Distinct taking the win. Said the whole thing backwards.
Yes, we understand. We see what you're trying to get to.
Little discombobulated and all that, but honestly, I mean, that was really impressive. Like, I felt like Distinct just had like a really good grip of just what was going on in the game, and it's just like you can kind of really see it. It was just like every single time they just had that control. They're just very, very slow and like really did a good job of just like picking apart of like picking apart Lunar Sirens and all that. So
yes, no, it was very like slow and methodical, and actually making sure that they were watching them as they came in, making sure to kind of move the position correctly and like shut it down before they could really get any momentum, right?
Yeah.
Because I'd imagine if Lunar Sirens got like a foothold, they did.
Yeah,
right? They
exactly.
did. They can definitely get stuff done. They're a good team. But if Distinct doesn't give them any opportunities, then they can't get to that point.
yeah, exactly. Like typically, especially in competitive play, you normally see like, of course, like when you have a team that has a cooler, once they got that hold, you're just kind of like throwing out the cooler after that, and then you kind of throw out the like your other players, and like they kind of start scrapping all that other stuff.
Yeah.
But they never got to that point. It's just that's the really unfortunate thing. They never got to that point. But hopefully they can still there's a word there. I can't figure out the regroup.
Figure out a way to kind of get through Distinct's like armor. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Not to make an armor reference. That seems like a bad.
Oh my God! Let's not go back to Splatoon 2. Let's forget about that.
Manda Maria, Tower Control, nothing to do with armor. Anyway, this is a good place to be a roller and a good place to be like a Luna.
A Luna as well. No, Luna's got so many places to play around here. So let's see if we can see Ace and get some good fold. Good foothold around that. So.
Yes. And also, important to note, we have a Kraken.
Yeah, the Kraken.
On the field.
The Glamorous splatter shot, the burst bomb Kraken. It's crazy build, honestly.
That can get a lot done, especially on these like lower down.
Tiger just going in, just held forward and just started swinging and all that.
Oh, I love seeing like high tier rollers. Like you're just like, when it works, it works.
They make it seem so easy too. It's just like they just walk in and it's just like wham, 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 like.
And they're gone. Truly, the entire enemy team's gone. But yeah, continue. Distinct. They are just moving up, keeping that pressure going. And Lunar Sirens, they're just not quite in the position to stop them at the moment. They're trying, but it's never mind.
Wow. Completely wiped.
See, this is the commentator's curse. Whenever you say something like with a lot of like gusto, then the game says no. That's no longer true.
Yep. This is not part of the script. You aren't reading this side. It's read the fine print. Here we are. Lunar Sirens got control. Let's see what they do.
Indeed, they are through that first checkpoint, but that's
Two down straight away.
Not a good vibe for them. And it continues to be not a good vibe for them.
Yeah, Distinct back in control once again. They got specials on the ready, so they're most likely going to be able to hold this down. 2 specials on the ready, actually. And also still getting frags at the same time. This is so much pressure from Distinct coming in.
Yeah, indeed. And they're keeping them split as well. That is so important, right?
Yeah.
You have Afro up there, able to kind of take space way ahead of the tower and like push them all separated. Like also just keeps them like at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And we have Distinct still scrapping, but losing players straight away. It's only Tiger on the tower getting slammed by Acing's hammer.
Yes, I will say, so incredibly hard to get a roller out of their own bubble.
True.
But if you have a hammer that reaches the whole way through.
Yeah, it just goes. It's going to slam the whole thing down. Come on.
Yeah, I think that kind of removes them from the equation there.
Yeah.
There we go. Lunar Sirens, another attempt at this. They're already getting points here. They're getting towards that second checkpoint.
You know, Conroe on the inkjet gets the pick. Only one left on Distinct side. This might be a lead. This might be a lead here from Lunar Sirens.
Yes, there we go. That is exactly what they needed. And there's still 2 down on the side of Distinct.
Yeah, there's 2 down the side of Distinct. Specials on the ready. Never mind. Luna had the special, but Distinct seems to be bringing it back. But scrapping Geo with the snipe. Only the roller left, just hanging around under that part of the ship, I guess.
Yes, waiting. But Acing able to stop them from doing anything else. Getting set up there at all.
Getting super set up. Luna has the hammer straight away again. There's a lot of pressure on Distinct's side. How can they hold this? Is it even to be possible? The tactical is going crazy. Slosh is going everywhere.
It just seems like they were in such a good position there, Luna Sirens, but like they're just kind of holding it.
Yeah.
As opposed to getting, well, they're getting picks actually.
Oh, the hammer! That hammer's crazy. Almost taking the bow out there.
Yep. But the tower is so far back at the moment that they still have to make it to the checkpoint again before they can actually start working on points. Which is still, they're still working on that.
Yeah, the man advantage is on Lunar Sider's side, but the Kraken is here to defend the tower the best they can. But I mean, this is what I said with the tactical. Like once Lunar Sider is in, you can see all of them are just getting tactical, and they're just constantly going in for fights here.
Yep. You can be in that great position where you've got all those like positives and also. Oh my God,
hanging by a thread there. Still scrapping, getting at least 2, taking down so many members of Distinct.
Yeah, after like almost falling off.
Almost
I
falling
had a
off.
heart attack there, and I'm not even playing. Acing, please, stay on the map. Jeez.
We got 15 seconds left here. The control is in Lunar Siren's side. The triple strike is in control from Geo, so this might be a pretty easy, fairly easy. Okay, yeah, you're definitely gonna be jumping back to use triple strike for this one.
Yeah, the GG strikes.
The GG
so
strikes.
But after sitting here waiting, trying to be that like buffer so that they can't use them, but they are able to chuck them at the tower, and there we go.
And there we go. We got a game Distinct 1-1 with Lunar Sirens. Lunar Sirens taking the second game of this best-of-5 set.
That means that game 4 is guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed.
And actually, the first game 4 of the tournament.
That's true. We got a lot of games in this set. Wow, this is crazy. It's not just going to be 3 games. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. We were talking about how Sirens just need to get in, right? Like, if once they're in that kind of advantageous position, like they can get so much done. They have the tacticaler. They are also like 3 very like frontline heavy weapons, right? That can also get a lot done.
Yeah.
And then they just kind of push those like opportunities to their breaking point, and Distinct. Like they can defend, like they definitely can defend, but it just really depends on if they have the positioning and if Acing isn't in their backline.
Yeah, exactly. It's 1-1.
1-1. Yes, it is 1-1. I have a feeling that Pixel was not at his
I don't know if he was watching the game, but
yeah. We were.
You
were. So yeah, it's definitely 1-1. But yes, going into Robo Ramen, like last time around with you, this was like, oh, they're gonna have to bring this back somehow.
Yeah.
But we're even, right?
Yeah, we're even. Like in situations like this, it's like what was once a best-of-5 has now become a best-of-3, and now you just gotta. I mean, at least for both teams, you just gotta forget about the games that happened before. You gotta figure out what to do in this game. We got a Rainmaker on Robo Ramen. How are we gonna play this? Is that 10 that I just saw? Yeah, 10 umbrella. That's different.
That is different. That is
Interesting.
Yeah, I think we've seen a little bit of that from Rafa earlier, but not very much. So that's interesting to see that as like a, okay, we need to get this Rainmaker moving. Like,
Yeah.
it is helpful for that.
Yeah, I guess it's because of the more narrow paths on this map. Like, I guess it's because you can just kind of let the shield go and it's just, oh, all right, everything's defended. But
you have to also keep in mind like Lunar Siren specifically, because they have a Luna and a bucket.
a Luna,
It goes over.
yeah, it just kind of goes through it, so it doesn't really matter, does it? What is it defending?
Yeah, exactly. But Distinct, first to get like a proper push on the board, they've got through that checkpoint. That is good to get out of the way quickly. No, Rainmaker checkpoint is like, especially on this map, it's a
Yeah, it's just kind of there. It's just kind of like a little bus stop, but like it's not a really memorable bus stop.
No, because it's literally right ahead of
Yeah.
you. Like, where else are you gonna go?
Yeah, there's nowhere else to go. So.
Yeah, because you're not going down there.
No, that is just. I've never seen someone go down there before. I'm not gonna.
Doesn't make
Like,
any
who goes
sense.
there?
Yeah, exactly. You're just gonna get sniped. Like, yes, perfect. Let's just go right in front of the snipe. But anyway, at the moment, Distinct trying to find their way back in again, but Lunar Sirens with the just running that thing down. Absolutely able to get to that first checkpoint, but not actually. You know,
they're running it. Oh, never mind. Rafa with a stop there.
Yep. Able to shut that down before it gets out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, we got Conroe with the Inkjet as well, putting a little bit more pressure, but the vacuum actually stopping the pressure from the Inkjet, so that's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, because you do have that, like both sides have a vac, right?
Yeah, they do.
To kind of shut that down, it does help negate that pressure quite a lot. But yeah, at the moment, 2 down on Distinct side, so Lunar Sirens have got, we're trying to get something done, but not able to.
Yeah, this game is actually so scrappy. Like, every single time we got a perspective, it's like 2 people down again, and it's just like, okay, like, who's actually got control here? It's like they're kind of like juggling with it now, so.
Yeah, because neither of them stay in control for very long.
Yeah, honestly.
It never stays that way. But Lunar Sirens, yet again, trying to get stuff done, and they're able to...
Inching away from that disruptor.
25 is good, though.
25 is a good push on this map, yeah. It's a good push, but is it that safe? Is it that safe? Oh, okay, well, 14.
14.
I mean,
14's better.
14's a whole lot better, yeah.
Yes, indeed. But also, I think you can't be... Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, they're fighting for that Rainmaker. 10. Here we are.
Getting a little bit more.
Almost double digits. Or
yeah.
single digits.
Single digits. It's been double digits for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. That is a good place to be at. Like, you can't, it's not perfect, right?
Yeah.
Knockout is perfect.
Yeah.
But like, pretty good.
Oh, slapped by the roller.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Have you seen the roller recently? They're in your backline.
Oh, this is actually a great position though by Distinct. They got like all the specials ready. The Zuka coming in, plus the vacuum. Oh my gosh! So close. But we got the vacuum shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
but there's
the hammer. Oh my god! Oh my god! What is that, dude? Oh, so many specials. You had the vacuum, you had the Zuka, you had the hammer, it was just, you had the bubble at some point, like everything just went down there.
Yep. Yet again, scrappy, because they're all doing it all at once, right?
Yeah, it's so true, so true.
It's not like, let me push and then it's your turn, which you see a lot on like clams, but right now, with this Rainmaker, it's like, no, it's our turn, it's our turn. Give it back.
No one is playing fair at this point. It's just like every man for himself. Just put something down at this point. So.
And Distinct. We are less than a minute left. Like, they have to make something happen
Yeah.
here.
Oh, we got a vacuum again. Oh, it's so close. It's just inching just so closely into it. But Distinct are wiped.
Yep, that is not a good place to be in with 30 seconds with the Rainmaker currently quite far away from Distinct. They need to get to it, they need to kill it, and they need to pick it up.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left as well. Oh, the Afro with the flank. 2 down on Lunar Siren's side right now. And it's just a defensive game at this point. All they gotta do is defend. They picked it up. Okay. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's because this.
Oh, but the pick. Are they gonna? I don't think they have time. They're 2 down.
They are 2 down.
Oh,
it's only the 10. Lunar Sirens taking the game.
2-1.
2-1. That was like There was like ridiculous amount of stuff. It's a 3-point difference.
Yeah. And having it being like, what, 10 to 13? Mad.
Huge. There was just I'm so interested to know the special usage of that game because every single second there was a hammer, there was a Zuka, there was a bubble, there was so many vacuums.
So many
vacuums.
So many crucial moments,
Yeah.
right? Like you don't see vacuum very much in a lot of other modes, but it really shines in Rainmaker. Like
so
it's
true.
so important. And especially what I find really funny about it as well is the best way I've always found to deal with it is to just roll into it, right?
Yeah.
As a roller, like you just
just
walk
go.
in, you're like, where are you going? Which is like definitely Tiger never had the opportunity to do that, but that is definitely a counter you can use against it because it's just like, yes, I've got no bullets.
Yeah.
Where am I?
I might as well just go, right? Like, if I'm close enough, I'm gonna roll them over anyway. So you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
what
wow.
a game! But it does put Lunar Sirens at match point.
Yeah, match point straight up. Like
Game 4. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Was this? Would you say this was on your prediction?
I would say that Lunar Sirens definitely had it in them. I was probably expecting to get to like a 2-1 situation in Distinct's favor, and then Lunar Sirens come back and just like if they can get to game 5, we talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
If they can get to that tiebreaker, Lunar Sirens is like that is their like map mode, right?
Yeah,
they will
cargo.
do well. So it really they might not need it though.
Yeah, they might not need it. I mean, all you got to do is just win on Crab like Crabdle. That's all you got to do. Like,
yeah. So they've definitely pushed it to a point that if Distinct want to win this, they have to push it to game 5.
Yeah.
Obviously. So that is going to be interesting to see if we get to see that, or if Lunar Sirens are able to kind of clean this up now, right?
Yeah. Ooh, is that a stamper I see?
Yeah.
That's the crab stamper?
Yes, on crab leg.
Wow. How poetic.
I know. But yeah, probably trying to put even more pressure on that sniper, right? You want to keep Geo back if you can.
It's a really interesting composition. I understand it, but I feel like with Lunar Siren's composition, it's like all close range, and then you have Geo.
Yep.
You have Geo to deal with all the long range stuff.
The thing is, Geo will.
Yeah, they definitely will. They will hit the shot. That's the thing. So.
Yeah, you can depend on Geo to do that. And I suppose you've got Connor as well when he has this inkjet to just like get up in their faces and make them run, right? Like so. So yeah, Lunar Siren's starting out very strong here.
Very strong.
They need to get like a little bit further in though to get the chance to put those clams in.
I mean, most of the map has been. Oh, okay, never mind. Forget what I said. we got a snipe coming in. We got an stamp coming in, getting taken out, denied. A lot of control now in Distinct's favor. They have that crab tank on those grates. That is a dire position for Lunar Sirens now. If they can hold this control. 2 down on Lunar Siren's side. 3 down.
Yep. That is such a struggle of a position to snipe from when you have that crab sitting there. But yeah, already down to 65. This is a really
Tiger with the double.
Oh my goodness, it's just some of the plays from Tiger are incredible. But yeah, they're still
there.
Distinct. Oh my god.
Distinct. Really showing up here, honestly.
They need to.
Yeah, they need to. I mean, for sure. We have Lunar Sirens having a lot of specials in this bottle here. I think likely starting to pop them all out, but Luna acing has the hammer as well.
Yep, yes indeed. Also acing showing why he's one trick. Like he knows what he's good at, and he is the Luna.
Yeah.
So, yep. Oh my goodness.
Here comes the hammer. Slamming down, throwing it down. Getting the tri-stringer down.
That's so important. Yeah, the backline. Get them out of the way. And then let Conroe.
Ooh, what a shot. What a shot from Conroe.
Yep, that is so good for them. And really does line them up to finally get a little bit. I was going to say get a little bit more coverage.
Yeah.
But that's 2v2.
Yeah, it's a 2v2. Now it's a 2v1, but it's in Lunar Siren's favor, actually.
Yes, and they do. I was going to say they do have enough for that. There we go.
I'm not too sure if they would be able to take the lead off this, though. I mean, they're going to... Yeah. They're getting a few in. They got like 2 or 3 in after. So that means it's always a good start, just to like set some pressure alongside. And this also gives them an idea of like how they want to actually push into this game right now.
How has it been 3 minutes already? Hold on.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot has happened in these last 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're already down to the last 2 minutes, which means that like Lunar Sirens needs to get in. They need to get more points on the board because that timer is running down.
Yeah. I think I feel the problem right now is just I mean, we'll talk about the problem after, but as you can see, Lunar Sirens already got the control. Getting some clams in. Oh,
is it enough?
Is it enough, though? Oh, no, it might be enough. It might be enough. It was enough. It was enough.
Yes.
Now it's a defense game out here.
Yes. It is indeed. They need to keep Distinct away from their basket. And the question now becomes, is that going to be possible? He's already died.
Oh, it's only one left. It's only Gio by himself, not being able to use.
Oh, there it is. And Distinct was ready,
Yeah.
right, to make that push, which also sets them up really well.
That tri-strike was perfectly timed to take out that bubble before things get a little too crazy there.
Yeah. The last thing you want is a bubble under you.
Yeah, no, it's actually the worst.
Yep. And with Tiger there, you can't expect it. So the strikes are very helpful to have. But yeah, Lunar Sirens, like they have definitely got a lot of clams. Like they've got a pity they haven't picked up yet.
Yeah.
And they have one in their hands, and so many clams as well. So are they going to be able to get the opportunity to get onto that basket?
Yeah, I feel like I was trying to say before, it's just the issue of trying to push in is that Distinct's defense is really, really strong, especially with having the Stamper as well. Like both the Stamper and the Tri-Swing have the poisonness, so they're just throwing it in the lane, and it's just so difficult to push through. So.
Yeah, it's such a choke going up that round.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to either get as many people done as possible or, like, have them be in the wrong position. Overtime has started. They've got...
the jumps! No! Oh, it's one! It's one!
Oh, my God! No, they could have hit it!
Oh, they didn't get the one single clam.
If they'd have had that part.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. That's how the game's going to end. It's going to end in a 2-2 just like that.
Yes.
That is insane.
That is really insane. And, like, also because it was so delayed to tell us what happened,
Yeah.
right? Because everything hit the basket, and it was like, points?
Yeah. Points, yeah.
Like, what? They think, oh, my goodness. They got to 24, but they needed 23.
They needed 23.
Oh, my gosh.
And the crazy thing is that if Distinct had 25, they just win. I mean, they wouldn't have been like no point
It just
distance.
would have been like game would have ended.
Yeah, the game would have ended. But the crazy thing after this is that this is the game that's going to end it.
Yep.
For one of these teams.
Yep.
We don't know who it's going to be, but
Lunar Sirens, they played this earlier and they wiped the floor with their opponents on it.
it's looking at it could be in their favor.
Yeah.
They've got the experience.
Yes, they do. And Chip, it's such a snowball, right? You
Yeah.
get to that second checkpoint. You get through that second checkpoint, you won.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's just done.
It's actually crazy how unfair this map mode is, actually.
Yeah, because then you wrap in with the fucking tar control. Like, that it gives the, like, person who's pushing extra special points. And you're like, okay. Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this? Why are we here? Why? What is going on? Come on. Come on.
It just doesn't make... Yeah, well, hopefully Distinct know what they're getting into here. But also, Game 5.
Game 5.
Game 5.
First game 5 of the tournament.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
A lot of firsts in this set. Oh my goodness. But yeah, okay. Let's have this. I want to see how Distinct handles what Lunar Sirens should be able to do, right?
Yeah.
Because they can be menaces on this.
So true. Like, from what we've seen before, from what Lunar Sirens have done on this map, will they do it again?
Yes, that's the question.
Got the double Toxic Mist combo coming from Distinct once again. Same composition from all around every team. Same composition, like nothing has changed.
They know what they want to do, right?
Yeah.
And they're not trying to counter each other. They're trying to play better.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Distinct, that's a good opening.
Distinct opening up very, very well. Only the Lunar on site. They know Distinct knows exactly where the Lunar's at.
Yeah.
Trying to deal with acing. Distinct still doing a good job to survive here too.
Continuing to be that menace in the back line. And
She does
I
get
do
one.
believe gets one. But down goes Geo, and Geo can be the most pressure on the tower, right?
Oh, what do you even call it? The movement. The movement.
Moving on in there, but it does not work for them, as that is 3 times for Lunar Sirens.
And
This
a
is
checkpoint.
not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, the checkpoint is in. Well, we've gone past the second checkpoint. This is where everything could either just end, or there is some sort of fight or some sort of mid-fight here.
Yes, indeed. Why did they get that crab up there? That is such a strong position for that. But yeah, at the moment, Acing just trying to hold this down. They need to get them off that tower. And
oh, the collateral! That's exactly, in a situation like this, that's exactly what you need. You just need to be able to take out half the team. Taking out 2 just like that gets you a lot of control. But this thing, suddenly, they still do have control. They're still here.
Still there. There's still that pressure on the other side. I think they're still fighting battles kind of on the other side from the tower, which is keeping them distracted, right?
I think that's probably, it might be I guess the weapon matchup at this point, where they had the opportunity to come back in, but they saw a Stamper, they just said, oh, this is a little too hard.
Yeah, exactly. And they have this top area.
Ooh,
we talked about this. This is over.
This is where it ends. Distinct winning the best of 5, 3-2 against Lunar Sirens.
I don't know, man. That was one that Lunar Sirens could be so comfortable on. But if they didn't have the opportunity to set up.
They just had no opportunity to set up.
Yeah. Which I do believe, like the beginning of this set, right, when Distinct started off really strong, they just didn't give them space.
Yeah.
There was no space.
There was just no space at all. They couldn't do anything.
And
it's so sad.
What a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Why was that the time?
Yeah. And we've had another set that's gone all the way down to the wire. So this.
That's what you get with Splat Vibes.
That's what you get with Splat Vibes.
Good Splatoon.
That's just
so much good Splatoon.
Good Splatoon now.
But yeah.
Well played. I'm exhausted after that. That was a set, honestly.
It really was. Both of those teams turned up today.
Yeah.
And showed why they got to Top Cat. And it really, Distinct, we have seen them so often in Splat Vibes. They play a lot of paddling pull as well. And it's just kind of you can see that they work so incredibly well together, right? They play weekly. They've been together for years. And even when it's close, they don't fracture. Right?
Yeah, exactly. They always, they do such a good job of really making the opponents play their game. And that's at least the thing that I always notice with this thing. It's just that they always stick to themselves, and they're showing it. They're doing such a good job of it. So.
Yeah, well, they've made it.
Yeah,
They've made it to Grands.
they're the Grands.
So they're definitely turning up well today.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was
such a set.
Oh,
yeah.
My goodness. But yeah, absolutely.
All right. That's gonna be it at least for myself. I think just.
Yeah, I'm still on for the next set.
Yeah.
Which I do believe is going to be the
third.
fight for third.
The fight for third, yeah.
So Lunar Sirens versus Jet 2 Holiday.
Yeah.
Which, that's a matchup.
That's a matchup. That's going to be a good matchup too. So.
So I'm looking forward to that being scrappy as well.
Yeah.
But yes, we should go. I'm being looked at by Pixel. We should go to a break before Pixel has an aneurysm. So yes, we will be back shortly with some more Splatoon really soon. But yeah, don't be going anywhere.
Bye guys. It was fun.
And welcome back to Splat Vibes number 3. We are now in the podium. The top 3 of this whole tournament is going to be decided by this game. Who gets to be third between Jet2 Holiday and Luna Sirens. 2 teams that are dear to both of us.
Yes, yes. Very dear to both
yes.
of us.
And we
so
want to say we love you both.
We do. We are. It's weird though, because
Yeah.
I'm normally like, oh, there's one of these teams that I'm like, all right, I kind of see where you're going here. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm like leaning one way. I'm a little biased, but like, I can't be biased.
I have to be biased because actually a Jet2 Holiday Sniper, I sleep at his place tonight.
Right, yes.
So
no,
I kind of have to root for him.
Yeah,
My bed is at stake.
Okay. Well, there you go. You can root for Jet2 Holiday. I will root for Lunar Sirens.
Okay.
And then it's all balanced out.
The balance
it's all
is maintained.
fine. But we love both of you guys.
Yes,
okay?
we love you.
both teams. But we're about to get into the first game of the set. Museum d'Afoncino. Flamblitz.
For Clan Blitz, it's such a cool Clan Blitz mode map because like you really have 3 parts of the map. You have the mid, the very wide mid where you need to have lots of pain control because that's where the clams are. And then you have the 2 platforms. And quite often the team with the most clams is going to go right under that platform to try to get something. Oh, and we already have some fights.
We do indeed. I also really need to mention that Jet2 Holiday have changed their names to be Nothing Beats a Jet2 Holiday. And that's incredible and I love them for it. Anyway, there's so much happening. Jet2 Holiday definitely in a place of strength here, getting ready to try and make a push of their own. But there goes the brush.
You can't go in too fast on that platform. You get punished, you lose your clams. But Jet2 Holiday, they still have their super clam ready. There's still a threat and there's 2 down onto the Lunar Sirens.
Indeed, that is not a good place to be as Lunar Sirens need to defend this, but they still are not under the basket here.
Whoa!
Bringing out that hammer.
Oh! That's a lot of splats, but that's not enough to get to the basket yet. Lunar Sirens able to defend so well, and they've played together for so long. They have so much presence together, and that's what makes a solid team. That's what gives you that kind of defense right now. It's Lunar Sirens. It's their turn to attack, and they're getting splat after splat, Zari.
Oh, they are. Oh, my goodness. The brush was low. Oh, my goodness. Acing, what was that?
It's not over! Acing! Absolutely crushing it! Opening the basket. The rest of Lunar Sirens needs to come in if they want to make more points, and here they are. Taking control, 50 points already and counting.
Yes, down to 41. That is a strong push to be at. We are just under 2 minutes.
Oh!
They keep getting those splats. Oh my gosh. All right, they keep 4.
Oh!
Can they
It's
get
not
it below?
stopping. They need more clams. They need to pick up clams.
They don't have any
All
more.
right, I see clams being picked up. Can they get to the basket in time? Yes, they are. 2-0! What an opening game by the Lunar Sirens.
Yeah, they just switched up that tempo and did not let go.
Yeah.
Once they were in, they just kept it.
And this game started with Jet2 Holiday taking control of the map, taking control of the clams, pushing in, but they were a bit too hasty. Lunar Sirens, they took their plat, and then they took mid, and then they took the opponent plat. And they did not let go of any of those for the rest of the game. Incredibly solid. That was just like solid defense by then, not letting Jet2 Holiday get back any inch of the map.
Nothing. They literally had no opportunities to work with there. They had nothing that they could do without first killing enough of them. And they just didn't get that opportunity. They just didn't. Like, they got picks, but it was never enough. And then the jumps kept coming, and the clams kept coming. And then you just, like, it just snowballs out of control.
Yeah. And Clan Blitz is the mode of all modes where being used to your teammates, being well coordinated as a team is the most important.
Yes.
Now, going on to zones. It's a more neutral mode. it's more positional. We'll see how these two teams are able to do, knowing they don't need to run in, which was the thing that doomed Jet to Holiday in the first place.
Yes, they just need to get a hold of it and have it. Oh, Jet to Holiday, we love you.
We love you.
That's great. But yes, also important to know, I think we are getting like a little bit of a change up here on the side of Jet to Holiday. But oh my goodness, already Lunar Sirens are just locked in.
They're riding the momentum from game number 1 right now. They're comfortable, they're confident, and Jet to Holiday are second-guessing themselves, going in one by one. You don't want to do that.
No. Oh my goodness. They have a shield though, and they are able to get the zone. Very well done there. And also, important to note, we didn't talk about this, but that range just has that pressure.
Yeah.
Right? You can just keep that up. But already, Lunar Sirens back in control, and pushing Jet to Holiday out.
Yeah. Lunar Sirens calm and collected right now, getting more and more and more. They don't have that much penalties, Ari. They're going to score more points very, very soon. And Jet to Holiday regrouping, preparing their specials, waiting for a way in. But right now, it's Lunar Sirens simply painting around, waiting for the mistake.
Yep, they are just waiting to see what Jet to Holiday tries to throw at them. And acing here, keeping them back up. That was so important to get rid of that hammer before they caused more chaos. But there's the rain going towards the zone, but it is a slow process to get there.
It is so hard to push when the hammer is down, but Jet to Holiday are able to put once again the bubbler Fiber Zone to paint it with just enough to reapply penalty. But they lose 2 players. They have to move back right now. I don't think they can stay here. They're able to jump in though. The fight is still going. They need to win this fight, Zari.
Yes, they do. They do. They do not, like, they have penalty points, like, on the side of Lunar Sirens, but they want to be able to keep their penalty points as low as possible, right? And they've got such a way to go. So they just need to hold this.
Well, they managed to take control of mid. And now they're in. They took down the opponent sniper. This is good. They're in the right position. Now it's on Lunar Sirens to push.
But that's 3 specials on the side of Lunar Sirens. That is going to be very difficult for Jet to Holiday to like kind of withstand, as it were.
Yeah, here comes the hammer versus hammer right now. And it's a trade! It's a trade. The zone is neutral. That fight for that zone could decide a lot in the game. Jet to Holiday repaints. They're about to get lead.
They are indeed. Lunar Sirens trying to get on the board, and they're able to lead Jet to Holiday. Oh my goodness! And with those penalty points, and with 3-9 for Lunar Sirens.
Yeah, perfect play by Jet to Holiday, taking the lead and punishing the push right now. The strikes are thrown, but you can't paint alone with a charger. Jet to Holiday in control. There's a lot of time left in the game, but they are in control.
Yes, they are working through those penalty points. It is incredibly important that they hold this and keep it for as long as possible. Like, it can go back and forth. They can keep putting penalty points on each other. That still helps Jet to Holiday, but it means that they don't have mid in that time, right?
Yeah.
You want to stay in control as much as possible here. It's really coming down to it.
Oh, and they're not stopping. They found the calling. They adapted to the rhythm that Lunar Sirens gave to them, and now it's just a few more points. They're aiming KO, and they're gonna get it. 1, 2, 1.
Yes, that means that we get a game 3.
Of course we are going.
Game 3. Oh my goodness. Okay.
That's been the day for both of these teams. They've had so many close games, so many close sets, and they've fought hard to get here. And now it's the final game of the day. Whatever happens, both of these teams, it's their last game. It's the one that decides everything, their placement. And
important to note, like last year with Splat Vibes Volume 2, there weren't medals for fourth place. But this year
there is.
All of them get medals. Everyone gets medals.
Yeah.
So there's still regardless
Oh
of
yeah,
who...
they get medals, but some medals are better than others,
Yeah,
Ari.
well, yes, no, I just want to make it clear that they're not fighting for the
Oh, yeah.
possibility to get a medal.
Oh, yeah.
They all get medals because they've all made it to Top Cut.
Yep.
But I do believe there's also additional
Yeah.
possible...
Yeah, there's still things on the line.
Yes, there's definitely things on
Even
the
if
line.
even if there's nothing on the line, there's always pride on the line,
Yes,
and
and a third
they
place
know
medal.
each other.
Yeah.
They're
Yes.
gonna brag about it. Let's see, and Jet to Holiday ditching the Charger. It's Alex switching to the Junior.
Yes, and they have an edit coming out from another player.
Yep.
We have seen the junior coming out from ADEP before, so that
Yes.
is not a surprise and does kind of make sense as a way to push you forward. But yeah, this is very, very interesting. The moment Lunar Siren's got a little bit more pain in the grind, but still no one's got...
Yep.
Never mind!
Well, Lunar Sirens with the numbers advantage right now are going to push in, are going to paint around, and Acing already diving forward with the hammer ready is going to try to get in, but is countered, but that didn't matter. The checkpoint is broken, and so early in the game, breaking the checkpoint is pretty nice.
Yes, it's a lovely place to be at. No, given like Rainmaker checkpoints are not all that hard to get to most of the time, especially on these kind of maps. But already, Lunar Sirens pushing it that little bit further. 37 is a good place to be at. It doesn't tend to be a winning score though.
Yeah. Not a winning score, but it's a lot of pressure. In the first minutes of the game, you're pretty happy with that. Look at that, Jet to Holiday grabbing the Rainmaker, and another number disadvantage in their own base. Drop out, get out. Ooh, what a snipe,
Geo, that felt illegal.
That was a
but
good
also,
snipe.
they need to get that popped, and they need to get that
Yeah.
out of there. Like, at the moment, Jet to Holiday, as long as that's in there, they
Yeah.
just have that possibility that they lose the fight, and Lunar Sirens just gets a free push,
Yeah.
right?
But But the Brush right now doing a good job. They delayed 2 players, which allowed the rest of the team to reset the Rainmaker. Now they can breathe. Now they can get back in the fight. 4v4. Ball is in the middle of the court, and they're back to fight.
Yes, they're back to kind of default that neutral phase, and now it's back to who can get the pick first.
Yeah.
We can see the Brush trying to find a pick there, but down goes the decab, which does mean a little bit of a disadvantage. 2v2, actually, never mind.
2v2, and the pop is yellow. Jet to Holiday still has presence in mid. I guess we're going to wait for the jumps in, and we're going to keep doing neutrals, Ari.
Yeah, it seems that way. At the moment, oh my goodness, Jet to Holiday trying to find the picks they need. They're pushing up. They need to get to that checkpoint.
Yeah.
But they have lost the
Oh! That's the Splat. That's the Splat. It's only Conroll left for the Lunar Sirens. Can Conroll deny the checkpoint? It's looking pretty rough. Checkpoint is broken, and Jet to Holiday now. They need to get the repop, and they could tie up the score.
Yes, indeed, and they are able to get it, but they can't move. Oh my goodness, they're getting so close to that 37 mark, which is going to be incredible, but they're 3 behind. Oh, that's a wipe.
That's a wipeout. Thankfully for Jet2, the Rainmaker was a bit back, but the Lunar Sirens are not wasting a second. They're already back forward. They want to extend their lead. As you said, they know it's not enough. They know you need more to secure the win, and right now they are pushing in.
They are indeed. 1 down on each side at the moment, but Lunar Sirens still in a very good position here. They get a couple more points on the board. Acing, what?
That's cleanup. The Acing cleanup, getting the quad.
Acing, what? Oh, that's truly. Oh, but Connor was still there. Didn't even
They're
see
still
him.
here. They're not stopping right now. Jet to Holiday gets to breathe. But, I mean, now they know the deal. They have 1 minute left. 1 minute to get a monster push, because it's no longer 37, it's 21. They need to drop the Rainmaker in the court.
Yep, they need to get down and into that drop down there. That.
Ooh, Geo!
Oh my God!
Geo ending dreams right now, absolutely crushing everybody on Jet to Holiday. But Jet to Holiday are still here. They're still finding their way forward. Italics with the Junior is flanking, is behind everybody, preparing the dive. No! Oh, you missed.
Oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate.
Still alive, but that's unfortunate right now. The Rainmaker is surrounded by blue. Lunar Sirens know that all they need to do is deny. It's pretty rough for Jet to Holiday. They need to pop, they need to deal damage.
Rush tries to, but that's 2 down. That's 3 down. That is it, folks. That is it. They did put up quite a fight. They were able to get close to what Lunar Sirens did, but they never got into that pit area.
Yeah. They were dangerous. They forced Lunar Sirens to use all their tricks, but in the end, Lunar Sirens, I mean, Conroe and acing on this map. Conroe and acing.
Oh my goodness.
Even without Geosnipe, and even without Geosnipe, like Luna and a Tri-Slusher expert on Manta Maria are demons.
What are you gonna do?
But that was powerful.
Yes, there is a reason why you need to keep in mind where acing is at all times.
Yeah.
And that is because you can do that. All right? That is...
Yeah.
If you don't see him coming, then he's probably behind you about to line up a direct. So you just...
Well, yeah, I guess that can beat a Jet to Holiday.
That can be. Lunar Sirens definitely can beat the Jet to Holiday.
Yep.
But they will... Jet to Holiday will push it to a game 3.
Yep.
So they definitely put up a fight.
Yep.
An incredible fight. Those were such good games.
Yep.
But I will say, we are not going to be taking long to get into our grands here. Like
we need to move.
Yes. It is getting
It's time.
late.
Oh, yep.
So, with that in mind, that is the last you will be seeing of me today.
I miss you.
I know, but I think you're going to have a spectacular time
Yes.
with Grands and with Nebula, I do believe, is going to be
Yes.
coming up and replacing me. So this is going to be a lot of fun for you. I will be watching down below, and yeah, I hope that this is going to be quite the set, right?
Oh yeah,
Distinct,
it's going to be distinct.
have an
Mammoth.
uphill battle, right? Because you're going to fleet.
Yeah.
They're the team to beat.
Yeah.
But I believe in them.
We believe in them, and we're gonna see that just in a second.
So yes, absolutely. Do not be going anywhere. There is a more incredible Splatoon coming up right next time. Right.
Right
today.
now.
Right now. Yeah. After this short break, which is probably going to be quite short. Anyway. So yeah. Have a good rest of your set.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
It is a dominant force versus a team that has had to fight tooth and nail every step of the way. It is Grand Finals of Splat Vibes Volume 3, Distinct versus yours Mammothly. And I'm joined by Pat J, who's already been on the mic for this Grand Finals. And this is going to be an exciting one to see how this goes down.
Yeah, exciting for sure. We really have like the established dominant force of the UK going against Distinct, a team, but like when we met them, they were bad. But now they're number 2, and they're looking to get the number 1 spot.
Distinct has grown a lot over several events, right?
And they worked hard for it. Like, they've shown what they can do. They've improved so much, and it's such a pleasure to watch them play, especially since, like, they're still playing their weird comp.
Yeah, they haven't strayed away from it, right?
Yeah.
That no cooler comp.
They make it work.
Yeah.
They make it work.
And like you say, yours Mammothly being that dominant force, having won Splat Legacy already in November. A slightly different roster this time with Jasmine being in that 4th, and they've been doing a very good job over in this tournament so far. Still no games dropped. It will be a best of 5 for this with the time constraints we have. So we have had both sides ban a map each. I know Mammothly, their ban was Rainmaker Undertow, so not wanting to face that sort of threat, and I'm not quite sure what Distinct's ban was, but these are the 5 maps that we're left with here.
Yep. Yes, so we're gonna start with zones on Urchin Underpass. A map that is not the best for chargers.
Yeah, it's very compact, right? It's a very compact map, and it can almost feel claustrophobic at times, even though it can be, it is quite open at the same time, but just that middle area especially is so close together, which can make some sort of mid-range weapons feel a bit nullified if your positioning isn't really great, but obviously that tri-stringer from Mooj is going to find effect here. Is there a chance we see it from Snipes as well?
That's a good question, actually.
Or are we thinking that Yoshel may not be able to flex off of Anchor, since that's the role he's been on for this tournament?
I mean, knowing Yours Monopoly, anything's possible. They're gonna bring like whatever weapon and shred with it. And what? Okay. Spore is in charge of the cooler with the Dapples, and we don't have a backline. I think the longest range is a Slosher by Yoshel. So Yoshel is the backline still.
Yours Mammothly leading into the aggressive style of this map as we open up the grand finals of Splat Vibes 3. Jasmine is bringing in a big swing into the mix as Yoshel on the Slosher is being challenged already as one member from both sides will fall. And Yours Mammothly are fighting as a team all on that left side, but it's 2 down on each side. Reslider comes in, and that's a wipeout for the opening of the game. Distinct take ground.
What an opening statement, but Distinct already setting themselves. And what? Oh, okay, jumped out by Spore. Nothing to get here, but the Distinct are not stopping. Wait, what is happening, Nebula? Distinct are not stopping, and they're past the halfway mark, and Yours Mammothly is still fighting just to get anywhere near the zone. All right, now they're next to it. They're going to start painting.
Yeah, Yours Mammothly find 2 picks, and with that bubbler from Snipes, they finally have a way back into this zone, but can they cap it? Distinct are here, and they are painting over it. They keep control. They're sub-30 now. It's only 1 minute into the game, and there's still pressure for Yours Mammothly. The splashdown may come through, but it's taken out before it can even land, and fine impact. Tiger falls, but still, Yours Mammothly need a zone cap. There's 3 standing for Distinct, but there's only 5 points left. Distinct are keeping on to this game 1, but it goes the other way, and the penalty is applied.
Wow. I mean, that's an opening push. It's hard to make a better opening push like that. Yours Mammothly suddenly need a monster comeback against the Distinct that's clearly prepared for them.
Yours Mammothly have the tools to start a lockout of their own. They have that splashdown, which is now going to be taken out immediately of the picture, but they still have the strikes to defend and stall for Jasmine to come back in. Snipes now being caught out in the open and isolated. The flank dealt with also. Spore finding nothing, and it's only Jasmine alive. Distinct are right back in advantage.
Distinct showing us that it's not a fluke. They are a top team that you need to take seriously now. And they are in control of the map. Yours Mammothly now. And the big swing is not looking very well. And Tiger with a huge big bubbler is able to slow everything down. Distinct, I mean, not able to stop Yours Mammothly. But, I mean, we're halfway through the game and Yours Mammothly haven't scored that many points.
Yeah, Mooj falls as well, and now Distinct are once again on the back foot, and Yours Mammothly finally has something going. A double from Jasmine with that splashdown, a third as well. They can finally find a lockout that could maybe turn the tide of this game after such a dramatic push from Distinct.
Yeah, this is where Mammothly is at their most dangerous right there, but they lose a few too many players. Distinct is going to go forward. Snipes only getting a trade, but slowing things down. Here comes the Reef Slider. The zone is blue. Distinct loses a lot of resources doing that. And remember, they don't have cooler. Yours Mammothly, a bit of penalty applied.
Yeah, sometimes you can go for those plays when you have this kind of lead, but Distinct will need control of that map back, and Spore wants to deny any possibility of that. Yours Mammothly, once again, going deep, going aggressive. They have strikes online. Once again, Distinct are just waiting until they have that special online. Remember, they have no cooler, so there's no free respawns. They're going to go in with that reslider. It might get the zone, and it does. Yours Mammothly are going to have to take out that reslider before they can get close to the zone.
Oh, yeah, and right now, here's the retake by Yours Mammothly, who are scraping their way back into this game, getting more and more. But Distinct, I mean, they got to the last minute still in the lead right there, and Snipes missed the fight. Oh, that's a dangerous beacon. Spore gets punished. This is huge for Distinct. Another Reef Slider going into the last minute penalties applied once again.
Are these Reef Sliders going to be enough? it's Cheese right now to defend this lead that they got so early on, but it feels like Distinct, they're eventually going to need that complete map control to be able to take this game over the line. Yours Mammothly have had broad presence on this map for so long, and now Distinct have absolutely none of it. 20 points left. Do they even have the time to get back into the zone? It seems like Yours Mammothly, after being on the brink of being 100-0, are going to hold on to this zone. Afro is trying to find a way back in. It goes neutral, but the strikes are there. There's only one member of Mammothly. Distinct, hold on. There's 23 seconds left. Snipes finds one, but falls. Mooj is now gone on that zone, and Mammothly have no one left. They are able to get back control of that zone. There's 1 point each. 10 seconds left, and then we're into OT.
And Distinct only needs one more Reef Slider. Can they get next to the zone? Yours Mammothly defending so well. Here comes a Reef. There's
it's not close enough.
It's not enough. There's almost no penalty. And that's
Afro has to do it all. Afro has to do it all. They are the only one on the zone. And Yours Mammothly complete the comeback to take map 1.
KO in overtime is not something you see that often in zones, but it just happened. What a game number 1, and it's just game number 1, Nebula.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And remember, this is a best of 5, also the same as the rest of playoffs that we've had so far.
Yeah.
So, oh my goodness. But I mean, if a lesson that Yours Mammothly are going to take from that, it's that you cannot disrespect Distinct.
Yeah.
They made finals. They earned their place here. Do not pick Big Swig into them. Don't do it. Don't do it unless you want 5 games like that.
Yeah, Jasmine playing Blaster.
I think some of us here would enjoy 5 games like that, but also we all know that's not their best composition, right? Jasmine is very proficient on that Blaster, on that S Blast.
Yeah.
The B bomb, the burst bomb kit being such a good tool on pretty much any map mode, and going into Inkblot on Clams, that also applies.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, Distinct were a bit too reliant on that Reef Slider for the remainder of the game. They had a monster first minute, and after that first minute that they got in the game, you have to feel pretty well about yourself. You have to feel pretty good about yourself. But they felt a bit too invincible. They relied a bit too much on their lead with that Reef Slider. You can't do that for so long in the game. And now Yours Mammothly is coming in with their main comp, because they know they have to.
They know. And now we're going to see what that challenge is like when both teams are at full force. A really close display that we've seen already. We're going to see the Stamper just off to the side, trying to find the impact. But the Pencil's watching over them there. Okay, Mammothly have already found 2 down, and Distinct are going to aggress early.
Yeah, I mean, Distinct, they've practiced these openings. They know how to open on this map, and right now, Yosha did not see that coming. Rafa has control of the platform, and Distinct is going to put a lot of points. There's clans around too.
Distinct wants to keep their fighting momentum going. Spore drops down and is taken out. Yosha will find a pick, though, onto Mooj, trying to not allow Distinct anywhere close to that basket. Yeah, again, another clam comes through somehow. Still, Afro is the last one left alive, but will trade. That still stalls a bit, but now Distinct don't have any members left in mid. A push down to 50, though, is a very good start.
Yeah, great start, but that gave Mammothly control of the mid. And right now, Mammothly are painting around, are preparing a push of their own. Snipes is punished by Rafa, though, and the Spore activating the hammer, trying to find something. Distinct is resisting and is defending pretty well, Nebula.
Yeah, and it's frantic in middle right now. Afro now trying to stop Jasmine on this turn. Distinct have lost so many members, but Tiger is still alive, still finding impact and still keeping Distinct in this mid-control. Spore goes really aggressive, but will be traded out to not able to keep that presence on the enemy plat.
Yeah, right now we see the game still going on. Yours Mammothly still has a lot of yellow all around the map and are pushing in. Can they get control over? Jasmine is up there dancing around, forced out.
Spore! How is Spore gone?
That's not allowed.
Spore just
finding that kill from landing on the jump, and now Jasmine still alive under the basket, now just dancing around until that booyah bomb will eventually be popped. The Ultra Stamp coming through as well, but are they able to get the clams in? Yes, they can for now, just to keep it open. 3 from the Ultra Stamp from Spore to try and take this lead, but they need to scramble to find all the clams, but they have a tiny bit of time to do so. That power clam is going to come in from Yoshel. Will this booyah bomb be enough to hold them off? Yoshel gets taken out. It's just Jasmine left against the Tri-Stringer, and the Tri-Stringer wins it out to prevent the lead being taken.
Distinct, able to survive that push, able to keep the lead, but we're only halfway through the game. And there's more pushes to come. Spore is called out and stopped right away this time. No funny business. Now both teams fighting to get back control of mid. But I already see a lot of clams on Distinct. They are ready to get in. They're ready to push with that amount of clams.
Yeah, Distinct has been pushed quite far back right now, but that booyah bomb is coming through, and so will Azuka soon. Will that be able to stop the push of Yours Mammothly is the question. Snipes is taken out completely on his own almost, and that booyah bomb comes through from Jasmine, but will it have any impact? Afro still surviving against Jojo. Okay, and now it's only Afro remaining as Yours Mammothly try to find something once again.
And that's a lot of splats. Yoshel fighting the 1v1 at short range with the pencil. And we're back to a fight around, but Yoshel's such an aggro position, alone, fighting, forced to jump out, Distinct surviving another push, denying the points right there. But I feel like Distinct needs to get some ground if they want to deny Yours Mammothly next attack.
Yeah, Jasmine still not allowing them any time to rest peacefully, but if you're Distinct, you're going to need a bunch of specials build up at once, and if you're getting picked out like that, it's going to be really difficult in order to do so, but it's 2 on each side for now, as Snipes is looking to try and take some space on Flab. In a 1v3 is just going to be completely removed from the stage, as Yoshel has to back away, and Distinct have a bubbler online, but not much else right now.
Yeah, I mean, Yours Mammothly are able to take forward positions, but they're not able to take the basket now. And Distinct denying what they need to deny. 40 seconds left in the game. Distinct are holding their lead. And but Mammothly with that booyah bomb are forcing so much, but they lose 2 players again. They've got 3. Tiger to punishing completely. And Distinct are taking back control. Oh!
There's only 20 seconds left, and Yours Mammothly have lost their power clam. They need so much to happen right now in these 15 seconds if they want to get this second game. Otherwise, it's equalized. Spore is running around in the enemy base, trying to get something done. Pops the Ultra Stamp to make team members run away, but the Tri-Stringer shot will take him out. Are they able to find anything? There's not even a power clam online for Yours Mammothly. Overtime will not start, and this series will be equalized at 1 apiece.
What a statement by Distinct right there. In game 1, showing them that they can, and in game 2, just doing it, simply winning this game. And we saw Yours Mammothly doing so many moves all around the map, Distinct shutting it down over and over and over.
Yeah, and we brought up that comp point before.
Yeah.
And that's proof that game 1 was not just a comp thing. Distinct are here to play. And if you've been watching the rest of this tournament, I think you know that already. The favorites, well, the second seed from that Group A.
Yeah, it's Distinct.
It's not Distinct. Well, eventually they took down Yours Elephantly first.
Yeah.
And also Jatsu Holidays doing the same. And then Distinct, through game 5, making their way to this final. They are giving us a grand final, and that's the best for us.
Oh, yeah.
We
love it. We live for that.
We get to watch good Splatoon. It's perfect.
I mean, we get to watch awesome Splatoon and really Distinct reminding us, you can play with a bow at top level. It can work if you work hard enough, if you have a well-coordinated team that knows what to do. And going on to Humpback Pump Track, Tiger on the side of Distinct, I think, is pretty happy with this map.
Yeah, and we mentioned at the end of game 1 that Distinct were getting pretty desperate trying to hold on to that zone, trying to hold on to that lead, just using the reef slider. And it felt like we saw sort of the opposite in Inkblot. We saw Yours Mammothly getting very desperate towards the end. There was a lot of individual plays to try and get something going, less of that coordinated effort. Will either of these teams sort of
revert back to those faults,
Yeah.
or will they be able to carry on their strength through into Rainmaker Humpback?
Yeah, solidity will be what decides this final, it seems. But let's see how it goes. Jasmine switching to the Tri-Slusher. That Tri-Slusher can do a lot of damage on this map particularly.
Yeah, the toxicness is going to be very strong. But Snipes already under a lot of pressure, not able to assist Spore right now, but that Killer Whale will take out Tiger over in mid. That's the first pick over towards yours Mammothly, but Mooch answering right back as 2 for 2. And the Whale comes out from Distinct now. Will Afro be able to use that to his advantage as a trade? And it's only the backlines against each other until these jumps come through. And it's okay. Still a bit of a stalemate, but Distinct don't have the numbers right now.
Yeah, you can't let your shell see you while you are in their range. Right now, yours Mammothly are going to grab the Rainmaker. They are preparing to get to the checkpoint, and with 2 down and a jetpack deployed, they're in a very, very powerful spot right there. Rafa is going to be sent back to spawn as your Mammothly is taking the checkpoint and have control of elbow.
Yours Mammothly in a very good position right now to keep this push going. The Rainmaker just needs to survive that initial onslaught. Jasmine having to jump around all over the place and still able to apply pressure from underneath with that Tri-Slosher, but that Rainmaker is still struggling to move forward. They have not gotten past this checkpoint just yet. Afro sharking, the only way they can survive, but forced to back away. But the bomb will find the kill onto Yoshell to stop that Rainmaker's progression, and now Distinct. Tiger falls, and now it's only Mooch left.
Yours Mammothly re-grabbing. Mooch needs to hit the shot, but is forced out right there. Mammothly is going in, looking to score more points. Snipes dodging with that Rainmaker. He's going to get in the 10 points left. The bubbler is there. Tiger trying to hold, able to stop it. But it's looking pretty rough. Yours Mammothly. They're so close to a KO right now, but they're not gonna get it yet.
Yeah, Distinct follow-up from the last line of the Distinct defense, which was Tiger, and now they find their way back into middle, but they're gonna have to find their way down to 11 points or under to be able to take the lead for the first time in this grand final. Rafa is going to use these ink strikes, and 2 have fallen to Tiger in mid. Yours Mammothly may have to defend now, but Snipes does not want to even let Distinct get to that point. He goes on a rampage in mid before he falls. Distinct have some specials available, but will they be in a position to use them? Afro has gone down already.
And Tiger forced to use the bubbler a bit too early, and now that bubbler is so far away from Rainmaker. Jasmine bringing it back to the elbow.
Sport so far up.
There's just like nobody to defend. Bazooka needs to find its mark right there for Distinct to defend, to delay a little bit. Yours Mammothly has been in a position to attack the whole game.
It was so important that Afro had that Zuka online. He was the only one left for this thing, but that Rainmaker could not move forward due to that special being online. Now the Killer Whale coming out to try and disrupt yours Mammothly further, but there's 1 minute 45 left on the clock, and Yoshell applying pressure from mid. They want to suffocate Distinct out of this game. There's 15 seconds left on the Rainmaker, and they will get taken down, but still, this thing needs so much more, and yours Mammothly still have this push going. Spore is trying to take out Afro, but the latter will win the duel. Snipes is gone, and now Distinct. Will they finally be able to claim mid?
Distinct are still alive in this game, but they are struggling. They've only scored 1 single point so far. And they have yet to get out of their spawn. They're still fighting to get out of their street. Rainmaker is reset, but yours Mammothly has control of mid.
Yeah, and yours Mammothly, and you see with how Snipes is playing here, they don't want to give this thing any room to breathe, and they have much less room to do so than other teams without that tactical. But 2 of Distinct on that right side. The Killer Whale is going to come out and identify that shark over towards left. They now have to try and rotate away, but Rafa gets caught out. Yours Mammothly still finding success over towards middle, but Distinct try to turn things their way. 2 more falls for yours Mammothly. It's only Spore left. Will he be able to camp this jump? He does take out Rafa, but Distinct are running over towards that checkpoint. They won't get it though.
Oh yeah, the defense by yours Mammothly. The rest of the team was able to respond, and now with less than 30 seconds, Jasmine is going to go to the side in a very, very awkward spot to bring the Rainmaker. That's going to be annoying for Distinct to get in. They're able to send Afro there, but Afro is forced out. Ooh, two down on yours Muffley, but they need to get that Rainmaker.
Yeah, this Rainmaker, 3 seconds left, and they do go down, so there is the possibility of an overtime, but it's only 2 members of Distinct left. One has the Rainmaker. Will they be able to survive this killer whale? Even Tiger goes down. It's only Mooj, and Afro gets the trade, but yours Mammothly will take the lead once again in the grand finals.
Yeah, yours Mammothly, I mean, in control. That whole game in control. Distinct waited till the very last 30 seconds of the game to get any kind of points. They really struggle to push in on this map. A map that usually is good for them. But, I mean, good for you in a normal setting is different than, like, compared to good for you against yours Mammothly.
Yeah, that can definitely be the case in the UK scene right now. And that's almost surprising showing with how long control yours Mammothly had control of that game, right? With the fact that they took out Rainmaker Undertow from this map pool in this final series, maybe showing that Rainmaker isn't something that they want to fight Distinct on if they have a choice. I imagine they're probably pretty confident either way, no matter what stage they go on. But being able to show dominance like that in Rainmaker is a very good sign leading into the rest of this series, and it's only one more needed now.
Yeah, one more needed, but Distinct have shown us throughout this whole day, but you can never count them out. That they are going to keep fighting, and I mean, yours Mammothly know they cannot let their guard down. They know that they have to fight their hardest if they want to beat this team. And they're going on to Umami Runes, is that?
I believe so.
Yeah. So
there's so much going on.
There's so much happening.
There's way too much running through my head to keep track of that right now. I just know it's 2-1.
It's 2-1.
Distinct came back from this scoreline in the semi-final as well, right? I mean, they were so close. They were one climb away to not even being in this grand final.
Yeah.
Such a close semis, which from one perspective, you'd want to have a cleaner showing going into facing yours Mammothly, but from the other perspective, it shows that you are able to compete in those intense situations when it matters the most. When you are about to be eliminated, you are able to carry things over the line. Can that once again be the case on Umami?
And there's a big difference between what you can do and what you can do under pressure. And right there, Distinct can fight under pressure, and they are under all the pressure as yours Mammothly is on match point.
Sport is going to be pulling out that horn as well, maybe something that he's been running through the entire series as Rafa looks to control that left side, but taken down by the torpedo very quickly. Distinct have had 3 members fall in the opening. Mooj has to back away, and it's all 4 gone in the first 18 seconds. This inkjet is going to be online for Jasmine very soon, and that's the opportunity for a lockout to start for yours Mammothly in their match point game.
I mean, Distinct, their opening used to be their strong suit right now. Yours Mammothly are taking full control again. 3 down. Mooj is left to stand guard. The basket is going to close. But, I mean, yours Mammothly are still there. They're still around. They don't mind that the basket is closed. They're still in the bad position. And the rest of the team is grabbing clams. Right now, Distinct is forced to stay defending.
Maybe over-ambitious from yours Mammothly. They lost members for going that aggressive, but Jasmine is going to take out opposing members for the exact same thing. Tiger trying to survive that torpedo and will do so. Now Distinct trying to take middle, but they're getting picked out before they can even get into that space. The bubble's online, which can try to hold on for a defense to prevent another push already, but it looks like yours Mammothly are going to have that be the case. They have a power clam online. 2 members are down from Distinct, and this power clam will potentially go in soon. It will do, and so will the Ultra Stamp. How many picks can yours Mammothly find?
Yours Mammothly right now getting a lot of clams in. They're down to 20 points. 5 more clams is all they need, and they still have so much control. They have this clam. They have a super clam. There's a power clam. That's all they need. If that power clam gets in the basket, that's the Splat Vibes Volume 3 for you.
And the dominance shall continue for yours Mammothly. 1 game dropped across the entire tournament, and they take the gold as Splat Vibes 3.
I mean, they are your UK champions. They are your Splat Legacy champions. They are your Vibes champions. They are still the dominant force. Distinct showing us what they can do, but not yet able to dethrone the Kings.
Yeah, and we see the applause from the crowd that I hope picks up for you guys watching at home. I mean, that was a very entertaining final for everyone here. And, I mean, what a crazy tournament we've had.
Oh, yeah.
Even in the first half of group stage, it was insane. Some of those results that happened, some of these series that we've had on stream and off stream as well. It's been really incredible.
Yeah, it's been quite a day. And I guess we are going to switch right away to our winner ceremony. So I guess that's us signing off, Nebula.
Yeah, that's going to be us gone very soon, but very happy to cast with you.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, thanks to Splat UK, Pixel for having me, and Pixel for running all of this stuff. This guy does so much.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him behind the camera. All right, yeah. We're going to wrap up. So we'll be either ending or sending to the awards ceremony, but thank you for watching Splat Vibes.
Bye-bye.